All right, lads. I'll give you Blackbeard's honest opinion. You ask me, can this new captain promise you a life of prizes, plunder, and adventure? Aye. For amongst all the gentlemen of fortune sailing these West Indies, he ranks amongst the most clever. There was a time when I thought myself the deadliest scourge of these seas. But this man is a fearsome dog that feeds off trouble and turmoil. I seen him clear the deck of a Spanish galleon like it were nothing. Fighting like a devil, dressed as a man. And he's a canny one. Knows his way round every crag and crevice of these islands. So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man. Only, don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So, this is Phase 4 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. The unique playthrough that I'm doing of this game, the last stream of that I did was on the 16th of this month. In that playthrough, whenever there's a point in the game where a character tells Edward to meet them in a certain amount of time, I actually have waited that amount of time in real life. With one exception to that, as in a character not mentioning how much time. The only exception I'm making is a 4-month time pass between Edward being brought before Mary Read and Anne Bonny as they're being sentenced, and then jumping to when he's 4 months later. So I'm actually waiting 4 months in real life to continue the unique focus playthrough. So that'll be on the 6th of January 2024 when I continue that playthrough. However, this phase is separate and it's an assassin focus. So this was my pirate focus playthrough that I did, that I finished in July. So it's been a little bit since I've done another phase of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. But the next phase is Assassin Focus, which is what we're on now, and June was when I did my music only focus as well. So I'm going to overwrite this save file, of course. I don't want to be overwriting my unique save file. So I'll be overwriting the music only save file for this new phase. That's okay, Brutus, no worries at all. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Hey there, Amateur Tech. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good, and I hope things are going good for you as well, Brutus. Welcome on in. There might be some things I might add to what this playthrough is actually focused on, but the main things is all Assassination Contracts, all the Templar Hunts, only assassin-related optional objectives. For example, I've mapped out every single memory and what objectives there actually are in it. And whichever ones are related more so to what assassins would do, I've kept. things that aren't so much, I've taken out. But things like, for example, Memory 1 of Sequence 2 is use smoke bombs to escape combat. That's something that an assassin would do. Memory 2, hire dancers to distract guards, stay out of combat. That's something that an assassin would do. Memory 3, pickpocket all 3 Templars. That's something that an assassin would do. I'm not going to go through every single one now, but that's what I mean by assassin-related optional objectives. If there's an optional objective for, I don't know, kill 5 enemies with an explosive barrel, I'm not going to do that, which is a optional objective for later in the game. For example, objectives like that, blow up, kill 5 enemies or whatever with an explosive. I'm not going to do that. Not going to worry about that as an optional objective. But I'm also going to be reading all the assassin-related database entries. There is a lot of database entries, and I don't necessarily want to read all of them in one playthrough, so there might be some that I read in another phase. But for this phase, which is focused on assassins, I'm going to only read the assassin-related database entries. There will be some inclusions, like obviously characters like Edward, who's not actually an assassin, but I will still read his database entry. At Awali, I'm going to be doing the Freedom Cry DLC, so I'm going to wait until that DLC to actually read his database entry, because it'll have all the same information that it has in Black Flag, the main game, but with some added stuff because of the DLC content. I won't be reading database entries for things like, characters like Blackbeard, for example, because he's not an assassin, and things like that. So that's what the focus is on the game in this phase. But as I said, there might be some extra things that I add on top of that. Some things I might decide on the fly as we're going through. So let's delete this saved game, the music only one. Make sure that's the one that I'm actually deleting. And going to start this one and just call it Assassin Focus.
Man the cannons!
Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude?
Our helmsman's dead! Someone take the wheel! Enemy fire! Incoming fire! Who's main sail? Give the orders to... Fire! No match for our captain! Fire! Making all it. We're ready, sir! They've got help joining the fray, Captain!
Oh, that's great, Ryu. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. How's your playthrough of Mortal Kombat 1 going?
Enemy fire! Incoming fire! Give me some speed! They're hit us with a good broadside! Ready! Reloading! On your mark, Captain! Fire! Fire! Incoming Down fire! They go! They're on their line to head! Unload all the shockwaves!
Been going well with it? You've been going up the ranks. Oh, nice.
Loose and trim too!
Oh, that's good.
Fire! Almost ready, sir! Fire! We're ready, sir! Douse the royals and talk! Uncork the cannons, lad! The magazine! It's going out! Douse the flames! Get in there, you mongrel! Oh!
Is it dangerous? Edward? Privateering, is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Why not sail with the King's Navy, earn a proper wage, sail under gentlemen?
Sod the Navy's gentlemen. For every shilling I'd earn, the captain gets 600. That's no way to earn a fortune.
We don't need a fortune.
It's not about need, Caroline. I want food that don't make me sick. I want walls that hold back the wind. I want a decent life.
How long would you be gone with these privateers?
A year, I reckon. 2 at the most.
All right. No more than 2. Promise me.
Reach the shore. Sure. Alright. So, Caroline is obviously not an assassin, but I'm still going to read her database entry along with Edward Kenway's as well. You even completed story mode. The story starts out well with them exploring and establishing the brand new timeline, though it does become a big multiverse story near the end. Still better than the other story modes before it. Well, that's good. That's good that they've improved on the story mode with that. I've seen up until a certain point, but then I stopped because I wanted to wait until I played it myself to actually know what happens next. Caroline Scott, born 1691, died. They don't reveal that yet because Edward and the player hasn't found out that she is dead. But I don't know exactly the date that she died. But it'll say that at the end. Daughter of Emmett and Elizabeth Scott, Caroline was born in Bristol, England, to a prosperous family of merchants and civil servants. Given a modest education by her father, she furthered her own studies in her own way, taking time to read as often as her familiar duties allowed. Splitting her time between this and helping her mother manage her father's affairs, she grew into a confident and level-headed woman with more skill and intelligence than her situation allowed her to exercise. Caroline first met Edward Kenway outside the old chalet in the aftermath of a drunken altercation. She had arrived to fetch one of her servants, and there found Edward escorting the woman from the clutches of one of Bristol's more notorious cads. Thankful for his kindness, Caroline agreed to a second meeting on more equitable terms, hardly thinking a romance possible. And yet, against most odds, that is just what happened. Edward and Caroline grew quite close and soon fell in love, much to the dismay of her father. Emmett Scott had already promised his daughter to the son of a wealthy East India Company executive, and made his displeasure apparent at every turn. But all his noise was to no avail. Caroline and Edward were married in 1712. You can actually unlock an excerpt from the novelization that actually details their meeting, and you can also find out about, what was going on in that situation. Even so, your favorite story in the entire franchise is still the 95 film. That's totally understandable. That's definitely a very high bar. Edward Kenway, born 1693, Wales, died 1735, England. Edward James Kenway was born on the 10th of March in Swansea, Wales, to Bernard Kenway of Manchester and Lynette Hopkins of nearby Cardiff. By Edward's 10th birthday, his father had moved the family to a small farm just outside Bristol, a nearby port town in the southwest of England. I'm not going to worry about reading the notes that are made by the Abstergo employees. This relocation had a depressing effect on young Edward's mood. He grew restless from a lack of contact with old friends and struggled to find an outlet for his limitless energy. By his teens, he was spending more and more time in the city away from his farm, where the lure of excitement overrode prudence. By age 16, he had substituted a career as a successful farmer for a life of hopeless tomfoolery, frequently shirking his responsibilities to his family in favor of rough company. In late 1711, at the age of 17, Edward met Caroline Scott, a woman of modest but steady means. Their friendship began cautiously, as Caroline's hand had already been promised to the boorish son of a wealthy East India Company executive. But Edward's charms eventually won out, and he and Caroline were married within a year of their meeting, a union that angered her father and got the whole of Bristol talking. In the earliest months of their marriage, Edward resolved to do well by his wife and provide for her as he believed a man in his position should. But Edward's grandiose dreams and exaggerated opinion of himself prevented him from taking immediate responsibility for their well-being, and after only a year he had stumbled back into his worst habits, drinking, fighting, and idleness. It was in this dark period that Edward revived an old idea of joining a privateering fleet sailing for the West Indies, with the aim of making war against the Spanish and collecting unchecked sums of gold and cargo. This, he told his wife, was their path to quick riches. Being a sensible and prudent woman, Caroline discouraged these fanciful ideas. By the summer of 1712, Caroline understood that her husband's departure was inevitable. She wanted no further part of Edward's reckless plan, and so left him to live with her parents. Stunned by this sudden turn, Edward was determined to earn his fortune fast and prove himself as capable as he always claimed he was. He left for the West Indies barely 1 month later, where he soon fell in with the privateer Benjamin Hornigold and his quartermaster Ed Thatch. Edward spent the first half of 1713 sailing with these two-seasoned sailors on regular sweeps of the Windward Passage, but that year fate threw him another upset. With the signing of the Treaty of Utrecht, all hostile actions between the major empires came to an end, and the prospects of British privateers dried up. Now poor, unemployed, and thousands of miles from home, Edward and his colleagues settled on the island of New Providence in the Bahamas to reconsider their options. These were fanciful days for Edward. He discovered in the small town of Nassau a life quite unlike that which he had left behind. The atmosphere of wild and noisy freedom in this small, stateless encampment overwhelmed and captivated him. The drinking, the gaming, the women, the aimless desire to simply live as one pleased. And yet, as carefree as he was, his beloved Caroline was never far from his mind. If he could make something of himself in the West Indies, working a sugar plantation perhaps, he might win her back after all his time away. But, in absence of true conviction, habit takes hold fast, and it was only a matter of time before Edward set back out to sea with his mates, to live the life they knew best. No longer privateers, legal and sanctioned, but as pirates now, with nary a whit of loyalty to kin and country, earning his fortune by the sword and pistol, and praying his end was never too near. So that gives you a lot more kind of like information up front about flashbacks that we're going to see as the game goes on with Caroline and Edward as well. And that gives you a little bit of an idea of what has led Edward to this point that we've found him in at the start of this game as well. So as I said, for this playthrough, I'm not going to be reading every single database entry that there is. I'm just going to be focused on assassin-related ones. I included Caroline because she's deeply connected with Edward Kenway, and I wanted to read her database entry, and Edward Kenway's, of course, even though he doesn't become an assassin in the game story. But I've covered those. Let's see. Ships and stuff, I'm not going to worry about reading that stuff or reading these. So I'll just get these off so that the exclamation mark doesn't stay up. Same with pirates, buccaneers, and privateers. Ryu, looking back, even so, Oops, sorry, I already read that. Looking back, a reason why is because of how simple and straightforward it is compared to the latest stories and incarnations. That's true. Sometimes simple is the best. Many people associate simple with meaning weak or, not too good or anything like that, but sometimes simple is best. If you're going to tell a story about a character who wants to go and become a pirate, for example, when you're telling the story about that, you don't want to overly complicate stuff. Like, it's good to add things in to make things interesting and make things not so easy for the character, but you don't overwhelm the story and the character with all this stuff that just becomes baggage later on. You definitely sound like an audiobook narrator when reading the descriptions in a good way. Oh, thanks, Ryu. Yeah, I don't know how they do it because, like, the amount of stuff that they read. One of the reasons why I don't really read a lot of the database entries in these games anymore is, number one, there's so much of it as well. But number two is it is pretty hard on the voice after a while. So for this playthrough, I'm just going to be focusing on certain database entries, thankfully. So I won't be reading every single thing. There'll be other stuff that I'll read, but in different phases. This one is just mainly assassin-focused stuff.
Was it good for you as well?
Havana. I must get to Havana.
Well, I'll just build us another ship, will I?
I can pay you. Isn't that the sound you pirates like best? 100 escudos.
Keep talking.
Will you or won't you?
You don't have that gold on you now, do you?
Bloody fucking pirates!
I'm on to you, Snakesby!
I'm on to you, Snakesby.
Come on, mate. We're off to a bad start.
Yep, later stories and movies seem to so fixated in either telling as much of the lore as they could in such a short time or doing these massive multiverse stories. The 95 film was just a group of fighters competing in a tournament to save the world. That's true. The setup was simple. I think, too, because there's so many characters in the series now, that when they're coming up with stories, they try inevitably to include every single character, because obviously each character has a fan base that expects them to be included as well. But sometimes their character is sort of like a bit difficult to introduce, especially early in a story if you're trying to tell a different Mortal Kombat story. Such a lovely sight of the blue sky. Well, it truly is. The graphics of this game, like, they're just so good. Like, they're nice and crisp, and I like the vibrancy. Probably there's some technical things that they could change in a remaster, but given how they remastered AC3, I wouldn't like to see what they're going to do. And besides, this Black Flag only came out a year after Assassin's Creed 3, but this game looks better than the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3. Going back to rewatch the film after experiencing the new incarnations is actually refreshing. Oh, I imagine it would be. That's for sure. It's a good movie, that one. I haven't seen it for a while.
It's 100 leagues or more to Havana. Will you walk that distance? Posh git. Where's he running to?
I love that word. Git.
Follow and I'll kill you.
Posh git. You git. Let's grab some of these chests to increase our monies. For this focus as well, I'm going to try and minimize the amount of grinding for ship stuff and leave that to do off stream. I think that'll be a better way to go about that. Alright, let's do a lazy fast travel. Hang on. There's a treasure chest over here. But you talked about how you made up a sort of multiverse based on the franchise, but it's not like you plan on making every story some kind of crossover event or anything like that. Plus, you actually do aim for that more straightforward approach when doing one of the stories. It's also a huge challenge coming up with certain ideas and which ones work best. Oh, absolutely, that's true. Because in a way, you got to... Oh, fast travel's unavailable. Okay, fair enough. Because you've got to try and just see what works, because you might come up with one idea and follow it through, but then you might get to a certain point where you're like, hang on, this idea would probably work better if I made it this. And so you then have to look at it and go, what am I going to change? And what can I change that's going to still keep the integrity of it? But sometimes you might have to completely, rewrite things.
We could work together on this.
Yeah, that's also a huge reason why so many great scripts go through different drafts for changes too. Oh, absolutely. And, you know, some even require like a whole rewrite from the ground up sometimes too. But then too, like stuff that you maybe have to get rid of, you could sort of like keep it for other things too as well. Because you could branch out and make your own idea. I mean, you can take that and spin it off into a different project or idea. Anything that you might need to get rid of for one project.
Senor Duncan Walpole, I accept your most generous offer and await your arrival with eagerness. If you truly possess the information we desire, we have the means to reward you handsomely. Though I will not know your face by sight, I believe I can recognize the costume made infamous by your secret order. Therefore, come to Havana in haste, and trust that you shall be welcomed as a brother. Su más humilde servidor, el gobernador Laureano Torres y Ayala.
Mr. Walpole, let's collect your reward.
That thing that he threw away was the hidden blade that's broken. So he's like, I don't need that. Which explains why Edward doesn't have a hidden blade before he meets the Templars, Julian Ducasse and Woodes Rogers later on. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well.
That schooner will do me just fine.
The Commodore's gone ahead to Kingston. We're to commandeer this lover's ship and follow.
Sorry, Kingston? No, our destination is Havana. I'm just a merchant.
Quiet, you bleeding pirate. You'll hang for the mess you made out there.
Sir, I had nothing to do with this attack. My crew and I had merely anchored to water and resupply.
Hold you. Hold it! Stop them! Give me one reason I shouldn't vent your skull.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Where do you think you're going?
I'll pay you! Anything you like! Oh, God! Oh, God! Take my sugar! Take anything you like! I'll pay you! Anything you like! Oh, God. Oh, God. Take my sugar. Take anything you like.
You! I think not. Get back here now.
I'll pay you. Anything you like. Oh, God. Oh, God. Take my sugar. Take anything you like. I'll pay you. Anything you like.
Seems this enemy's stuck
There are better ways to waste my time.
and isn't going to move anywhere.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
There are better ways to waste my time.
He's like the Lloyd Christmas of Black Flag.
Take my sugar. Take anything you like.
What a stupid git. The enemy that wouldn't go to my whistle, I mean.
I'll pay you. Anything you like.
Steve Bonnet's not a stupid git. I mean, he's not 100% like savvy, but he's he's one of my favorite characters, and he reminds me a lot of Guybrush Threepwood from the Monkey Island games.
Take my sugar. Take anything you like.
Ice.
I'll pay you. Anything you like. Oh, God. Oh, God. Take my sugar. Take anything you like. I'll pay you. Anything you like. Oh, God. Oh, God. Take my sugar. Take anything you like. By God's grace, sir, you saved me. A profusion of thanks.
Is that yours?
It is my vessel, yes. But here lies its poor captain, and I have no art for sailing.
I can pilot her myself, no mind.
You don't mean to abscond with my ship, do you?
I'm Duncan. What's your name, friend?
Steed Bonnet.
Well, Mr. Bonnet, let this stay twixt us. But I'm on a secret errand for His Majesty the King, God save him, and I must get to Havana with speed.
Ah, that is a relief, sir. Havana is also my destination. Our ways lie together.
Natural allies, then.
You put me at ease, sir. To think I took you for a pirate when you first appeared.
Did you?
Yes. You have uncommon way of handling yourself. Quick and easy, if I may say. Gave me quite a fright. But all things considered, I think it's turned out to be a rather fortuitous day, hasn't it? Lacking a rowboat, I'm afraid we'll have to swim to my ship.
Hardly the worst thing to happen.
This is difficult. I should have taken the coat off.
Hey there, Brutus. Thanks for leaving the lurk before. How's things going? Alright, let's check the database. Duncan Walpole. Born 1679, died 1715. Second cousin to Robert Walpole, Britain's first Prime Minister, Duncan was raised in relative comfort and ease until his 18th birthday, whereupon he joined the British Royal Navy as a midshipman with dreams of becoming a full officer. His immoderate temper and his impulsiveness, however, stymied a swift ascension, and he grew impatient with his progress. After 3 years, his interest in the Navy had dwindled to nothing. With his heart set on finding a post with the East India Company, he had a chance meeting with a fellow sailor whom he had come to respect and admire. And it was this sailor who introduced Walpole to the Assassin Order and all its teachings. Leery at first, Duncan soon took to this secret order with a fervour and drive that he had not known in the Navy. And as his skills increased, so too did his reputation. But his temper and impulsiveness, coupled with a growing arrogance, were always a liability, and he was known for his frequent clashes with the elders of the British Assassin Order. Still, he was a valuable asset to the Order, so much so that in 1714 his mentor asked him to sail for the West Indies, rendezvous with the Brotherhood there, and meet with their mentor Artabai. Walpole accepted this position with eagerness and departed within the month. The assassins in England never heard from him again. They'll probably update his database entry when we get to later in the story, so I'll just wait until we get to then before I read it. And Stede Bonnet and the British Empire, I'm not going to be reading about that in this focus. Brutus, you going good? That's excellent, dude. Really glad to hear you're doing well, especially on the weekend. And I'm going great. I'm having a good weekend. It's a good Sunday.
Let out some sail!
Welcome aboard, Duncan. She's a modest schooner, but well suited to my purpose, trafficking cargo from my plantation and such.
She'll do fine. There's a strong wind now. Let's strike to full, shall we?
Ah, there's a tug of the wind at my hair. Ah, I find a bracing comfort in the feel and smell of the ocean. The raw stink of possibility.
That's a top way of seeing it, mate.
We've really opened it up now, haven't we? Ha ha! Those sailors were quite animated by the idea of pirates roaming these waters. Is it a real danger, do you suppose?
A possibility. But most pirates stalk the Windward Passage between Cuba and Hispaniola.
Oh, I see. Yes. That is a bustling strait. But I shouldn't worry about being waylaid by pirates, truth be told. My ship is small, and I have nothing of immense value. Sugarcane and its yields, molasses, rum, that sort of thing.
There's not a pirate living who'd turn his back on a keg of rum.
Well, yes. Yes, I suppose that's true. You're a natural sailor, Duncan.
I did a decent trick at the helm some time ago. 2 years before the mast as a privateer.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may say. So full of adventure. How marvelous.
I've seen my share of strangeness, aye.
Fantastic work. Very promising. All right, easy now. There you go. Welcome back. Well, your numbers look good. Now let's make sure we didn't break your brain, all right? I need you to move your head and look at these lights just here. Look up. That's it. Down. So far, so good. Let's get you up. So, welcome to the Sample 17 project. Before you get started, you're gonna need this. There you go. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, bonjour. C'est bon? It works? All right, let's take a walk. Your file says you've done some memory research before, but not to this extent, which is surprising. You're very good. The data streams are very stable. Impressive, right? This building is barely 6 months old, but Abstergo Entertainment has been a studio for a few years, since 2010.
His maternal grandmother's mother was Asian.
Maybe you saw Liberation? That was our first title powered by Animus Tech. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Soon, we'll be unveiling commercial Animus servers for the whole world to enjoy. They'll offer passive experiences, of course. Edited versions of real history. But only the exciting parts. And we think we found the perfect subject for our first full-length virtual feature. Caribbean pirates. So that's your gig. It'll just take a minute, okay?
Well, thank you, Nancy. Bonne journée.
You didn't get hacked, did you?
C'est bon, c'était prêt. Magnifique. Merci. This is for you. The primary tool of our trade. Your communicator. Power it up and give it a look. It's pretty slick. You might have noticed that security seems a little light around here. That's because your communicator is your key to getting around. See that flashing wireless signal? It means you're hooked up to the elevator. I'll let you do the honors. We're headed up to the Sample 17 studio, 2nd floor.
Hey there, Harbinger. Welcome on in. You would say early stream, but it's not even 8 AM here and you woke up 3 hours ago, did you? Oh, I see. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, I started about 2 PM my time.
You ready? Let's go. Ah, there's the boss, Olivier Garneau, our CCO. I'll introduce you. Bonjour.
Salut, Mélanie. Ça va bien?
Well, thanks. Have you met our new hire? Just started today.
I haven't. Bonjour. What project?
Sample 17, the Kenway line.
Hey, them, Connor...
Edward, the pirate.
Ah, yar, matey. Very exciting. Welcome aboard. Mélanie, can we talk in your office for a minute?
Just let me get this one settled and I'll see you in 5 minutes.
C'est bon. Nice to meet you.
So, this is the Sample 17 floor. We're diving into the memories of one very generous donor, Desmond Miles. We're pulling all the best stuff from his DNA. And hopefully one day, we can forge some fantastic experiences from what we find in there. This pair of legs is John, one of the wizards in IT. He's just fixing something for you.
Not fixing, calibrating.
Calibrating, right. So here we are, your very own Animus workstation. This is all yours, so sit back, relax, and find us some good footage. If you need any hints or tips, the Animus is loaded with tutorial programs, so you'll have no problems. And I'll check in on you later. Happy pirating.
Alright, so I'm thinking about what phases I have left, and I'm thinking about the content that you have in the present day. I think what I might do is actually leave the present day stuff, even though there is some assassin related stuff in it, I might leave that for another phase. And in this phase instead focus on things in the past that are assassin related, like the database entries, optional objectives for certain memories that are more assassin like, as well as the Assassination Contracts and Templar Hunts and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to leave present day stuff for a different phase.
Welcome to Animus Omega, Abstergo Entertainment's proprietary ancestral memory research tool. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns about how to operate your Animus console, please contact your project supervisor, Melanie LeMay. You have been registered as part of the Sample 17 project. Your primary research target is Edward James Kenway, born March 10, 1693, Swansea, Wales. Calibrations complete. All signs normal. All systems optimal. Extra neurotransmitters activated.
Lively Havana. I've been here once before. It was a truly awful pleasure.
See someone you know?
No. Just putting on a friendly face. I shouldn't want to be mistaken for a pirate again.
Right. Flash rogue like yourself must be cautious.
Yeah. Mad to think Spain and England were at war 2 years ago, isn't it? Here I am, bartering with Spaniards like they were my cousins. Nothing wrong, Duncan?
No, it's nothing. Sand in my hampers. So where's the best squad in town? I'm dying for a quick kip. Or a siesta, should I say.
I'm just headed to a public house now to meet some merchants. I could show you the way.
Well, lead on.
I hope you'll tarry a bit while I conduct my meeting. It'd be a great relief to have a man of your stature nearby, in case of a misunderstanding.
I can hang about. I might have a drink.
Splendid. A drink.
Well, they don't take kindly to pirates here, do they? Wonder how many stolen reals bought these men this perch. Hola, ladies.
You don't know these women, do you?
No. They charge money for that kind of privilege. A few dozen reals for every hour of knowing. Keen to meet them?
No, goodness no, I'm a married man.
Married men are their forte, mate.
Yep, I don't think they'll care. As long as you pay.
Here's a purveyor of personal defenses. I should acquire a blade for myself, Duncan, just as you have.
This rusty razor's nothing to admire.
Even so, I appear a mere kitten walking so close upon you. Perhaps a small dagger would suit me. Let's see what he's selling.
Maybe I'll buy a sword too. We'll both jump rank.
Oh, we'll be quite the pair, you and I. Twin devils.
Lend us a few reals, then. I did save your skin.
Of course.
Cheers. That's a better fit for me. How do you fare?
I had only enough for a small knife, sadly. Still, it'll do in a pinch. Oh, puffer duff. I have led us astray, Duncan.
Oh, no matter. I'll get us a better view. What are we looking for?
A tavern with a sort of courtyard interior.
Se habrá dado un golpe en la testa.
Yeah. My goodness, you're an agile chap.
Every finger's a fishhook. That's how you tell a true sailor.
Yes. A fine way to put it.
I think I see the place. We're not far.
No te resistas, Gordinflón! Para! Para!
Hang tight!
Oh, he's brought me blind! Go, go, what do I do? Oh, I can't breathe.
Stop or I'll break your knees when I catch you. Ah! I'm close at heel, shitbird. Here I come!
Alright, I'm not treating this optional objective as an assassin style
Don't
one.
make me chase you into the harbor! You robbed the wrong man, mate. A fellow with dangerous friends.
There we go. Alright, so the optional objective I'll be doing is use smoke bombs to escape combat. Any optional objectives that I've deemed to be most assassin-like, I'll be doing.
Duncan! By Jove, you're alive!
Of course I am. That filch was no fuss.
Oh, yes. We've arrived.
I mean, yeah, it's debatable whether or not tackling that pickpocket is an assassin-style thing, but I decided to make it not an assassin-type thing. So some of these choices will be personal, subjective preference.
Take your time, I'll be just here.
Fancy meeting no Welshman deep in Dago country. I'm English myself. Biding my time till the next war calls me to service.
Lucky King George, having a piss pot like you flying his flag.
Oi! Skulk! I've seen your face before. You's mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your fucking gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
You bastard! Hey, I warned him. You want a dust up? I'll give you one. Come on, lads. I've seen bigger arms on a bird.
Don't let him lead the dance! Seguid así! ¡Elimínalos! Seguid así! ¡Dales una buena tunda! ¡Sí, bien hecho! ¡De sangre! ¡Sí, bien hecho! ¡Dales una paliza!
One more. Come on!
¡Tengo que largarme! ¡Fuera de la carretera! ¡Vienen soldados! ¡Corre!
You're not leaving me.
I'll catch you up.
¡Perro inglés!
Steed's look on his face and the dialogue always cracks me up. There we go. So the optional objective that I wanted to do for the assassin focus in that memory was use smoke bombs to escape combat. In the next memory, it'll be hire dancers to distract guards and stay out of combat. Even though we can do assassination contracts now, I'm going to hold off until we get told by Mary Reed about them before I do any of them.
I've no stomach for violence, Kenway. Please be gentle.
Alright. I've been umming and ahhing about it, and I think what I might do is also include synchronizing all the viewpoints as part of the assassin focus. So I'll do that and also get treasure chests to build up money and all that stuff too. Any grinding that I need to do for ship upgrades, I'm going to try and do as much as possible off stream, but I might have to do some on stream. Oh, and database entries that are about Templars. Even though they're not explicitly assassins, I'm going to still read their database entries because obviously assassins and Templars are related to assassins in the sense of the war that's going on between them.
Nunca he vendido pescado que no estuviera fresco.
After this phase, I'm hoping to get 2 more phases done to make the amount of phases rounded up to 6.
Vendo tesoros inimaginables a unos precios de risa. Te lo advierto, no te pases.
No es tu día de suerte. ¡Maldito chacal! Por aquí no nos gustan los de tu calaña.
No he hecho nada. No me hagas daño.
Están enfadándose cada vez más, ¿verdad que sí?
¿Está loco? Otro majadero beodo. Debe de haberse escapado de...
¡Detenedlo!
¿Cómo te va, amigo?
Mulia vestra pubem monstras, et fecit Deus sub gramineo, promptibus et oculos sapere. Fuerat Camelos, Histainia, Bernam. Ducit Capium,
Creo que ha sido Tisis. Hace 5 o 6 años. La vez que yo estuve tan pocas vidas en el pueblo, si no recuerdo mal.
Totalmente loco.
Estoy más que informada de los asuntos.
El caballero está nervioso. ¡Quieto ahí!
Esto acabará pronto. ¡Ya está bien, detente!
No me mire como si fuera una rata.
El caballero está nervioso.
¿Me has oído?
¡Venga andando!
No eres bien. ¡Oh, vaya! ¿Qué es lo que le pasa?
Parece bastante peligroso. ¡Haz! ¡Venga andando! ¡Hora de unirte a la hora celestial!
Hey there, Absolution. How's things? Absolution 1v1 you. If I was if I did online multiplayer, I might, but I don't play online stuff.
¡Tú, detente! ¿Listo para sangrar?
Absolution, then I'll take pistol swords and golden guns from you, lol. Oh well.
traducción del maestro Thomas envía...
Pasar la oportunidad de comprar una de estas bellezas.
I may pair rough round the rim, but I'm no road chap, that I do swear. Pulled me from the deep there, Captain. Jack thanks you hearty.
Alright, so that's all the fast travel points in Havana complete. Now to continue with the story. From time to time I'll just do a database check just in case there's anything I want to just get off so there's no exclamation mark for it. People, dancers, Spanish Empire, not reading anything that's like that. Locations, Havana, not reading anything like that. Landmarks. Unless there's any landmarks that are actually assassin related.
Debe de haberse escapado de hambre.
Actually, let's go to the shop for a second. Switch to the Blades of Toledo.
Hace un buen día. Adelante. Ese mujer. ¿Tan cansado estoy? ¿Quién es?
Soy mucho más limpia que esa...
Tengo una carga de granito parada en el puerto, esperando. Ah, bueno.
Hey there, Code. Good morning to you. How's things? In this next memory, the assassin-related optional objectives I'm doing is hire dancers to distract guards and stay out of combat.
Tengo muchos artículos buenos para ustedes, amigos.
Sorry about the swift exit. Bit of a misunderstanding.
One heaped upon another.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, mate. This is my doing. I'm only trying to keep these Spanish eyes off me.
Oh, it's no bother. Regrettably, the soldiers confiscated my sugar when your dispatches.
Damn! And where have they gone?
Haven't the foggiest idea, I'm afraid. I suspect those chaps might, but my Spanish is muy mal dad, so I'd rather not ask.
Shit! All right, come on, let's follow them and recover my maps.
And my sugar?
What, in my drawers? We'll see what happens.
You don't mind me tagging along, do you?
Not if you keep quiet and stay out of sight.
Sola aquí. Si me la pides.
Bonnet!
I believe I'm getting the hang of this.
Quiet!
I fear they're onto us.
Hang back.
Ooh, perhaps we should split up to confuse them.
It's the best idea you had today.
Code as usual, slight cross-eyed until coffee are the usual. Well, I hope you enjoy your coffee when you get to it. It's definitely understandable to look forward to some coffee.
You're late.
Yes, sir. See, we are very sorry. Our captain delayed us.
This would be Captain Mendoza?
Yes, sir. He's very excited to meet you. Only he must be present for a hanging, senor.
Hanging? Oh, I love a good hanging.
Yes, sir. Very nice. If we hear the bell, we may go, if you like.
I'd love to. Especially if Captain Mendoza's pulling the trap. The man owes me money for the slaves I sold him.
Of course, sir. Captain Mendoza is happy to pay you. We have goods to sell, sugars and such.
Excellent.
Patan, ¿puedes?
The bell, senor. The hanging will be started soon.
Well, let's not dilly-dally.
Yes, sir. We go.
Los domingos guardo las herramientas de mi oficio para tocar la viola con ellos. Son vedadas a Madrid.
Almost there. This way. This way.
¡Márchate de aquí!
¿Mostrarme cómo se ama a una mujer? Vale.
How long will this hanging take, man? I don't mean to hang about all day for the captain.
Quick as anything, sir. Captain Mendoza needs only to hang the man, then he will deliver your payment.
I don't want reales, mind. I want goods. Things I can sell. Tobacco, rum, sugar.
See. We have much fine sugar. Crates we took off a fat Englishman last night.
Englishman?
See, sugar from Barbados. Very fine. Behold it in the Castillo. The man started a fight last night. He ran, left his sugar behind. Very fine. Well, that's a start. Shall I accompany him to the Castillo?
No, sir. Captain Mendoza will have it sent to you, I believe. You will see.
Good lord. Is that big brute your Captain Mendoza?
No, sir. He is el tiburón. El tiburón, Governor Torres' man.
Pero han conseguido redirigir todo el comercio de la zona.
¡Oh! ¡No!
Por una de cobre. Pero por plata será un placer.
Espero que llegue.
¡Ay!
El matón me tiró la...
Estará mal singular. Muy singular.
Alright, so High Dances is one of the assassin-related optional objectives I'm doing, and also staying out of combat as well. There might be some optional objectives that some might consider to also be something an assassin would do, but I'm going off what I feel, and I'm trying to be as objective as possible as well, like, you know, stay out of combats, pickpocketing targets, corner cover kills, kills from hiding spots, you know, sabotage alarm bells, air assassinate Templar targets, you know, optional objectives like that. Not so much kill 5 enemies with an explosion, not so much those optional objectives. Code, and yeah, today would be the oven-made omelettes of sorts day. Couple of boxes filled to 3/4 with those potato and onion sticks, sliced mushrooms, cheese, sausage, corn, and filled with 4 scrambled eggs plus milk, salt, pepper mix, garlic, and herbs. That's definitely a good combination of stuff, Code. That sounds really delicious. I love scrambled eggs as well. Like, I don't mind eggs done in other ways, but my favourite form would probably be scrambled. I love how blue the water in this game looks. I was saying before how there might only be 1 year of difference between this game and Assassin's Creed 3, but the remaster of 3 doesn't look as good as this game does. I mean, yeah, there might be some graphical advancements that are beyond this game in the remaster of 3, but I would pit this against the remaster of 3. You right there, Bonnet? Alright, now, I know your first name is Steed, but take it steady, Bonnet. But I must say, he's pretty talented. I think he didn't realise that we would actually see him doing his hidden talent. He's probably the world champion at whatever you would like to call this kind of like movement. Bonnet, do you mind? I'm trying to get up here.
Sorry about the sugar. I've only one pair of hands.
Oh, it's no great loss. I've got plenty of cargo here to make a profit on my trip.
Will you stay here long?
For a few weeks, yes. Then back to Barbados, to the tedium of domesticity.
Don't settle for tedium. Sail for Nassau. Live life as you see fit.
Haven't I heard that Nassau is crawling with pirates? Seems a very tawdry place.
Not tawdry, liberated.
Oh, God. That would be an adventure. But no, I'm a husband and a father. I have responsibilities. Life can't be all pleasure and distraction, Duncan.
Hey, our bonnet. The name's Edward, in truth. Duncan's only a handle.
Ah. Secret name for your secret meeting with the governor.
The governor, right. I think I've kept him waiting long enough.
There we go. Optional objectives for this mission. Hire dancers to distract guards and stay out of combat. In the next memory, pickpocket all 3 Templars is the only optional objective I'll be focusing on, because to me that's the most assassin-related or assassin-stylish of the optional objectives. The other one in that memory is to do the shooting challenge that Woods Rogers offers you to do, but I'm not going to worry about that for this playthrough. Just the pickpocket all 3 Templars.
Vaya por Dios. No sé dónde he dejado.
Parece un poco peligroso.
¿Cómo podría aliviar mi soledad? Soy pobre, pero...
Hello there, Shin. How's things, dude? I saw your post about the GTA remasters. It's interesting that they're offering them for free now. Hopefully they've patched them to be much better than they were on launch. You don't know about it at launch, but they're fun to play now. Have to actually look into playing those versions just to see what they're like. But I think for my GTA San Andreas 20th anniversary playthrough, I'll just play the normal PC version. Brutus, thank you so very much for gifting the sub to Code. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. And congratulations, Code, on getting the gift sub. Hey there, Mr. Gote. No, it's too soon. I am not ready. Death be unkind. Requiescat in pace. How's it going, dude? Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression.
Buenos dias. Mr. Duncan Walpole of England to see the governor. I believe he is expecting me.
Sí, señor Walpole. Entre, por favor. ¿Ese es el hombre? ¿Cómo lo llamabas? ¿Asesino?
Sí, Duncan Walpole. Debería haber llegado hace muchos días.
No me gusta que los extranjeros se paseen por nuestra ciudad. No me fío de ellos.
Cállate. El gobernador tiene invitados. Todos franceses e ingleses.
Parece un hombre rudo. Le suponía un aspecto más respetable.
Lleva meses en alta mar. Sé indulgente con él.
Mr. Goethe, you're good. You did your fave 2 AC2 lines. Oh, that's good. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of great lines in Assassin's Creed 2. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Shin, you must be a glutton for punishment. You bought a few Souls-like games, did you? Well, as long as you enjoy the experience, that's the main thing. So the optional objective of doing the shooting challenge, I'm not worried about that for this playthrough, but I will be doing the pickpocket 3 Templars one.
Good morning, sir. Would I be correct in thinking you are Duncan Walpole?
I am indeed.
I thought as much. Woods Rogers. A pleasure.
The same.
I must say, my wife has a terrible eye for description.
I'm sorry.
My wife. You met her some years ago at the Percy's Masquerade Ball.
Ah, quite.
She called you devilishly handsome. Obviously a lie to stoke my jealousy. Julianne, our guest of honor has arrived, Mr. Duncan Walpole.
Ah. Julien Ducasse. I hope your conversion to our order is an honest one. I have no love for assassins, but even less for liars.
I have not come to disappoint.
Up for a bit of sport, Duncan? The old man isn't ready just yet.
You've got my 2 best pairs of matched pistols, Duncan, so handle them with care.
If I had 8, I'd treat each as my own son.
Pull off a few shots if you like, get a feel for it.
I once fought beside a man who carried 9 on his person. They were a boom in battle, but hindered his ability to swim, sadly.
Quite. A good kick, yes?
I long for the day where one firearm carries 4 bullets, and not the opposite.
I have a friend in England you may like to meet, Julian. James Puckle. He's working on something extraordinary.
Magnifique.
Mr. Goatee, got a question. Will you ever invest in a capture card? I know you like to heavily stream and stuff, but you've always wondered will you get one at all. That's the side of things that I've never really thought about too much, because I still don't yet know what my goals are as a streamer moving forward, because I'm actually starting to scale things back gradually each year, then actually ramp things up. So next year will probably be my last time streaming full on. So I'll probably end up, just doing streaming, I don't know, maybe a few days a week in 2025, maybe. You'd like to watch and hear Rod in height HD. Yeah.
Duncan, where are your wrist blades? I've never seen an assassin so ill-equipped.
Ah, damaged sadly beyond all repair.
Uh-huh. Have your choice.
Where did you find all these?
I did not find them. I took them. These are souvenirs.
These are souvenirs?
2 blades, as is the custom, oui?
Custom, aye.
Duncan, will you indulge us with a demonstration of your techniques?
Well,
You must. We put together a training course in anticipation of your arrival. It would be a shame to leave here without seeing you in action.
Yes, of course. Well, I mean, if there is time, I would gladly, show you what I know.
Here. You see? Situations well suited to your skills.
Have a go. A blade in a crowd is always the simplest. Nothing grandiose, just quick and clean.
Show us another technique.
Quite ingenious to use bales of hay for cover, don't you think? God, that's the spirit. Secrecy. The advantage of surprise cannot be overstated, isn't that so? Especially around a blind corner. God blind me, that's a clever trick.
Your aerial kills have a poetic beauty, despite their conspicuous quality. Would you show us? Magnifique. Is it also possible to deliver a killing blow at high speed?
Mon Dieu, such a powerful strike.
Fascinating.
Is there Shin? Well, that's interesting. That's good, I guess, for people who spend hours looking at 2010 graphic nudity, I guess. Mr. Gote, how easily would be to dual assassinate these dudes right now? Yeah, it's so funny in these games where it's like, if only the character killed these characters now, it'd save a whole lot of headache later.
The assassins have trained you well, Duncan. You chose a perfect time to leave them behind.
At great risk, I imagine. Betraying the assassins is never good for one's health.
Well, neither is drinking liquor, but I am drawn to its dangers all the same. And what is your business here, sir? Are you an associate of the governor's, or a pending acquaintance like myself?
Guns, blades, cannons, grenados. Anything that may kill a man, I am happy to provide.
A smuggler of sorts.
And how is your wife these days, Captain Rogers? Is she, here, in Havana?
I trust she's well, but I wouldn't know. I've been in Madagascar some 14 months hunting pirates. It took some work to dislodge the criminals there, but we managed it. In future, I hope to use these same tactics throughout the West Indies.
And how did you deal with that kind?
Very simply. Most pirates are as ignorant as apes. I merely offered them a choice. Take a pardon and return to England penniless, but free men, or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Oh. I imagine Nassau would be your next target.
Very astute, Duncan, indeed.
Best of luck with that.
Yeah, Mr. Goethe, it's so funny. It's funny too because you pickpocket them in front of the others and they don't even notice.
Grandmaster Torres! Mr. Duncan Walpole has arrived.
See. You were expected 1 week ago.
Apologies, Governor. My ship was set upon by pirates. We were scuttled. I arrived only yesterday.
Unfortunate. Forgive my caution, but were you able to salvage from these pirates the items you promised me?
Yes, sir, I was.
Increíble. The assassins have more resources than I had imagined, but not nearly enough to deter us. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, Duncan. You are most welcome. Come, gentlemen. We have much to discuss. Convened at last, and in such continental company. England, France, Spain, citizens of sad and corrupted empires. But you are Templars now, the secret and true legislators of the world. Please, hold out your hands. Mark and remember our purpose. To guide all wayward souls till they've reached the quiet road. To guide all wayward desire till impassioned hearts are cooled. To guide all wayward minds to safe and sober thought. By the Father of Understanding's light, let our work now begin. Decades ago, the Council entrusted me with the task of locating in these West Indies a forgotten place our precursors once called the Observatory. See here. Look upon these images and commit them to memory. They tell a very old and important story. For 2 decades now, I have endeavored to locate this observatory, a place rumored to contain a tool of incredible utility and power. It houses a kind of armillary sphere, if you like. A device that would grant us the power to locate and monitor every man and woman on Earth, whatever their location. Only imagine what it would mean to have such a power. With this device, there would be no secrets among men. No lies, no trickery. Only justice, pure justice. This is the Observatory's promise, and we must take it for our own.
Do we know its whereabouts?
We will soon. For in our custody is the one man who does, a man named Roberts, once called a sage.
It has been 45 years since anyone has seen a true sage. Can you be sure this one is authentic?
We are confident he is.
The assassins will come for him.
Indeed they will. But thanks to Duncan and the information he has delivered, the assassins won't be a problem for much longer. All will be made clear tomorrow, gentlemen, when you meet the sage for yourselves. Until then, let us drink. Let us find the observatory together. For with its power, kings will fall, clergy will cower, and the hearts and minds of the world will be ours.
Cheers. I'll drink too. Alright, so the assassin-related optional objective I chose to focus on only was pickpocket or Templars.
Rest well, Duncan. Tomorrow the treasure fleet arrives, and with it, your reward. After which we will discuss further schemes.
I look forward to it.
Excelente. Meet me down at the docks first thing tomorrow morning.
See.
Governor Torres requests your presence at the docks near the Castillo. First thing tomorrow morning.
We can already do assassination contracts without the game actually pointing them out to you. But for this playthrough, I'm going to wait until we get to the point in the story where Mary Read tells Edward about the assassin contracts and then start doing them. What I want to try and do is separate the assassination contracts by half. So I want to do half of them earlier in the game, but I want to leave half of them later in the game when we get the rope dart, because I'd like to make use of the rope dart for more missions and situations than the game actually lets you if you were to have waited until you actually get the rope dart. And if you've already done all the assassination contracts and everything else in the game, then you don't have many memories where you get to use the rope dart from that point.
Killer! Pirate! Master, be kind, please!
Yeah, no respect. The unique playthrough I'm doing with this game, the last part of that won't be resuming until the 6th of January, which will be 4 months since Edward was put in prison in the story and is waiting there. And the part of the story I'm up to is 4 months later. So when 4 months in real time has passed, that's when I'll be resuming and finishing that playthrough, because after that point there's no more time jumps I'm going to be taking notice of. Code Owen the 2077 2.0 is not without humorous bugs. So far have seen AI driver just spawn and ram his car inside a garage he just cleaned in mission, and he proceeds to ram into a van until it explodes, while as the doors rest to decapitate 3 cars. Now they're the kinds of glitches I don't mind in games. Things that don't ruin the game, as in like make it crash on you or delete your save file or something like that. Just humorous, sort of really funny things that happen. Alright, so let's have a look at database entries. So there will be some new entries that I'm going to count as assassin related that I'll have to cover. Alright, people. Drunkards. El Tiburon. Julian Ducas. Laureano Torres y Ayala. Alright, so, El Tiburon. Born and died unknown. Almost nothing is known about El Tiburon, the shark, outside what we have seen from his limited intersections with the life of Edward Kenway. His unwavering loyalty to his employer, Laureano Torres, could possibly indicate some familial connection, but there is no benefit to speculations of this sort. If we have any interest in learning more about this silent sentinel, our best bet would be to locate a descendant of Torres himself and work our way back through the governor's life until we find a useful convergence. But apart from this, I doubt we'll have much luck. Julian Ducas, born 1682, died not yet. Nephew of the buccaneer Jean Ducas, Julian was born in Montpellier, France. He took after his uncle's example and took to sea at a young age, eventually joining him in a few skirmishes during the War for Spanish Succession. Fighting on the side of the French, and by proxy, on behalf of King Philip of Spain, Ducas's skill as a gunner improved rapidly, even as he grew wildly disillusioned with their monarchy and its obsession with lineage and breeding over raw talent and skill. In 1704, ordered by his superior officers to join his uncle and hundreds of French troops in what would become known as the Battle of Velez Malaga, Ducas opted instead to desert his post and seek his fortunes in the New World. At first he threw in with slave traders in Africa and for a year made a modest profit off the venture, but he was never comfortable with the cruelty and detachment the job required, and so departed for the West Indies in search of yet another vocation. For the next 10 years, Ducas roamed the West Indies as a hired gun, working for whomever had the coin and confidence to pay him. Ever prizing the value of intelligence and skill over mere reputation and breeding, Ducas eventually found his way into the company of Laureano Torres of Cuba, in whom he found a friend and confidant. I'm sure that these will be updated when we get to the point where we kill them. Laureano Torres y Ayala, born 1645 in Cuba, died not yet. Born in Havana but raised in Madrid, Spain, Laureano was of noble stock, the son of Tomás Torres y Ayala and Elvira de Cuadros Castellanos. He joined the Spanish army in his late teens and was later appointed as the governor of Spain's territories in Florida, a post he held from 1693 to 1699. He then returned to Europe to participate in the Spanish War of Succession. In 1708 he was appointed as the governor of Cuba, a post he held for 3 years until he was accused of and arrested for corruption. He was acquitted of these charges, however, and managed to win a re-election bid in 1713. During his time in Cuba, he made many lasting improvements to the city, fortifying the island's defenses and kick-started the production of tobacco there. He remained governor until 1716, after which point he retired and devoted his life to charitable functions, such as building hospitals. Alright, not going to read the notes from the present-day Abstergo people. Hey there, Kenway. How's things going? Woodes Rogers, born 1679 in England, died not yet. Woodes Rogers was born into money, to a seafaring family with deep roots in both Poole and Bristol, England. His early life was a picture of industriousness and ambition, and by the age of 18 he was an apprentice mariner. Upon his father's death at sea in 1706, Woodes inherited his family's prosperous shipping company, which he took to managing with great passion. Between 1704 and 1707, Rogers' fortunes and family grew, and by the time he was 27, his marriage to Sarah Whetstone had produced 1 son and 2 daughters. By the end of 1707, however, his business had suffered great losses by raiding French forces, giving Rogers the idea to recoup these dreadful losses himself. Knocking about Bristol in search of a partner for this endeavour, he soon found himself in the company of William Dampier, an old friend and unlucky captain who suggested setting out on a privateering expedition, one that would range far and wide about the New World. In 1708, Rogers made the necessary arrangements and set out as captain of his own vessel, on a difficult voyage that would last over 3 years. Along his course, Rogers met with many successes and failures. In 1709, of the western coast of South America, he found and rescued a marooned sailor by the name of Alexander Selkirk. a sailor who had spent nearly 4 years living in isolation and who would serve as the inspiration for the book Robinson Crusoe just a few years later. Soon after Selkirk's recovery, Rogers' fleet engaged an enemy vessel in open combat, a skirmish that earned him a pistol shot to the left side of his face and a mangled heel. Neither wound was enough to remove him from the command, however, and he continued serving as captain until his return to England in late 1711. To commemorate this return, he had an operation to remove the offending bullet from his upper palate. Now in poor health but high spirits, Woods set about writing his memoirs. Upon their publication a few years, they were an immediate success and proved a great source of income. But this brief glory was offset by the sudden death of his son, a tragedy compounded some months later by his wife's decision to leave him. Also, at this time, Rogers was sued by former shipmates for allegedly hoarding goods and money plundered from enemy vessels. Rogers assembled a defence but lost the case. In 1713, itching to return to sea, he organised passage to Madagascar, claiming to be a merchant in the slave trade, but with the intended purpose of reconnoitring the rumoured pirate colonies established there. When he arrived in Madagascar after months of hard sailing, he found that the legends of the pirate town Libertalia had been exaggerated 100-fold. The pirates of Madagascar were sickly and a few desperate for help. After spending just a few months here, Rogers set sail for England, a failure in his own mind. And yet, never one to give up hope, Woodes Rogers reoriented his attentions to the West Indies, eventually lobbying King George for a commission to hunt pirates in the Caribbean. On this score, he succeeded. After a few diligent years of making his case, King George appointed Woodes Rogers as the governor of the Bahamas. Now at last, he would make his mark and bring justice to a land where chaos had taken root. Kenway, it's good. A bit busy with the job, but doing okay. Well, that's good, though. But you're still doing okay despite of that. That's for sure. Hopefully, it's not going to be, too stressful. Okay, that's covered the assassin-related database entries I wanted to actually read. Obviously, those were Templars, but Templars being the enemy faction of the assassins, I'm still going to read Templar stuff as well.
¿Existe alguna ciudad con más desgraciados que...
Good morning, Duncan.
Okay, so the optional objectives that I'm going to be focused on in this is tackle the target from above.
Good morning, Duncan. Just over here.
Edward? Hello, Edward. I found a man to purchase my remaining sugar. Huh? Quite a coup, I must say.
He just called you Edward.
Oh, that's the merchant who sailed me here. Out of caution, I gave him a false name.
Ah, well done.
We'll catch up on it later.
Very punctual, Duncan. This way. Here he is. A man both Templars and Assassins have sought for over a decade. I am told your surname is Roberts. Is this so? You recognize this, I think.
According to old tales, the blood of a sage is required to enter the observatory.
We have the key. Now we need only its location. Perhaps Mr. Roberts will be eager to provide it. Transfer him to my residence.
Such a fuss over one man. Is the observatory really such a grand prize?
Sí, sin duda. The observatory was a tool built by the precursor race. Its worth is without measure.
Precursor race? I see.
One of your early letters mentioned a desire to kill the Mayan mentor, Atabay. Were you able to carry out this contract before coming here?
I was not, no. Too many complications along the way.
A pity. But the maps you delivered with the blood vial will see that job finished.
Aye. That's the idea.
I don't like this route, Torres. We're exposed.
Something is wrong. Stay close, Grandmaster.
I feel it too. Do not let them get their hands on the sage, at whatever cost.
Assassins! Above! They're on the rooftops!
Aquí, Mil!
Watch the sleep alleys. They could be anywhere.
Où est le roi? Il faut les guavages. Il est lié?
Protect this thing! ¡Maldita sea! ¡Tengo que largarme!
Stop him!
You're a nimble one, I'll give you that. Hang back and make this easy on both of us, mate.
¿De verdad es necesario?
Sí, hablado. Well done, lapdog.
Quiet.
We'll see him to the prisons, Grand Master.
Double the watch.
Well, I'll be buggered. What an active day we've had, gents.
See, beset on all sides by our enemies. We must be more cautious.
I do wish I could remain to see our drama done, but I must avail myself of these winds and sail for England.
By all means, Captain, speed and fortune to you.
With luck, I'll return myself a governor. And with my idiot king's blessing, no less. Adios.
As for you, Mr. Walpole, I consider this the first payment in a long-term investment. Gracias.
Obliged.
I would like you to be present for the interrogation tomorrow. Call around noon.
Yes, sir.
There we go. So the optional objective I was focused on only was to tackle the sage from above. Hey there, Busted. That's not very assassin. That neck snap. Yeah, it's so funny, the neck snapping as well. But yeah, there's some things I won't be able to do 100% like an assassin would, but there's certain things that I'm doing specifically. And one of the things is only optional objectives that I myself consider to be assassin-like. For example, pickpocketing all 3 Templars. Things like tackling someone who's not like a target necessarily, like that dude who stole from Stede Bonnet. I didn't count that as an optional objective that an assassin would do. But the idea of doing an air-like tackle is something that I feel like an assassin would do. So there's some stuff that I myself consider to be assassin-like and not assassin-like, which some people might not agree with, but I'm doing this playthrough my way, so... Hey there, Last. Welcome on in. Yep, loaded your first video yesterday, and hi, how are you? I'm doing really good, thank you, Last. How about yourself?
Material estándar, dice. Por el bien de la moneda.
The Sage. Abstergo's archives contain a few references to men called the Sage or a Sage, but they are few and far between. Each sighting seems to refer to a different person living in a vastly different time and location. The earliest example was found on a Sumerian clay tablet in cuneiform script, while the latest survives only as a footnote in one of Laureano Torres's own journals, dated back 1704 in January. In all, according to Abstergo's existing research, 7 different sages seem to have graced the world stage in the past 1200 years, but the real number is likely higher. Perhaps the strangest aspect connecting each of these various sightings is the fact that, in every case, visual descriptions of each sage are remarkably similar. So similar, in fact, that one wouldn't be faulted for assuming they were talking about a single immortal man. However, in 2 of the 7 citations, explicit mention is made of their death and burial. Are we therefore dealing with some bizarre form of reincarnation, or some simpler explanation that eludes us at present? More research is required. Last, you going great. You restarted this on playing it again, same as AC2. You might get Rogue Remastered. Well, that's good that you're replaying this as well. It's a really good game too.
Zarpé hacia Boston con mi padre cuando tenía 12 años.
¿Qué ventaja pretende que le presente el comportamiento? Por...
Join me for a drink, Edward.
God sink me for this pittance. 1,000 reals for those maps. That's what? £100 at most. How's a man supposed to become rich in these times with a miser like Torres running the world?
Have you ever worked on a plantation before?
You know what I'm thinking? I'd like to see this observatory the governor's going on about. He said it were like a device that could follow people around and show where they were.
A ludicrous idea. Imagine my wife with such an advantage over me.
And imagine what a thing like that'd be worth. Sell that to the right person and I'd be the richest pirate. Privateer in the West Indies. I'll catch you up, Bonnet. There's a sage in that house I must speak to, in private.
Alright, so stay out of combat and kill guards from stalking zones are the optional objectives I'm focusing on. They're the only ones in this memory, but obviously they're optional objectives that I consider to be very assassin-like. Code, snap, pop and crackle. And it ain't the cereals anymore. That is so true. Not that type of thing. Haven't had those for a very long time. Like when I was a kid, actually. That cereal. Last, his outfit is dull, but just you, because you were so used to outfits that look assassin-like. This one was just different for you, but has grown on me. Yeah, different time period as well, having to make them look slightly different too, to fit the era in which the game takes place in sometimes too. Might lead them to add stuff that's not very much the same as it was.
Tú. Alto ahí.
First one not to have the point on the hood as well. Yeah, to make it like the beak of an eagle.
Basta ya! What is your true name, rogue?
It's, Captain Piss Off.
Bien que pauvre paysan. Where is the sage? Did you set him free?
I had nothing to do with that. Much as I wish I did.
Take him to the ports. Send him to Sevilla with the treasure fleet.
Oh, wait now! I delivered your treasures, didn't I?
You did, yes. But you robbed us of Duncan Walpole.
Alright, so optional objectives focused on stay out of combat, kill guards from stalking zones 3 of 3. Last, best assassin Arno or Edward. Personally, Edward is best out of the two, but Arno's time period is what made him better for most people. There's just so many elements about each character that can make them someone's favorite or not. And there's also a lot of like stories that are in the series that some might like more and might make the character better or worse in that story for some people as well.
A despicable display. This tosspot is a ruined man, Caroline. Unfit for life on land, much less at sea. If he goes to the West Indies, it's you who'll suffer.
Father! Father! Come, love. Up with you now.
That old muckworm! He's wrong about me!
I hope it's so.
You believe me, don't you? Can you not see me? Standing out there on the deck of a ship that's sliding into port. And there I am, a man of quality.
Or the 1,000 doubloons spilling from my pockets like drops of rain. I can see it.
La cena. Cómetela rápido.
You hungry?
Alright, kill guards from behind corners. I'm treating this as an assassin-like objective.
Now what's your plan, mate?
Find my weapon and steal a ship.
Que Dios nos ayude. No me gusta la pinta de esa tormenta que se acerca.
Parece que se está desviando al oeste, hacia el Golfo. Quizá estemos a salvo.
Last, here's a good question. How does Edward have eagle vision? So every character in the series who has eagle vision has it because there's Isu genetics in their own DNA. Some have more of it than others, and for some it's easier to access than others. So yeah, it's a genetic thing. Whether you're an assassin or a Templar, it doesn't matter. If your genetics have that DNA inside of it, then you'll have eagle vision. Or maybe not 100% necessarily. As I said, it depends on the individual. Some can easily access it, while others take years and years and years to actually activate. Kenway, he has the sight mentor. He sure does. Definitely does. Yeah, you can definitely whisper that through for me, Last. I definitely don't mind when people whisper things like that through. And I'll have a look later on.
We're stealing a brig. Hey, take what you need.
Won't be a minute.
There's many prisoners held on these ships. Set them free, and they'll sail with us, no question.
So that's the idea then. Free what men we can, then find a fast ship to flee in.
Aye, there's a brig in this fleet. I'll make my way to it.
Yeah, so Whisper's like a private message as well. But if you send it in the chat room, that's considered advertising your own channel. Last, how do you whisper it? So if you click on the person's username, depending on what you're actually using, it might be different on mobile if you're using that. But if you click on the person's profile, there should somewhere be an option to whisper them. But what I might do is just send one through to you, and then that will pop up as a notification for you then. So I've just sent one now to you. So somewhere, depending on what you're using, it should give you an indication that you've received like a message.
There's a catch to this favor. You're sailing with me.
I'd follow you to hell for this, mate.
Tengo que estar retrasando. Ya deberíamos haber hecho la mitad de la ruta a las Bermudas. ¿Oh?
¡Tú! ¡Para! Hora de unirte al coro celestial.
Awesome, that's cool. That's good that it went through.
Come on, lads. If we're to drown today, it won't be here.
Oh, that's all good, Last. There's absolutely no trouble at all. Sometimes, too, there's just features on things that don't really get used by someone, so that's understandable.
¡Cogedlo! ¡Alto ahí, maldita sea! Preparaos para partir. Casi tenemos encima la tormenta.
There's a brig nearby just waiting for us to take her.
¡Un momento! ¡Coged al cerdo! ¡Intente darnos esquinazo!
Last, what are you playing on? This is the PlayStation 5 that I'm playing it on.
¡Alto! ¡Alto! ¡No somos tan tontos!
Last, so cool. You have that, and you have a part of gaming history, Xbox 360 and PS3. Yeah, I had a PlayStation 2, and I didn't get a PS3 or a 4. So the PS5 is the first new PlayStation console I've bought in a very long time. But I had a 360 that still works. But then I had an Xbox One which stopped working, so that doesn't work anymore. And I've got an Xbox Series S, which works fine, but when I stream games from it, the streams have audio issues. So earlier this year I bought a PS5 because I also wanted to play PlayStation exclusive games, but because of the audio issue on streams with Xbox, it meant that I moved to the PlayStation 5 to stream the majority of stuff from.
¡Tú! ¡Alto! ¡Déjalo! Voy a sacarte el hígado, socio.
Last, glad to have someone to talk to that has the same interests as you. Yeah, that's a great thing about something like Twitch as well, is being able to discover people that have similar interests and have that be something that's, you know, around the world. Last, gaming and being nice, not one of those rude streamers. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen some streamers that definitely treat viewers like pieces of shit. Obviously, there's viewers who might, you know, be trolls and all that kind of stuff, which deserve that, but there's some people that don't do anything wrong that some streamers are very, like, you know, rude to and stuff.
¡Alto ahí! ¡Acabad con él!
Last, not you. You don't, and that's what you like most. Yeah. Tech, you're lurking and you call me a troll, road lol. No. Only those who actually are.
Voy a ir a lo más alto. Esto es una locura.
Calma.
¡Alto! ¿Eres estúpido? ¡Vuelve aquí!
¡Eres mío! ¡No te escaparás tan fácilmente, maldito!
¡Todos a la vez!
I was thinking of doing a face reveal, just asking. No, I've actually got a troll/stalker who's been stalking me for years on Twitch. and I don't want to give them any kind of like images of me to use in, you know, nefarious ways, because they have already tried to pass off as me on Discord with my old username and stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if they would actually do that with my actual face, take a screenshot of it and be an asshole with it. Because they'd go into someone's Discord and they'd actually post like inappropriate posts, and then people would come into my stream and be like, hey, why'd you post this inappropriate picture on my Discord? And it's like, sorry to say, but there's like, you know, someone who's been going around doing that. So it's just as a precaution type thing. Which sucks, because there was a point where I was going to do that, but now that point is long gone. So it's just like, eh.
We're going topside. Be ready.
Last, that's a good thing. Keep doing that. If you can find out who is doing it, it'll let you know. Yeah. But yeah, they dedicate a lot of years to doing what they do, which, I don't know. They always would say things like, no one cares about your stream, and it's like, well, I don't care if no one cares about my stream. Like, I could have 0 viewers every day of the week, and I'd still be enjoying being a streamer, you know? Or no one cares about you, and it's like, well, that's fair enough. But usually when I don't care about something, I just ignore it and don't bother with it anymore. Like if I said I don't care about coconut ice cream, you wouldn't see me eating it and complaining about it and saying shit about it when I don't need to actually bother with it. Just a waste of time. Tech, you have a crazy ex-girlfriend, Rod? No, it's not a it's not someone that I actually know in real life. Someone that has only ever done interactions online and lives in another country. Brutus, you don't care about my stream, that's why you spend 20 hours a week here. Yeah. Brutus, wait, there's coconut ice cream? You know, what is it called? I think there was like an ice cream here in Australia that was a certain brand that I could swear it was like ice cream. Last, really, that's what you say, Crazy X? Oh no. No, Tech thought it might be, but that's not actually who it is. Last, well, we care about you, so keep it up, support you all the way. Well, thanks for that, Last. It's definitely fun to be a streamer. Take coconut anything is detestable in your opinion. It's weird, like I like a dessert called Lamingtons, which is like this really yummy snack that has coconut icings on it, but that's as far as I go. There's a cherry ripe kind of thing, but I don't like that stuff. It's like Mars bar with sort of like coconut stuff inside. we go, got him. In Australia last, British will take Amateur's share of all the coconut things. Yeah.
Lay aboard, lads!
Save your singing for Davy Jones, you jagabats! It's a hard wind coming!
The man speaks true. You lot weigh anchor. As for the rest, half on the foremast and half at the main. Let's outrun this hurricane. Keep watch on those galleons. See they don't give us trouble.
They won't. Far too close for this weather. Fire! Enemy fire!
Down to the drink!
Careful, Captain! She fires many volleys!
Bark any orders you think wise, mate. We're up against it here.
These men know their place. They'll see us home. Mine?
Clues up! Eat her sticks! Fire! Keep us right there, Commander! Fire!
Look out, man!
I see it. Fatten yourselves! Incoming fire!
You'll take the share of all the spicy food. I don't mind mild spice, but when it gets crazy, that's a different story.
Steer clear of that thing!
Oh, really, Last? Yeah, it's funny because the Australian accent sometimes gets confused or connected with the British accent sometimes. Brutus, excuse you while you go to your snack cupboard to get an almond joy. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Brutus.
Water spout, man! Stay wide!
Tech, is it possible to destroy all the ships? It might be in this part. I've never actually tried before, to be honest. Might be possible.
It's not looking good.
Steady as she goes, man! Edward, we cannot be caught in that monster. You will founder the ship, can we?
Ease off the wind! As much sail as you can!
All sails loose and stays tight! Huge swell! Larboard!
I'll just catch up on chat for a moment. Tech's such a great part of the game. Oh, it well and truly is. I love the meeting of Adewale, and I like the whole idea of rescuing the pirates and getting the ship and escaping in the storm and all that kind of stuff. British, I don't know if they have almond joy in other parts of the world, but it's, pardon me, but it's mostly coconut. Let's see. So almond joy is the name of it. I'll see if we have that here. Looks like we do. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look. Almond Joy bar. Milk chocolate, coconut, and almond. Oh yes, so we do have them. last, you'd like to see me play AC3 Remastered. So I don't have any plans to do more playthroughs of that this year, but in the meantime, I have done my annual playthrough, and I've also done some other playthroughs on the channel as well. If you go to my YouTube channel, that's where I export all my streams. So once they run out on Twitch, I think it's like a week. After a stream's finished, it stays on my Twitch VODs for about a week, and then after that it disappears completely. So what I do is I export those streams to YouTube so that they stay up. So that's where you can go to check out previous playthroughs and stuff that I've done of the Assassin's Creed series, but also other games too, as well. Yeah, tech is like free at last, free at last. Absolutely. And the other thing to consider too is that they've been on this ship for like probably, if not weeks, months, I mean, if not months, definitely, a few weeks. The first time you meet the Jackdaw is such a memorable part. It really is. Oh yeah. Yeah, what a ship it is too. It's really, really cool.
Can't relight it. We made it. What a mess, Jesus.
Oh, by God, we pulled this one straight from the teeth of Neptune. I'm Edward. Much thanks for your aid back then.
Adewale.
Ever been to Nassau, Adewale?
Not yet.
By God, she took some knocks, didn't she? I think I'll keep her.
All hands aft, lads. We're taking this one home.
Alrighty then, there we go. So I kind of changed my mind on the free the 23 pirates, because I was like, I was sort of wondering, should I do that as well? I figured, may as well, free the 23 pirates. But the main thing is we got the kill guards from behind corners. Something that I've considered the most assassin-like optional objective for that memory. Tech, you always found the rating system strange. Yeah. The thing about it that's weird is it's good that it's actually there, but the thing about it is that if you look at the face of it, giving it 5 stars when they look at the information, they don't anymore, by the way. This is stuff that they've long since stopped looking at, I imagine. Looking at someone who's rated this memory 5 stars. 5 stars would be, oh yeah, this is great. Okay, so that person really liked it. But how do they know exactly what it was about the memory that they liked? Because it doesn't give you the ability to choose what aspect you liked. So it's not like you can give it 5 stars and then tick boxes saying, I liked the objectives, I liked the music, I liked this and that. So who knows what the person actually liked about it. So if you want to use the information in a way where it's like, let's look at what people liked versus what people disliked. So if someone gave it 1 star, obviously if they gave it 1 star, they didn't think much of the mission. But why? There's no option to say you hated the objective, you didn't like the mission, or anything like that. So I feel that this information is very minimal as to how effective it is in judging what types of missions are liked versus disliked, because neither can actually explain in detail what it is. Unless you individually ask the person who rated it what they thought about it, but they don't do that. So they kept the rating system for these games like this, where you could do the mission They kept it for Syndicate, I think, but after that they got rid of it. Last, option 1, let's see what you say. For Assassin's Creed character quote, awesome. No worries at all. Thanks for redeeming that. Okay, so I've got a quote. Do you think me so soft that by calling me son I might change my mind? How long did you sit on this information? Or am I to believe you discovered it now? My mother's blood may stain another's hands, but Charles Lee is no less a monster, and all he does by your command. A warning to you both. Choose to follow me or oppose me, and I will kill you. So that, of course, is Connor from Assassin's Creed 3, when he finds out that George Washington wants to destroy his village, based on information that the Templars no doubt planted for them to actually discover. Code, and 2 boxes are set and in the oven. Hell yeah, that's good that you've got that set up, Code. Hey there, Viper, good morning to you. How's things? Last AC3 best quote out of it. It's a great moment too, and Hatham thought that by actually showing Connor what he found, that Connor would be more strongly inclined to actually, become a Templar. But it actually backfires on him.
I've made my choice, Addy. I'm calling her the Jackdaw. A sly bird I loved as a child back in Swansea.
A dark little creature, no?
Did it rub you wrong when I took this brig as mine own?
It was the sort of rub I have learned to endure, sailing among faces of such fairness.
It's true. Most of these men wouldn't accept you as a captain. So what fair role would complement such unfairness?
I'll be your quartermaster. Nothing less.
All right. And as quartermaster, have you any immediate counsel for this Tyro captain?
Rest and repast would do us good before Nassau. Water for drinking. Hunting for food and repairs.
Well reasoned, sir. Hunting, it shall be. We'll find a decent place to drop anchor. I spied a few items in the hold earlier. Powder and a few pistols. I think I'll fashion a second holster if I can.
It's a good start.
One you find laughable.
Could we talk a moment about the condition of the ship?
What's the trouble?
I had a walk about the gun deck this morning, and couldn't stand for what I saw. A clutter of linstocks heaped like tinder, and one with a slow match still burning.
Christ.
And just nearby, 2 barrels of gunpowder, closer than man and wife, fit to explode at the touch of a spark.
We'll stow ours good and proper.
As for the cannons, they might as well be tossed. Clogs touch holes in need of scraping, corrosion on the bodies, barrel swabs as naked as knives, and breech ropes so rotted, I could use them for knitting yarn.
The short of it is, we need good equipment kept in fine condition. But we cannot win every battle with snares and shouts. So worry about your own armament when it suits you. But don't forget about your jackdaw as well.
No, indeed. We'll make it a point to keep this ship and its crew in fine condition.
Best have quiet a while.
Indeed, Last. Yeah, it made Connor even more mad. Good job, Hathan. Absolutely. Definitely didn't go the way that he was hoping. Thank you for the follow, St. Angelus. Viper, you're doing good. You just woke up from a nap. You might play some of Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome, Viper. Hope you had a good rest. And is that something that you've played before or not? Last Borderlands is a very good game series. Haven't actually played that myself. I've seen some of it though. They're actually doing a movie too, but I don't know when that's coming out now. Tech got one crew when you got to follow. Yeah, that was really cool timing.
All sail! She'll take it!
Close down! Man your sheets!
She's getting away! Fire! Fire!
Look, Captain, I
Making
won't
a
play
way,
shot
sir.
there!
Fire!
We're gonna hit him!
Yo, heave ho! Heave! Heave!
Consider yourself steward!
That fail one's mine, you hear?
Game, what the hell are you doing? Why is Edward not able to climb that? But they're doing a mini show series too as well. Ah, I see. Yeah. Last, what you haven't played Borderlands, you have to now because you're missing out. Yeah, haven't played any of them, but I've seen some of them. I think I might have seen a little bit of 2 and 3.
With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain.
Where's that bloody boy with you? Crowd on every inch of sail!
Loose all! Party like!
I'm fully in the
Beat the quarter!
Fire!
Runs, Captain!
Fire! Almost ready!
It's all exposed! Take the shot, sir!
Fire!
On your mark, come out!
Let's send them to hell, lads! Bring them in for a steely kiss!
Alright. Want to try and not do too much grinding for materials in this stream for upgrading the jackdaw. I'll do a lot of that off stream.
Catch the wind!
Haul in those halyards!
Get the mainsails into the wind! Haul in the stunsails!
So just wanted to do a little bit of that.
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Now back to the objective.
Douse all but mains!
Hold down and clue up! Furl those mains!
Alright, so we're going to do the air assassination on an ocelot. Oh yeah, Lars, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for joining the stream, and thank you for chatting. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. I'll catch you another time. I hope you have a good day. Until next time, Last, I'll check your whisper out soon. Tech, how was Kangaroo Jack received? I don't really know, to be honest. I thought it was quite a funny movie, but I haven't seen it in a long time, though. Probably 20 years ago would have been when I saw it last. Okay, so the optional objective that I was only concerned about for this playthrough on this mission was killing an ocelot with an air assassination.
Ahoy, Captain. Find what you need.
My needs and wants are oceans apart, mate. But I did fashion myself a new holster. All I need now is a pistol to lie in it.
Here. Taken from the holds, just as you said.
Little more than a blowpipe. But it'll do. So, are we rested? Or should we idle a while longer?
Best way anchor. I think the crew is itching to reach civilization.
You'll find no civilization in Nassau. But it's a fine place to be merry all the same.
This Tyro Captain, complete. Optional objective, air assassinate an ocelot. St. Angelus Hatham was a man of impeccable principles, and he was also a manipulated, brainwashed Templar from the age of 10. Hey St. Angelus, welcome on in.
Canoes down! Catch some wind! Stabs out!
Hey, boys!
Larboard! Cargo adrift there, sir!
Alright, what I want to do is go back to this island now and synchronize the viewpoints, because I've decided that I want to do those as part of the playthrough as well. Hey there, Afro. How's things? You want to go into all that civilization? Afro, you like how Arthur just goes, you have been weird about going into town. Yeah, that's true. It's funny though, because like, if the trouble in Blackwater hadn't have happened, then they probably could have gone back the other direction. But it was also a clever way to prevent going to that part of the game map too early as well. Obviously there is a way to get there without waiting for the story to take you there, but alright, that's all the viewpoints at Cape Bonavista. Deku, thank you so much for the follow. Tech, have we considered that these birds stop atop of these sync locations are the ancestors for the birds in different games? I don't know if that would be something that is a thing, but I think the idea just being that the assassins based a lot of their choices in designing their logo and outfit and everything like that based on birds and eagles, and well, eagles specifically, and all that kind of stuff. But who knows? I guess it could be considered that they might be ancestors, as much as birds of any kind are ancestors of other birds that have existed. Therefore, I wonder if Alamut would be a place on the map or would be a separate biome / place where you fast travel to. Yeah, not too sure how they'll actually handle that side of things. Maybe it might just be a thing where you go there for the story and then don't return. But it would be cool to be able to explore it.
Go on, Captain Queernabs. Tell me I'm under arrest. Tell me!
Them your breads.
Fly away, boyo! Back to your master!
Aye. We was privateers together before the wars ended. I'll see you ashore.
It looks quite small in the game, the entire fortress, even if it's just being built. Yeah, I don't really know about that kind of stuff with the game. Guess we'll have to wait and see when it comes out as to the scale of something like that, but
You there, ho! I'll have at you! Yeah. Hurry up, lads! He's trying to play us! Yeah.
Has your prey
No.
Am I missing something? The law, that can't be legal.
It's still pretty cool, the rain effects and the lightning effects in this game. I'm not really a fan of this kind of like scenario in real life, but in video games having like stormy weather and lightning strikes and wet and rainy and dreary is really atmospheric. Tech, what game do you find the most impressive? Well, there's definitely a lot of games that for their time were impressive, but might not be nowadays, like Red Dead Redemption 1, for example. But when that was new, that was definitely impressive. I still think Red Dead Redemption 2 is very impressive to this day. Then you got games like Assassin's Creed Origins. I think that's still pretty impressive for what they were able to do in 2017 with it. Then there's games that I haven't played but I've seen, like the Spider-Man games on PlayStation. They look quite impressive. Same with Ghost of Tsushima. Brutus, wet, rainy, dreary. Welcome to Oregon. Really? That's a lot of the weather there for you? Oh no. This should be the last viewpoint in Nassau. Brutus, you're known for your rain. I don't necessarily mind rain in real life, just as long as I'm not out in it. Let's have a look at the database for a moment. See what new entries have popped up and which ones I want to read that might be related to assassins. I'm going to leave reading about Adewale until Freedom Cry, because I'll be doing that as part of this playthrough. Okay, so Edwards has been updated a bit. Alright, so I've already read that part. New information. These were fanciful days for Edward. He discovered in the small town of Nassau a life quite unlike that which he had left behind. The atmosphere of wild and noisy freedom in this small, stateless encampment overwhelmed and captivated him. The drinking, the gaming, the women, the aimless desire to simply live as one pleased. And yet, as carefree as he was, his beloved Caroline was never far from his mind. If he could make something of himself in the West Indies, working a sugar plantation, perhaps, he might win her back after all this time away. Actually, we've already read this part. Whoops. Okay, so there's nothing new about it. I don't know why they put an exclamation mark next to it. I thought they would have added a bit more on the end. In that case, there's nothing else to read at this moment. British, you love the rain. It gives you an excuse to stay indoors. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're still early in the game. We're only in sequence 3. The last memory we did was this Tyro captain. The next memory in this sequence that I have decided to do as part of... Sorry, the next memory in this sequence that has optional objectives that I'd like to do, which I feel are kind of, you know, more so Assassin's style, is Memory 5. And we're only in Memory 2. So there won't be any other memories that I'm going to worry about optional objectives for until Memory 5, which is sabotage 2 alarm bells and stay out of combat. But let's now meet Edward Thatch, Blackbeard, and Benjamin Hornigold.
By God, you're a sight for salty eyes. Come you in and have a drink.
Morning, all.
I can wait. Who's this?
Adewale, the Jackdaw's quartermaster.
Jackdaw. You named your brig after a poxy bird.
Ade, these lads are the better part of our growing confederacy here. Ed Thatch, Ben Hornigold, James Kidd.
You let him carry a pistol, do you?
Peace, Ben. Ade saved my life. And now we're looking to find a crew to fill out the rest of my ship.
Well, there's scores of capable men about. But use caution. A shipload of the King's sailors showed up a fortnight back, causing trouble and knocking about like they own the place.
Right. I'll see who I can muster.
Send any men you find to the Jackdaw. I'll put them to work.
Cheers, Ade.
I mean, I guess you could swing it that the optional objective of this memory would be something that would be very assassin-like, disarming and killing guards. So I might actually make that an exception.
Thanks. Kenway, isn't it? I'm with you.
What's all this pissing and moaning about? Has something happened?
Soldiers have come, that's what's happened. Sent by the king himself. Warning! You're not wanted here!
Hey there, Erosion. Welcome on in.
We can bring you in for trial, or string you up here.
Talking to sense, lads, you're all mad as sea dogs in a bloodbath. Keep them guessing.
I'll enjoy this, I will.
Has he gone? You'll earn the gallows for your sins!
Someone's wrong. Cool. He must have taken that supper. Someone's rattled his pay. I would never pay that much.
Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. The Ultimate Australian, it's Rod. It is I. How's things going, dude?
Pillaging right out here, are you? You'll pay, fiend!
You'll be at the end of a rope in short order.
You'll meet the end of the rope in short order. I can't do that voice. Or accent. Drake, well fam, you're doing alright, just having those life choices again of why you bought Red Dead Redemption 2. Because it is a really, really awesome game. Is that one of the reasons? Glad to hear that you're doing alright, dude. Stuck on your favourite challenge, Gambler 8. Ah, yes. Yes, the gambling challenges in that game. They can definitely be fun sometimes.
You want to start serving with 50 lasses, tar? Me? Pulled me from the deep there, Captain. Jack thanks you hardy.
Jack thanks you hardy. Drake, you're Rod. Tell me you're Australian without saying you're Australian.
Captain Kenway, come fast! There's soldiers have kept a man in irons. They mean to hang him.
That's a tough one, Drake.
This pirate bears the blood of many innocent...
In my sight, clear as day.
We're not losing that much.
Not that I was necessarily worried about the optional objective, but I thought we could quick shoot the rope. Guess not. Take it you would do that run too.
Come fast! There's soldiers of Captain Man in irons.
This
We need to hang
pirate
him.
bears the blood of many...
Oh, I've got a lovely clear shot.
Oh, Harry, rotting in a cave. Pick this up.
He's dead. Mother.
That may or may not be classed as something that an assassin would do optional objective-wise, but anyway. It's the quickest way to do that. Drake, check this one out. Tell me you're Dutch without saying you're Dutch. I have a plan. Gotta have faith and money. Erosion and Red Dead Redemption, they had those save the person before they die from hanging events too. They did, yeah. You'd have like someone randomly come up to you and ask for your help because their loved one or their friend was being hung by the neck. And so if you got there in time and actually did it right, you'd increase your honor. But if you didn't get there in time, or if you got there in time and you messed up, then you would lose honor, I think. You never was able to save them. It can be tricky too, as well. I've had times where I have actually shot the rope, but the game hasn't counted it for some reason, and the person's died. Then in Red Dead Redemption 2, to get a gold medal requirement in one of the later missions, you have to shoot the ropes of the people being hung in a very short amount of time. And there's a very weird trick that you need to do, that the game doesn't point out to you, by the way, as a trick. It wasn't until I looked up a guide that I found out what you had to do. You would think that shooting the ropes first would be the thing that would actually count, but you need to shoot the person who's going to hang the ropes first, but they need to be marked in Deadeye first, and then the ropes. It was very, very weird. You would think that just marking the ropes themselves and not worrying about the person hanging them would work, but nope. Or maybe it was the other way around, I can't remember now. It's been a long time, but still, it wasn't a simple case of just shoot the ropes and then boom, you get it. I think it was like 5 seconds too you had to do it in. 5 to 10 seconds.
Now you'll want to sail somewhere rich with plunder.
Have you heard of a place called the Observatory?
Aye. It's an old legend, like El Dorado or the Fountain of Youth.
What have you heard?
It's meant to be a temple or a tomb, hiding a treasure of some kind.
That's it. You see here.
Oh, rot. It's fairy stories you prefer to gold, is it?
It's worth more than gold, Thatch. 10,000 times above what we could pull off any Spanish ship.
Robbing the king to pay his porpoise is how we earn our keep here, lad. That ain't a fortune. It's a fantasy.
It's a fantasy. Memory 2 done, now hiring. So I didn't originally plan to do these optional objectives as part of the whole kind of like, you know, objectives that would be assassin style kind of thing. But I was like, why not? May as well. So disarm and kill guards and shoot the rope to save the pirate. Erosion, someone needs to give you a PhD in this stuff. Yeah, some stuff I remember, but there's also some, you know, things that are very intricate. There's so many different moving parts to try to remember each thing is kind of difficult sometimes, but there is stuff that does really stick out in my mind, though, that's easy for me to recall, but other stuff I'd have to actually look it up to double check and things. Is he a tumbler?
Aha.
Lighted upon a bargain, I'll warrant.
Drake, doing the 100% sync missions in Assassin's Creed equals fun. In GTA, not so fun. Definitely not so fun. That is for sure. Let's have a look at it a moment. Smoke bomb pouch. Hushia hide and rabbit pelt. 2 of each. Alright. Rabbit pelts. 2 of those cost 700 each. I've got enough money to cover this, so may as well do that. And same with the Hushia hide, and then I'll be able to get both smoke bomb pouch upgrades. As an aside, in case anyone doesn't know, every single animal type in this game that is required for crafting outfits and stuff, you can actually just buy. They cost a lot though. Like for example, you get like ocelot pelt, which is 1,250 each. But then you go up to like jaguar pelt, which is 2,000, 2,900 for bull shark, 3,000 black jaguar, you know, up and up and up. White whale skin is 20,000 reals. So if you want to do a playthrough where you get everything crafted, you can choose to just buy all the stuff that you need, or you can actually go out and hunt for it. So now that I've bought what I want, we can just go in and then craft the smoke bomb pouch upgrades. That's okay, Drake. No worries at all, dude. I'll see you when you get back. Now we go from being able to only carry 5 smoke bombs to being able to carry 15.
My thanks. 'Tis much to my mind.
And Edward now has 14,058 reals left.
Morning, Kenway.
Not a bad-looking tinderbox you got there.
You sound a bit green, Hornigold. Is it envy? Because mine's bigger than yours.
No, I reckon it's this Jamaican funk. I prefer the Spanish stuff. So, you've got yourself a fancy brig now. Fine. Well, I'm gonna teach you how to sail her right. And how to take a prize the proper way. Thatch, we'll catch you up at the old fishing village.
Aye.
Where's your helmsman, Kenway?
I take pride in piloting my own ships, Ben. Keeps me alert.
Let's make some headway, shall we?
I've no need for schooling. How many prizes did we take together as privateers?
There's a chasm of difference between joining a raid and captaining one. We're looking out for merchants, boys! Them that's fat with cargo! Find us a schooner with that spyglass, Kenway. You'll get yourself a glimpse of what sort of cargo they're shipping, and a general idea of their toughness. You won't find nothing squinting into the sun like that. Use your glass.
Nothing in a galley, nothing in a hole. A skipper's turned in with a bag of gold. And we're waiting for day, waiting for day, waiting for day. Then we get off. Off the nest, they sprang a leak. Here at Port out Timbers Creek. And we're waiting for day, waiting for day, waiting for day. When we get off. And we pumped our way round Scalby Nest. When the wind back round to west-northwest. We're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day when we get off bay. Into the umber and up to town.
Take out your glass, Kenway. Schooners are too small to peep with a naked eye.
Hornigold, stop backseating. Has to be a schooner on the actual game map.
Crowd on all the sail we have!
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
You won't find nothing squinting into the sun like that. Use your glass.
There's a prize worth taking.
Good. Take us in close. After you subdue a prize, project authority and demand respect that you would never give yourself. This weaves a spell for soft minds. For your victims must always have in the back of their minds the uneasy idea that you could snap at any moment and unseam them from prick to sternum.
How's all but mains?
Fire what cannons you will, and land a few strikes if you must. But for God's sake, don't sink her. It's no fun fishing cargo out of the sea. Although it can be done.
Just so exposed, take them hits us, sir!
She's disabled now and taking on a decent amount of water. So keep your cannons quiet. Take care not to sink her.
That's okay, Tech. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. I hope you have a really good one. Hope you have a great rest. Highly recommend people check out Amateur Tech's channel if you haven't before. Is doing a playthrough of Tomb Raider 3: The Adventures of Lara Croft, a game that is celebrating its 25th anniversary, and most recently was announced to be remastered, coming out in February next year, along with the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 and 2. Tech has also done Tomb Raider 1 and 2, and he's also going to be doing all the other Tomb Raider games, at least the main ones in the series, that come out after, or that were released after Tomb Raider 3. So I highly recommend checking out his channel. And thanks, dude, for being here. I hope you have a good one. No worries at all, dude, for the shout out.
Tengo un buen dia, senor. I am Captain Hornigold, and this is my crew. We're sailors like yourselves, but quite unalike in our purpose. For we intend to take all that you own. Yet no harm shall befall any man so long as he remains at ease. Is that clear?
No me mate, señor. Tengo familia. Se lo suplico.
Anyone speak English? English?
Little bit.
Tell your friends we're stealing your goods, and we won't hurt nobody if everyone stays as still as a sandbar. You got that?
Please to repeat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lock him in the hold, and take everything that isn't nailed down.
I love how Horn of Gold is like, yeah, I'll show you, Edward, how to do things. I'm a master at this kind of stuff. Everything I do regarding this stuff is just flawless. I'll show you how to do it. And yet, he can't do something like actually, handle things. So it's just like, yeah, sure, Benjamin, Horn of Gold, sure, whatever.
Good take today, Kenway. Half a dozen scores of that size and you'll be set for a year. Now let's sell this cargo and fix up your jackdaw with a few more trinkets.
Sod a year. I'm looking for a prize that'll set me up for life. I'll be king of the West Indies then.
We came to Nassau to get away from the likes of kings.
Well, I'll be a man of property and promise anyway.
Jesus, let that dream go, lad. Nassau is the place to be, not England.
Do you ever dream of the big score? A ship so full of gold and silver, you just split it and sail home.
Sure, but it's only a dream. Every man hopes to find a dozen chests of gold with no owners. They're as rare as honest.
Fire! Awaiting orders! Hold for now! Damage taken! Carpenter to fix that!
Hissing themselves.
Reel him in, me trunks!
Erosion, this guy said he understands a little bit of English, so used the phrase still as a sandbar. Yeah, that's it too. It's like, once he knows that the people he's speaking to don't know much English, he should stop trying to use words that, they wouldn't actually understand.
Let's move! With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain.
These optional objectives aren't assassin related per se, but the only reason I did them is because, number one, it's much quicker to take over a ship if you use the swivel guns and shoot the enemies on the ship before you board it. But also, getting more materials is definitely still needed because I'm going to have to upgrade the jackdaw to be able to handle certain main story missions as we go through the game story. But the majority of grinding for materials for those upgrades I'm going to do off stream.
Off the wind! Crowd it all on! Haul in the stunsails! Tops! Gallant!
Hey there, Ben Darren, playing Sea of Thieves. I actually saw the news that Sea of Thieves is getting a solo mode. I have to look into that because I do like piratey stuff. How's things, Ben Darren?
Hey just hear the old man say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, don't just hear the old man say, hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Where all of them duties they will come down. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And when we get to the Wallasey gates, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, Sally and Polly for the flashmen do wait. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And one to the other will hear them say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, here he comes Johnny with 40 months' pay. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Well, meet these fly gals and we'll ring the old bell. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. And with them duties we'll raise Marielle. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to the gals of the town. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. And step me your bullies and even around. Hurrah, me boys,
Ben Darren, all good here. Gonna do a run to the store soon though. You got an empty fridge, do you? I see, yep. Yep, gotta get the fridge refilled. That's totally fair. Glad to hear that things are going well.
Reef in, all top! All sail, she'll take it!
Aloft, lads! Check those royals! We're clear, Captain.
Oh, heave with the wheel, boys, oh, heave long and strong. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
Party now, me trumps! I'd not haze you.
Captain's got to sea!
Salt Key Bank. Let's synchronize that viewpoint. Hello, Sheila. Welcome on in. Things are going really, really good. How about yourself? Hope things are going well.
¿Qué provoca Talin? ¿Qué diablos está haciendo?
You going good? That's excellent. Great to hear that, dude. How's your playthrough of GTA 5 going? What part are you up to now?
Otro borrachuzo. ¿Qué tipo tan extraño?
¿Puedo ayudarlo en algo?
Alright, so those optional objectives I got out of necessity more than actually wanting to necessarily add it as part of optional objectives that are related to what an assassin would do. Sheila, you did the third heist yesterday and you're about to get Michael back into the city. Oh, nice progress, dude. That's really, really cool. That's such a great game. It was good to do a couple of playthroughs this year for it, for its 10th anniversary. I definitely wish I could do more with it to celebrate the 10th anniversary, but I'm going to have to leave some other stuff for other playthroughs in the future though. But I'll definitely be doing another playthrough of it next year for sure.
Not a bad take today. Keep this up and Nassau will be the first city where men and women may live as God made them. Easy and free. All it takes is a few drops of blood, sweat, and a swatch of cloth.
We fly no colours out here, but praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. This one's yours. Fly it proud.
I will.
Hand over the docket I lent you. If we're to keep our republic afloat, we'll need guns as well as gold.
That means attacking the Navy.
So long as they're flying King Philip's colours will not offend our own monarch. As you've likely seen, the number of merchants roving these waters is 70 the number of military ships.
Aye, easy purchase, but in small doses.
Right. So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
That's right. So plunder and pillage as you see fit, Captain Kenway.
Sail ho! Military class brig on the horizon!
Good eye, man. Are you ready for this, Kenway? She won't go down without an honest fight.
Who's up for taking that brig, lads? Shout aye!
Aye!
That's a sound I like to hear. Pipe to quarters! All hands to cannons!
Careful around the Navy. They're as likely to ram you as fire a broadside.
Let's test the powder barrel. Shall we?
Aye, good thinking.
On your mark, come out!
Fire!
Ship coming after us, sir! Brig! Spanish him!
We're ready, sir!
Fire! Take some damage here! Fire! Working on it! Fire! There's sir! Good shot, good crippler! Fire! Right across, sir!
Fire! And out some sail!
Fire! She's vulnerable there! All the time, another whole damage!
Fire! Concentrate on the task at hand, sir!
Fire! Look, Captain, well-placed shot there!
Fire! Clues down! Catch some wind! Raise!
Mine's in her path when she tries to ram us.
Fire! Reloading! Brace yourselves! Fire!
They're so exposed! Take the shots up!
Fire! Douse the gallants and royals! Fire!
There's sir! Good shot, good crippler!
Fire! Clues up! Eat her sticks!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Over the top, lads! Kick him in the hands! Give him a taste of British steel!
Defend our decks, my lads!
Met my anger!
If they come, burn them down, my lads!
Sheila, GTA 5 is definitely worth a replay once per year. It well and truly is, and there's so many different things you can focus on with it too. And it's crazy the amount of extra stuff that there is if you just hang back and not do something straight away. Like with the hangouts, not going to an activity straight away, just basically chilling and waiting for dialogue and stuff. You might get conversations you might not have heard about before, and even things like after certain missions, if you call back someone that was involved in the mission, you'll get dialogue on the phone call that if you go past that point, you miss that conversation. It never actually triggers because you've gone past the point where it's relevant. You know, things like that too, as well. Different ways of playing it, just so many different things. You love this scene in Black Flag, now Edward really is a ship captain. He definitely is at this point, for sure. Getting the Black Flag. I love the allusions to things like, you know, natural freedoms and all that kind of stuff, which, you know, plays into the whole idea of the assassins later with nothing is true, everything is permitted kind of thing. Edward taking that to the extreme and literal when it's not supposed to be, and all that, and how it relates to the motto of the creed and his journey and all that type of stuff. There's just so much juicy things in this game. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. How's things going for you? Hope you're having a good morning so far. You're going to take the doggo out and make some late breakfast. Oh, hell yeah. That's really cool. I hope you enjoy.
That was a rumble, by God. How do we fare?
A fine purchase, no mistake. Now I think it's time to lay low and bribe our way back into secrecy.
Agreed. So, how do we get rid of this notoriety we've stirred up?
Money, my boy. A well-placed bribe to the right government official will see the military off your tail.
Right, let's do that. I'll need to meet these good Samaritans at some point.
Smart thinking.
Crowd it all on!
That's a lie, lie, lie. Well, thank you, Sheila. That's awesome. I'm glad that you enjoy.
We're headed. Trim the yards off the wind!
Stunsails in! Clue up!
Stop a moment. I can help you fade away.
¿En qué le puedo ayudar?
Alright, let's upgrade those. Alright, that's all that the game will let us actually do at the moment.
You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work.
It ain't work if you love it.
Sarge.
But I ain't doing this forever, lads. Only until I get enough coin to buy some land and influence back home.
Jesus, will you listen to your tripe? Still dreaming on about that strumpet back in England when you could have anybody you wanted here and now.
Ah, such lofty goals for you gents. And here I thought I was in the company of scoundrels. Fine purchase today. What's the crew's mood?
All smiles and no teeth. And there's a few talking about meeting with Master Kid to steal from a nearby plantation.
Plantation? That's ambitious.
Profitable too, if we can manage it.
Aye. It's a good idea.
Give me some speed! Lucy!
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me. Dream the dream.
As much so
It is time. Hey, boys! Oh, don't just hear the Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Tell me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. Sally's the girl that I love dearly. Way, bully in the alley. Sally.
Careful, Captain! His waters are close to be watched by our enemies.
enemy making vulnerable there, Captain! Down to your drink!
Crooked, hope the Assassin Challenge has been fun so far. Yeah, it's been going really good. It's not really a challenge though. There's no sort of like challenge rules or anything like that. But I wanted to cover a lot of stuff that I haven't covered yet as part of celebrating the 10th anniversary, like reading database entries and stuff, and doing the Assassination Contracts and Templar Hunts. But it has been good to do separate focuses each time, instead of trying to do it all in one big thing. And I'm going to leave doing reading of other database stuff for other phases. I want to at least do 2 more phases after this one. I also want to do one that covers present day stuff too, as well, and things like that. Like there's some present day assassin related stuff, but I don't know if I want to do that in this playthrough or not. I might just leave it until I'm doing a present day focus playthrough, which doesn't necessarily mean that I would only focus on present day in a playthrough like that, but I do want to do a phase where I do include the present day reading of stuff. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's definitely good, and it helps break up the playthroughs as well, so I'm not getting burnt out. I've reached a point in the year though where, like, the next phase after this might be after this one, or I might do another Assassin's Creed game in between. But time yet again is getting away from me this year. I wanted to avoid this kind of thing this year, last year, but couldn't, and now I can't avoid it this year. So hopefully next year I can avoid having time crunches with certain aspects of, well, certain playthroughs of games and stuff that I had planned. It's just crazy. Like October, I had a look at how many days there are that I could do for horror stuff. And because I still want to do Assassin's Creed streams once a week and Tomb Raider once a week, if I do Assassin's Creed streams just on Saturday, and on Sundays do Tomb Raider, then that leaves me Monday to Friday during October, which amounts to 22 days, Monday to Fridays, in October. So I got a lot of games planned, and some I might have to change, because the Dark Pictures series, the last game in that series came out in November last year, so I don't know if the new one this year, will come out in November as well or not. So that throws a spanner in the works of my planning for horror stuff. Because I also want to do Alan Wake remastered as my traditional kicking off the horror month playthrough, but I also want to do a playthrough before Alan Wake 2 comes out back to back. But I want to do a playthrough of Control in between. So there's just so much stuff, so little time. But either way, I might even have to extend the horror month into November anyway. Just have to wait and see. Just crazy. Viper U-Boat Borderlands. Yeah, definitely won't be any Borderlands games, that's for sure. I've already got what games I want. It's just a matter of which order to put them in, based on how much time it's going to take me to get them done. Let's synchronize this viewpoint here before we initiate the memory.
I've modeled 39 and 7.
Crooked, so many games, so little time. Exactly, dude. It's just crazy. I was glad, though, that I could get my annual playthroughs done before the year ended, so that's a big chunk of stuff done, but there is one playthrough series that I can't do yet, because I don't know if I can or not, which is the Splinter Cell series. Might have to bite the bullet and just not do one this year, which would be the first year in many years that I haven't done an annual playthrough of those games.
Why, look! It's the bastard son of the late William Kidd. Still a mere boy, and yet 10 times the demon his father was.
Fancy seeing you here, Kenway. Still looking sleek and mean. Did you steal that costume from a dandy in Havana?
No, sir. I found this on a corpse. One that was walking about and talking shite to my face only moments before.
Huh.
So, what's this I hear about a planned raid on a plantation? Not keeping secrets from me, are you?
Not very well. Every day, schooners packed with sugar sail past, coming from plantations nearby. Most times they stop here, sell off a few crates. There's one man visiting today that'd earn you a fine profit. So if you'd like to rob his plantation, I'll point him out.
I would.
The gibberish talk they give the NPCs.
Is it a Mr. Beckford that owns this plantation?
That's the man. He owns dozens round these islands, and he's bloody rich.
Just the sort I like to see robbed.
His agent is around here somewhere. Find and follow him, and he'll lead you straight to your prize.
Yes. We trade at prices Mr. Beckford knows are fair, and with a quality he knows is sound.
Aye, this hearty molasses and raw cane, that's a given.
It gladdens.
You won't lose us that easily.
It gladdens me to hear you're saying so. Despite the waywardness of your enterprise here, I understand that you are men of discernment.
You won't lose us that easily. You come back here.
Burford, Manning, to me. We've done with this place.
Aye, sir. What's our course?
We'll return to the plantation and there take stock of our inventory. It was a good harvest.
might not talk so loud, sir. Just in anything like a friendly court.
Nonsense, man. I had a delightful conversation with a chap just now. We came to quite an understanding.
As you say, sir.
Hold up and unfurl, boys. We're going home.
Captain, you have the look of a man crafting a bold idea. A look I've seen before.
You mark well, Ade. I've just overheard one of the Beckford's men talking grandly about his plantation and all the cargo he's keeping there. And it gave me the idea that I might take these goods off him and sell them off for a better price than he'd ever ask.
Ah, a man of vision. I like this idea.
Loose tops and royals!
Clues up! Eat her sticks!
Clues down! Man your sheets!
Reef the topsails and gallants! More sail! All sail!
Stunsails! Let's ride this squall! Our force
Hold
patrol
at
these
it. There's
waters.
trouble afoot.
I see them.
Starboard! Loot floating by here, Captain.
Douse the royals and tops!
Reef the foreman!
All sail! She'll take it!
We ride the wind for all she's worth!
Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
Ease the spanker!
Crowd on every inch of sail! Ease off the wind! Studs out! Let's get moving!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Larboard! Seems we got a survivor!
Douse the royals and tops! Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
Unfurl aloft! Man your sheets!
I think we're clear, sir.
Trouble blowing in!
Reef in, all tops!
I know she's a good sailor! Now prove it, my trumps!
Reef the topsails and gallants!
Reef
Clue up! Clue up! Loose and trim too!
Get on that main sheet!
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
Douse the gallants and royals! Loose and catch the wind!
Man your
Fall
stage! Let's catch
Every
some
last
wind, lads.
scrap of duck on the wind!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Clues up! Eat her sticks!
Loose tops and royals!
Haul in the stunsails!
4! Haul up all but main!
This man's working for Peter Beckford's people. Do you know them? The Beckfords and their sugar empire.
Aye. The Beckfords and the Draxes. I never worked their plantations, but I knew their names from hearing other men curse them.
But you worked a plantation, no?
A modest one, aye. As a striker in the boiling house.
Boiling house? Was it water they boiled, or something else?
Cane juices. It's a hard process making sugar. Dangerous. Must be why it fetches such a dear price.
What's it like? Toiling on a plantation day and night.
Well, with the cane sugar cut and harvested, it's run between two metal rollers that crush the juice from the plant. After collecting the juice, it was time to boil away the waters from the sugar. This we didn't touch is made of copper. But let me tell you, brother, boiling sugar is near the hottest thing on earth. Just a touch on the skin, it will stick like bird lime and burn on, leaving a terrible scar.
Jesus.
Like booty!
Douse all but mains! As much sail as you can!
Storm there, Captain! Looks bad!
Trim the yards off the wind! More sail! All sail!
Trim to! Fill those sails!
Haul in the stunsails! Crowd on every inch of sail!
Topsails, gallants! Loose and trim!
Reef the topsails and
It's a risk to anchor too close. The soldiers roving the plantation would catch us for sure.
Drop here then and sneak ashore. We'll look after the jackdaw.
Bring in all
yourselves! Gammon tight!
Sorry, Eddie. It was funny there was a conversation that was happening, and Adewale, of course, was talking, but you could still hear Adewale's NPC dialogue for giving orders on the ship. Alright, so need to also do the optional objective of sabotaging the alarm bells.
What's happened here? Why such disarray?
Bit of a do, sir, that's all. It's Wilmington's birthday.
And you saw fit to get pickled on duty?
No bother, sir. We've everything sorted.
We'll soon see, won't we? For you must double the watch this evening.
Double, sir? Whatever for?
I believe I was followed here, young man. By pirates, if my eyes honour me, though the ship was uncommonly large for such rascals. Certainly wasn't slavers, though, not a ship that size. In any case, double the watch. And keep your damned eyes wide for anything suspicious. You up there! Look alive, man! You've a job to do!
Apologies, sir. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
For God's sake, what the hell is going on here today? How do you suppose you'll be able to ring that alarm if you're piss drunk and barely able to stand?
Forgive me, sir. I am fit and able. If I see any strangeness about, you'll hear the bell ringing straight away, I promise.
I'd like to speak to the man in charge here. I require entrance to the warehouse. Which of you dogs has the key to the warehouse, huh? Is there no one sober here? Fetch me the warehouse key, if you please.
Now you work. Speed the pace.
The key, goddammit! Someone find me the key!
Mousy in this hole?
This NPC is so smart, he's stupid.
No, you don't.
Or so stupid, he's smart.
Get back here, you deaf turd!
You there!
You come back here, you! Coward! Get back here!
Interloper, raise the alarm! Beat the pace. We all
Stop,
want
I
to
tell
get
you.
to our point. What was
Not
that,
long
Joe?
dead. Better
Keep to
leave.
the task in hand.
Coward!
Out of the
Get
bush,
back
you
here.
bam pot!
Now you work. Gently. Master won't take kindly to broken goods. Speed the pace. We all want to get to our point. Speed the pace. We all want to get to our points.
Oh,
Hold
got a
on.
lovely clear shot. Just have to pull the trigger.
What was that, Joe? Keep to the task in hand. Gently.
Out of the bush, you bam pot.
Keep to the task in hand.
Mind your business, sniper.
God take you.
Yo, yo, yo. I don't think I've heard them say that before. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo. Code box is ready and had a taste of the first one, mild but it works. The inside's even raised up a good 10% plus like a cake, and a light golden crust on top. That definitely works out well. I'm glad that the food worked out that way for you, Code. It's always good when things go the way that you want them to.
Please don't hurt I am no threat. Oh, please.
Finally. Apparently they dug up some old crates full of Cromwells in the ruins of Port Royal.
You!
That leaves to keep the packets in plumb with victuals.
Code, just wait and see if one of the guards suddenly sings the trollololololololol song, yeah.
You can curse me later. Now you work.
You can curse me later. Now you work.
To our points.
Alright, done. Sabotage alarm bells and stay out of combat. Alright, so we've gotten the viewpoint sorted. I'm also synchronizing all the viewpoints as part of this assassin focus phase. Originally I was going to also do this as a stealth challenge at the same time, but I don't have time for that.
Clues down!
Get to your...
Every last scrap of duck!
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me. Where am I to go?
Douse the royals and tops!
Crowd on all!
Oh, where am I to go, me Johnnies? Oh, where am I to go? For I'm a young sailor boy, and where am I to go? Oh, way up on that gallant yard, that's where you're bound to go. Way, hey, hey, I roll and go. Oh, way up on that gallant yard, that's where you're bound to go. For I'm a young sailor boy, and where am I to go? Away upon that gallant yard and take the gamble in. Way, hey, hey, I roll and go.
Ease off the wind!
Upon that gallant yard and take the gamble in. For I'm a young sailor boy, and where am I to go?
Clues up! Ease her sticks!
Hold down and clue up! Furl those men!
Captain's overboard!
Here's to our pirate republic, lads. We're prosperous and free and out the reach of kings, clergy, and debt collectors.
Near 500 men now pledge their allegiance to the Brethren of the Coast in Nassau. Not a bad number.
Truth. Yet we lack sturdy defenses. If the king were to attack the town, he'd trample us.
Then let us find the observatory. If it does what these Templars claim, we'll be unbeatable.
Not that twaddle again, can we? It's a story for schoolboys. I mean, proper defenses. Steal a galleon, shift all the guns to one side. Would make a nice ornament for one of our harbors.
It will not be easy to steal a full Spanish galleon. Have you one in mind?
I do, sir. And I'll show you. She's a fussock, she is. Fat and slow.
Your jackdaw handle's nice. Pinched her from the Spanish, was it?
Aye. In the midst of a hurricane.
Just before the treasure fleet was smashed against the shore.
Was the haul aboard as rich as men are saying?
1,000 times that. I reckon £1 million worth of reals was sunk that day.
Devil love a hurricane. Might have a dive there one day. See what we can rummage up.
Diving them wrecks would be a nice change of pace for us. No need for violent actions against merchants and such.
Well, that's some soft talk coming from a pirate. And as it happens, I mostly agree. We'll save the clashing of cutlasses for the military. And them that get in our way.
Warship incoming, Captain! Cutter! Spaniards!
I would say the
Seems to be
danger-
a lot, sir.
Easy as she goes. No telling what you may find out here.
Like staring through a waterfall.
Don't soil your breeches, lads. I got this.
Dark skies and rough seas there! That ship's a monster. Look at the size of her.
Aye. And we'd not last long face to face with her. You hear that, Kenway? Keep your distance. And we'll strike when fortune favors us.
Under cover of darkness, most likely.
Aye, it may come to that.
Ease off the wind!
Stunsail's in! Clue up!
More sail! All sail!
Who's all? Party-like!
Cruise up! Eat her sticks! Loose all! Let's move!
Unfurl aloft!
Weird glitch with the sails there.
Reef the topsails and gallants!
Furl! Furl all sail! Do you hear the news?
Unfurl mains! Let's move!
Let's ride this blow, lads!
Crowd it all on!
Crowd on all the sail we have!
Charles of Vane. He's as reckless as they come.
An old friend of yours?
Not a man I call a friend. But we've been doing this kind of work for so long, I can't help but respect the man.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind! All but mains! Let him! Royals and top!
Charles Vane, slinking off with his tail between his legs. That's good news for us.
Forget the galleon and send these interlopers to hell! Fire! Fire!
We're ready, sir!
Fire! Fire!
Down they go!
Breaking up, she is! Fire!
Ready! Fire, sir!
Fire! Fire! Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Fire! 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 Close down! Cancel wind! Enemy's fire! 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 Trim the yards off the wind! Fire! Match for our captain! Unfurl mains, let's move! Fire! Yep! Fire! Race! Haul in the firing! Fire! Loose!
We're ready, sir!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Fancy a wee swim, do you?
Trim the yards off the wind!
She's sailing for that island.
I know the place. A natural stronghold used by a French captain named Ducasse.
Julian Ducasse, the Templar.
Name's right. Didn't know he had a title.
I know the man. And if he sees my ship, he'll know it from his time in Havana, meaning he may wonder at who's sailing her now. I can't risk that.
And I don't want to lose that galleon. Let's think on it. And maybe wait till it's dark before hopping aboard.
Captain has the helm.
All right. Next mission.
Loose!
Assassinate Ducasse. So for this memory, I definitely need to do the optional objectives, which are stay out of combat and air assassinate the Templar target.
I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes
Gentlemen, as is custom among our kind, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. The object of our attention is a square-rigged galleon, and we want her for the advantage she'll bring Nassau. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Aye!
Those who oppose, whimper nay.
Never was the King's Council so unified.
Captain overboard!
¡Alto ahí!
¡Qué curiosidad! ¿Por qué no miras tú? No me merece la pena.
It's so annoying sometimes because for something like this, the only thing you need to do is hold down the run/parkour button, and it's supposed to automatically make you slide under, but sometimes it doesn't fucking do it, and just makes Edward do that instead. Is it? Oh, so now it will work. It didn't like me running at it. It wanted me to walk to it, which is not something you actually have to do. You can run at it and the character will slide under it.
¡Que da la fuga! Hemos perdido a esa rata.
Wild Gem, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, stayed out of combat. Now we need to air assassinate Julian Ducasse. So it doesn't matter if we get spotted now.
¡Alto ahí! ¡Cobarde! ¡Vuelve aquí! Me rindo. No veo nada.
¡Ni lo intentes, basura! Bueno, no sería importante.
Have a look at Edward's arms as I climb up this way.
¡Speed along, muchachos! ¡Double time!
Remember the gift you gave me? Well, it answers just fine.
Fils de putain! As bold as a musket ball, and still half as sharp. Ah!
I'm sorry about this, mate. But I can't risk you telling your Templar friends about me still kicking around.
I pity you, Boucanier. After all you have seen, after all we showed you of our order, still you embrace the life of an ignorant and aimless rogue.
What's this?
Is petty larceny the extent of your ambition? Have you no mind to comprehend the scope of ours? All the empires on Earth abolished, a free and open world, without parasites like you. Que l'enfer que tu trouveras soit le fruit de ton insouciance.
The cove is ours!
Alright, so we got the optional objectives done that I wanted to. Stay out of combat and air assassinate Ducasse.
Hey. I just saw you were logging out, so I thought I'd stop by and give you something. A little welcome gift. We give awards to our top-notch employees for doing quality work, and they're nice to have since there's no official bonus scheme here. I already have about 11 or so. Oh. Bonjour? Of course. I'll pass it on. Well, looks like Olivier wants to meet with you. It's exciting. Follow me. It's on the top floor, so it's not hard to find. But the rest of this building can be confusing to first-timers, so we had the tools team whip up a great map application. Check your communicator. I added a waypoint to Olivier's office. Should be easy to find. Olivier's a nice guy. He won't bite.
Hello? Hi? Testing, testing. Is this thing working? This is John from IT. We met earlier. I was calibrating your Animus. I'm sort of the, Scotty of this Abstergo enterprise. In charge of all the techie stuff. Do you have a minute? Damn it. The tracker says you're on your way to Olivier's office. All right. I'll ping you when you're done. I have a favor to ask.
Bonjour. Go right in. He's waiting for you.
Our priority. But
Well, unless you are specifically ordering me to abandon it, I won't jeopardize our flagship project. Edward Kenway is the... But this is how Hollywood got its start, right? With pirate movies. Douglas Fairbanks, Errol Flynn, and now we have access to the real deal. Wait. Exactly. We'll talk about all that together at the shareholders event. Right. Looking forward to seeing you too. Take care, Laetitia. Salut! Hi! Thanks for coming in. I know you're busy. So I reviewed some of your data. Pretty raw stuff. Obviously, we need to scrub off some of the dirt to make it family-friendly. Maybe give Edward a voice like James Bond or something. More of a ladies' man. A beautiful city, no? So the main reason I asked you here concerns something called the Observatory. It's been mentioned a few times in the footage you found. I'd like to encourage you to focus on locating this specific set of memories as soon as possible. If it were up to me, on s'en crisse. I wouldn't bother. But some bigwigs at Abstergo Industries have been hounding me for days. So, follow whatever leads you find, and hopefully we can... Oh, incoming call. I have to take this. We'll keep in touch. Bonne journée. Alan, bonjour. Oui, tout va bien. Naturellement. Je sais pas si... Bon, d'accord.
That bread looks green. I don't know what's actually supposed to be on top of it, but I wouldn't be eating that.
Quoi?
Hi, John from IT again. You got a second? Good. I'm adding a waypoint to your map. So, a colleague of yours left for vacation this morning and forgot to send a video file she promised me. Since I hate just about everyone else on your floor, I was hoping you could help me. Could you transfer the file from her computer and deliver it to the courier when she comes? It'll be easy. You just wander over to their Animus, log in, and transfer the file. Easy. And please be snappy before I find a reason to hate you too.
That's right, Kenway. He's the guy who says, come in, I will kill you if you don't. Oh, do you mean Olivier? Oh, he isn't. No. Not Olivier, not the dude that we had the meeting with just now. It's funny, in Watch Dogs 1, when you actually unlock the final convoy mission, and Olivier is the target, you can't kill him, you can only knock him out. And so, in the game, whenever I play it, I knock him out to get the mission done, but then after the mission's finished, I shoot him in the head. To make it match continuity, where he gets killed by Aiden Pierce. Oh, you mean Bartholomew? Or you mean Bartholomew? Or are you meaning Alex? Sorry, a little bit's happened since then. So you're referring to Alex Ivanovich, who plays Bartholomew. Yeah, if that's who it is, that's him. Yeah. Now I gotcha. Stan, Dukas, and Barty are voiced by the same people as you think? I think they might be. Possibly. Could be. Kenway, Penthesilea! Where is she? Have you tried checking under the table? This receptionist here is played by Amber Goldfarb, and they're her other credits in the AC series. Although it might not say anything at this point. Did you pay for that? Abstergo Entertainment. History is our playground. Abstergo Entertainment. Interesting. Anyway, when I do the phase that's covering present day stuff, I'll look more into the stuff around here.
That's amazing.
A locked door? Not a problem. That's the advantage of me having level 1 security clearance. Now, you do too. Don't abuse it. Log on and I'll walk you through this. Now, you need to bypass the core to find the data inside. Once you reach it, your communicator will download it automatically. You need to find your way around the core to reach the data inside. You cracked it. Good. The file should be downloading. I set up a database for any data you find. Just look for the My Files section in your communicator, and you'll be redirected right away. Everything you download will be found in there. Protected by a firewall, of course.
December 23rd, 2012. Sample Recovery Unit Team Lead Fisher Case reporting on Subject 17, Desmond Miles. The subject was deceased and unattended. Time of death was placed around 00 hours and 7 minutes, with conditions favorable for DNA sample recovery. We had some initial concerns about interference in the vault, but given the skill and talent of this team, we were able to capture useful data. I personally retrieved the subject's backpack and extracted a number of objects of interest to undergo detailed analysis. The subject displayed burns to the right hand, severe enough to fuse the bones, indicating some kind of spontaneous, intense burn trauma. Honestly, we've never seen anything like it before. Head, neck, and torso remained in good condition. I hand-selected recovery agents to retrieve fluid samples, blood and saliva. We then commenced material extraction and were able to preserve several exemplary samples. Data analysis and sequencing is already underway, and I'm told proceeding with exceptional ease thanks to the cloud database and the work of Abstergo Sample Recovery Unit 3. The legacy of Subject 17 will continue uninhibited as Sample 17.
And that, of course, is what happens to Desmond after the events of AC3. His body is left there in the temple, and Abstergo find it, and they basically butcher him. And they don't just extract his saliva and blood through getting like a needle or something. They actually open up his body and pull out his organs. Pieces of shit.
Oh, you're better at this than I'd hoped. Now zip on down to the lobby. Come on. See that file you acquired? I wouldn't recommend watching it. I mean, you could, but it's unpleasant. So once you hand it off, just pretend this never happened, okay? Otherwise you'll just go to bed feeling sad. Anyway, the courier should be waiting downstairs. She's been here a while. I suppose it goes without saying, just because you now know how to hack all your colleagues' computers, it doesn't mean you should. I mean, not every day, right? No, seriously, though, that's illegal, so don't be a dick. Unless that's your nature.
Stan, you would love to work at Abstergo. You mean Ubisoft? Exactly, Erosion. Stan, you wish. Hey, that was never proven. No misinformation about a very respected company like Abstergo. Oh yeah, they're all above board. They never would have done anything at all to ever do anything bad.
Job is well below my skill level.
Yeah, well, your coffee is shit. You could use some practice.
What?
no. I followed that recipe to the letter.
It's an art, Sean, not a science.
Well, Jem, you can't wait for Mirage. Well, that's good. Not too long to wait now. I think it's the 5th of October, isn't it? When it comes out. Which it'll almost be 3 years since the last Assassin's Creed game came out, Valhalla. That's a long time. That's probably one of the longest times between games there's probably been. At least main entries.
Oh, look who's here. So you didn't forget, after all. You're just incredibly rude and made poor Rebecca here wait for nearly 30 minutes.
You limey. Be nice. Sorry about him. He's high on his own supply. So, how should we do this? Data transfer? Great. That should do it. We'll email you the receipt. Till next time. Take care, Sean.
Bye-bye, yes, bye. And don't expect any more free coffee. Arrogant. She's great, isn't she?
Hey, I just got word the courier has come and gone. Wonderful, you're a miracle. No, that's an exaggeration. You're not a miracle. You're an employee, doing a job. But thanks for helping out. Anyway, thanks. Have fun pirating.
Yeah, well, Jem. Be interesting to see how it's received once it comes out. Before I jump back into Edward Kenway...
Assistance au niveau 2, projet échantillon 17. Support to the second floor sample 17 project.
There we go. Amber's character spoke. So Amber Goldfarb plays this receptionist here.
Don't scare me.
Before we go back to the Animus, I'm going to actually take a break. So I'll just put it on this screen while I do, and I'll put up a message to the top of chat. Stan, Aveline is a receptionist. Who knew? Exactly. And if you try anything, she'll use a hidden blade. So I'll take a break for about... I'll actually make it 15 minutes because I want to do a 10-hour stream. And we've done about 5 hours and 23 minutes. So I'll go and take a 15-minute break. Be back soon. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Drake. Welcome back, dude. Your fellow Templars... Sorry, I think you've got the wrong channel, Drake. You must have another tab open at the moment and meant to put my fellow assassins in this one. Welcome back, dude. How's things going, Drake? I'm doing well. Things are going good. We finished the first 3 sequences of the story, and I want to go for a 10-hour stream, so not ending the stream yet, but I don't know where I'll actually end up, but it's Sunday for me, so once I finish this stream today, then the next one won't be till next Saturday, but I wanted to make a big start on it. Plus, Saturday's stream was very short and late my time start, so I wanted to make up for that too. Thanks for the welcome back, Brutus. I did, yeah, it was really good. It's good to stretch a bit and get something to eat and drink. Let's go back to Edward, and then I'll recap what's happened.
Oi. Where you going, the market?
No, My parents have asked me to come live with them, and I'd like to.
Oh, what do you mean, live with them? You live here with me.
I'm sorry, Edward, but my father is right. You had a decent wage when you worked the farm. Why can you not be satisfied with that? With me?
Decent wage? That job was near as damn it to robbery. You want to be married to a peasant the whole of your life?
All right, Edward. All right.
You leave now, Caroline. You'll never know what's coming to us. Caroline! Caroline!
Kid. Wake up, Kenway.
What's that about?
He left this morning with the galleon. As faith, we'll discover a good use for this old cove ourselves.
Aye, we'll make something of it in time. We could keep a fleet here if we liked. And with a bit of fixing up, it'd be a decent place to call home. Might even convince my wife to come one day.
You're married, are you?
In God's eyes, I am. She left me some time ago.
Even so, keep that fact hid away. Most of these pirates don't respect a man with higher commitments than rum and plunder.
Upon mine honor. Let me know if you find anything.
That's interesting. I don't remember using all my 15 smoke bombs. Oop. Drake Edward really wants to be rich, and you'll learn to respect him even more. Yeah, he definitely does, but is the price it costs in other things worth the pursuit, is the question.
Edward, over here. I found something. You must see this. Come on, man.
Odd-looking things, aren't they? Old and weathered.
Is this what they call Mayan? Or is it Aztec?
Are you good with riddles, Edward? Puzzles and ponderings and the like?
No worse than the next man, why?
I think you've a natural gift for it. The way you think and work. The way you understand the world.
Well, I don't know about that. You're talking in riddles now and I don't understand a word.
Clamber on top of this thing here, will you? Help me solve something. Concentrate and focus all your senses. Look past shadow and sound, deep into matter, until you see and hear a kind of shimmering.
Shimmering?
You understand?
I think so. I've seen its like before, glowing like moonlight on the ocean. Ah, right, I know this feeling. I have since I was a lad. It's like using every sense at once, isn't it? To see sounds and hear shapes. Quite a combination.
Every man and woman on this earth has in them a kind of intuition hidden deep away.
I've had this sense most of my life. Only I thought it was related in some way to my dreaming, or the like.
Most never find it. Others, it takes years to tease out. But for a rare few, it comes as natural as breathing. What you feel is the light of life, of living things past and present. The residue of vitality, come and gone. Any man's senses can be tuned well past what he's born with. If he tries.
I love when the games have different kinds of ways to describe what it is like for the person being able to use eagle vision. Drake, the price won't be worth it. Edward wipes his tears away in $100 bills. That's it. He just loses the love of his life, and he's estranged from his daughter for a few years. You know, plus he loses all the people he cares about.
You are a gifted man, Edward.
Has a strange look. Is it worth something?
Nothing you can spend. But if you find all of them, it'll lead to something grand.
How many?
A few dozen, I think. This way. I've something else to show you.
Getting all these Mayan stele, I do have them in mind for a phase of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary, but that won't be in this phase though.
I found something else just here. I think you'll take to this secret much faster.
Now this has the makings of a mystery.
It's good, innit? Only wait till you see what lies at the end. Here we are. What do you think?
I think Monsieur Ducasse was a man of many secrets.
Aye, and look here. A solid staircase leading God knows where. What do you suppose lies at the top?
From what I knew of Ducasse, I wouldn't be surprised to find eclectic instruments of torture and villainy. An Iron Maiden or a collection of thumbscrews.
Or a pair of anguish.
Not a nice way to kick off. But that is some damn fine gear.
Try the key you took from Ducasse.
That's one. Only 4 left.
Aye. It might be that these 4 Templars have them. See the names here? They've been sent to kill these 4 targets.
Hang me, that's the map I sold to Governor Torres in Havana. He said it marked the location of assassin encampments.
You think maybe you owe them a bit of warning, then? If you have any kind of heart beating in that chest.
Suppose I could. If it leads me to the 4 other keys.
Bad excuse is better than none at all.
Drake, you think the closest people he can call as family before his new family is his pirate buddies? Blackbeard sees Edward like one of his favourite sons. Yeah, when he loses Blackbeard, that's a definite major loss to Edward. That's one of the first ones that he experiences along his journey. But yeah, he does form a bit of a friendship and family with those pirates and stuff, which is why when Benjamin Hornigold betrays them and becomes a Templar, that doesn't sit well with Edward at all either. And then you've got the fact that Edward loses his actual wife, but he doesn't know that she's dead straight away. It's not until later on that he actually discovers that she has died in all the years since he's been away. Although not every single year since he's been away has she been dead, but at a certain point after him being away for years, she dies, and she's already given birth to Jennifer years before that happens. But Edward doesn't know about the fact that he has a daughter until all those years pass, and they first meet at the end of the game and all that kind of stuff. But then, of course, he loses Mary Read as well, which is another big loss to Edward's life. Drake Hatham would have been a great assassin. Yeah. It's a shame he was groomed from 10 years old to be a Templar, though. Drake, but if he was alive, he would see Connor as the son he always wanted. If he was an assassin, maybe, and he was still alive. But who knows? We can't know, because that's not how things happened. It's hard to tell what characters would do if things were differently, because we don't actually have concrete evidence of what they would have done differently if things went different.
Truly senseless. What? What's he got? I must be... Is that really necessary?
Leaving already?
I think this cove suits you best, Edward. Better than that costume does.
Oh, come on now. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like. Self-made men.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I, then?
Hard to tell some days. All I know is you like dangerous prizes.
Like the observatory. I think you know more about that than you let on in Nassau.
You noticed that, did you? Meet me at 20 degrees, 3 minutes latitude, just off the coast of Yucatan. I'll have something to show you there in a few weeks' time.
In a few weeks' time? Absolutely no worries at all. Thanks everyone for watching. We're going to pick this story up in a few weeks' time, and that way we can continue on. Oh wait, sorry, that's another playthrough I've already done that with. This is a good time to plug my unique playthrough that I got going that I don't think anyone in the world has ever done. And it's not going to pop up because I disabled it for some stupid reason ages ago. Boom. There we go. Now it will work. So I've got a playthrough that's happening of this game where every time a character tells Edward to meet them in a certain amount of time, I actually wait that time in real life. So the most recent stream for that was on the 16th of September, and with an exception this time around, the game doesn't say that 4 months... the game doesn't have someone tell Edward to meet them in 4 months' time, but there is a 4-month time gap between where I ended the story in the last stream for that unique playthrough, and where I'll be picking it up 4 months from that date. So the 6th of January next year is when I'll be doing the next part of that unique playthrough. Drake, because Ubisoft. Absolutely. Because of them. Alright, so let's see what's what. Actually, no, I have to wait a bit before I do that.
Ahoy, Captain. We found a trove of nautical maps and ledgers and the like, scattered about the village. You'll find them sorted in the captain's quarters of the Jackdaw. Quality stuff.
Nautical maps and ledgers. Might come in useful if we decide to build up a fleet of our own.
Exactly my thinking, Captain. Have a look for yourself and tell me what you think.
Drake, when I played gambler challenges in Red Dead 2, did you learn how to play games like poker or blackjack? Not really, no. No, I just know the basics of blackjack, and when it comes to playing poker, I'm terrible at that in real life. But in those games like that, I sort of like just do trial and error with it. Because back when you were playing Dead Rising 2, that's when you learned how to play poker, was it? Yeah. Yeah, no. Something like that in a video game, if I get good at it, doesn't mean I'm going to be good at it in real life, because it's a whole different ball game in that respect. Drake, New Vegas taught you how to play blackjack for gaming purposes only, did it? First time I played blackjack was in a video game called Vegas Stakes on the Super Nintendo. Drake, you don't re-gamble in real life. On that minigame, you have no regrets capturing every man of war you see on sight. I don't blame you at all. You can definitely get really in-depth with this Kenway fleet if you really want to. Like, really get involved in what kind of ship, you know, and also, like, if there's any ships that you like the name of versus ones you don't. You know, getting rid of those ones that you don't like the name of and getting, you know... I'm not really a big fan of turn-based game stuff, but I don't mind it for a mini-game like this. But not for a full game, though, where it's the whole point of the gameplay. Brutus, the only turn-based you like is the newer XCOM games. You love them. So were the older ones not turn-based, were they? I've heard of them, but haven't actually seen any of those ones, though. Oh, you never played the old games in that series? That's fair enough, Brutus. Sheila, you wish they had a skip battle button in this menu. Yeah, if you don't like having to wait for the process to go through, it's definitely would have been good if they added it. Brutus, the old ones were a couple of decades before you ever owned a PC. I see, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember seeing the cover of one time, but there's so many games that I saw the cover of, but it never really made me look further than the cover. There we go, that'll be enough. Drake, well, Roger, you have to face your gambling demons. I'll see you all again. That's okay, Drake. Wishing you all the best with those gambling challenges in Red Dead Redemption 2. I hope you have a good one, dude. Take care of yourself and catch you again next time. Sheila, if you have all routes, it just takes forever at some point. It's a nice addition to the game, but can take really long if you secure every route for the resources. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, it's just can be very, very time consuming. Alright, so what my plan is for this phase is to do half of the Assassin's Contracts to get this outfit, and then once I've actually gotten it, I'll then switch to it to do some of the game and stuff. And then the other half of the Assassin Contracts I'll do once we get the rope dart. Because I want to have a decent amount of stuff to be able to use the rope dart in, as opposed to just the few memories that you get to use it if you're just doing the main story stuff. I've already got a successful fleet mission. But that's to be expected, because some of them were only a few minutes. Ships in progress, 9 minutes, 3 hours and 37, 19 minutes, 3 hours and 32, 2 hours and 42, 4 hours, and 4 hours and 32. Oh, I wanted to look at this too. Sell cargo, sell all the sugar, 500 reals, thank you very much. Sell all the rum, 300 reals, thank you very much. And what hunting goods we got? Nothing. Let's have a look-see at jackdaw upgrades. Ram strength, increase that. Round shot strength, increase that. Chain shot, increase that. Get the mortars sorted. Swivel strength, improve that. Heavy shot, get that. Heavy shot, mortar storage. Grab that. Cargo storage, improve that. Okay, that's that. I'll grab that. Alright, that'll be enough for now. I still want to have some money left for Edward. Went from 20,000 reals to 7,022.
Captain has the helm. Of course today, Captain. It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'll be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Ade.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yaktan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
This ram and I got drunk, sir, as drunk could be. And when...
We're in the sights! Our cannons won't reach from here!
One of the phases for this celebrating of the game's 10th anniversary was with a little bit of a delay with Stream Elements posting my commands. If you go on there and search for Assassin's Creed Black Flag, it should come up with all the results for all the Black Flag playthroughs I've done this year. And one of them was a music-focused playthrough for the main game and also the Freedom Cry DLC. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression, Harbinger.
Ah, I created the Event Horizon to reach the stars, but she's gone much, much farther than that. She tore a hole in our universe, a gateway to another dimension, a dimension of pure chaos, pure evil. When she crossed over, she was just a ship, but when she came back, she was alive. Look at her, Miller. Isn't she beautiful? Your beautiful ship killed its crew, Doctor. Well, now she has another crew. Now she has us.
Thank you for redeeming that from the movie Event Horizon. Such a great horror sci-fi movie. I haven't seen that for a long time. How's things, Harbinger? Hope it's going well. Harbinger, you have a movie backlog? So do I. Both of movies I want to watch again that I haven't for years, but also movies I haven't seen yet. But no free time. Yeah. When I'm not streaming as much next year, as in like taking a day off a week from streaming, I wouldn't. If I do, maybe I won't, I don't know. But it'd be good to catch up on watching some movies. Nothing is true. Nulla y real. Alrighty then, so the looting of treasure chests isn't so much something that I need to focus on. And what was the other optional objective? Knock out assassins, 3 of them. This is memory 2, I think, in sequence 4, yep. Alright, so the only one that I need to focus on for this phase is knocking 3 assassins out.
Ba'ash kubeti gleti white.
Sokano tustal ambi. Keshma uyoheleti.
Untulak tutuus, ukintikunok, untul winisuk, ukonigel mashake, bukaju masuptal, yanwaltiletie.
Jesus, kid. You led me into a mess. Is it these monks guarding the treasure you promised me?
I told you I had a secret to share, but I didn't say it'd be easy. Now let's get this door open and I'll show you what's inside.
We're onto something. I can feel it.
Captain Kenway? What is the assassin Duncan Walpole?
Dead and buried. After he tried to kill me.
We are not sorry to see him gone, but it was you who carried out his final betrayal. Why?
Money was my only aim.
Should I find comfort in that? You murdered our brothers and sisters in Havana.
He has the sense, Mentor.
James tells me you traded with the Templars there. Did you see the man they called the Sage?
Aye.
Would you recognize his face if you saw it again?
I reckon so.
I must be certain.
Not a word. Come on.
Alright, got the top objective. That's the only one I was caring about for this playthrough. Knock out Assassins 3 of 3.
You walked me blind and backwards into this mess, kid. Who the hell was that jester back there?
Atabai, an assassin. And my mentor.
So you're all part of some daffy religion?
We're assassins and we follow a creed, aye. But it does not command us to act or submit, only to be wise.
Oh, do tell. I'd love to hear it.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. This is the world's only certainty.
Everything is permitted. I like the sound of that. Thinking what I like and acting how I please.
You parrot the words, but you do not understand.
Don't get haughty with me, kid. I followed you as a friend, and you tricked me.
I saved your skin bringing you here, man. These men wanted you dead for what you did in Havana. I talked them out of it.
Well, cheers for that.
Aye. Cheers. Ah! The way forward's blocked.
That's a door, I reckon.
Aye. And there should be some way to open it. A mechanism somewhere.
Like a capstan.
Those blocks up there. Try moving them.
So it's you lot them Templars have been chasing then?
Until you came along and mucked things up, it was us chasing them. We had them running scared. But they have the upper hand now. The door's mechanism seems to be broke. Let's find another way around. Follow on, man. Jump! You're still drawing breath?
Enough to curse you with, kid.
Must be a great treasure beyond.
Treasure? Right.
Whatever's waiting at the end of this path had better be worth my time.
That'll depend on you.
How's that?
What I'm taking you to see may spin your head right round. I only hope you could take the shock of it.
I can handle myself.
Yeah, Crooked. Enough to curse you with, kid. So many great dialogues in this game. It's probably one of my favorite games for the dialogue in it.
Is this it, then? The grand prize your mentor asked me to see. Looks nothing like the man they called the Sage, I'm sorry to say.
Keep your trousers tied up. We've one more riddle to solve. These statues are like the ones we've seen before, but with pictures carved on them.
There's pictures carved on the floor as well, but not of the same sort.
There's a correspondence then. But what? There's a difference between them animals on the statues and them on the floor. Do you see it?
Aye. One group is predators. The other is prey.
Which predator goes with which prey? That's the question.
Right. There's your correspondence. Match a predator with its prey.
Lend me a hand here, will you? Might be those stones are counterweights. Hey, oh, that's a match.
Jesus, that's him, the Sage. But this thing must be hundreds of years old.
Older still. You're certain it's him?
Aye. It's the eyes that mark him.
Did the Templars say why they wanted this sage?
They drew some of his blood into this small glass cube.
Like this one?
Aye. They meant to ask him about the observatory too, but he escaped.
Huh. We're finished here.
What the hell did I just see back there? Jim!
Quiet.
The statue in the temple. Was that the man you saw in Havana?
Spitting likeness, aye.
It seems another sage has been found. The race for the observatory begins anew.
Is that why we're whispering?
This is your doing, Captain Kenway. The maps you sold to the Templars have led them straight to us. And now the agents of two empires know exactly where we operate.
Leave this to me, Mentor.
They have taken Edward's crew as well. I wonder what their lives are worth to him.
Take this. You'll attract no attention, and take fewer lives. Use them darts on this one coming now. Quick! Quiet and effective, see?
Alright, I'm doing both optional objectives for this memory.
You seen this temple here? It's massive.
Aye. I'm wondering if it's full of gold and jade and the like.
Otsilej. Touch pahesh yetel winiko mak abetachli.
Has to be, don't it? Where else would the Dagos get it?
They're pulling it down to the ground, aren't they?
Oh yeah, Crooked, you're gonna love the takeout noises. So cool.
Many thanks, but no forgiveness. Ease off, mate. You ain't got nothing on us.
Plague and perish. If this ever happens again.
You there, ho!
It was a slaver who brought these soldiers. Lawrence Prince himself.
He's trying to shake us. Keep up, boys. Wait. Could be right round here. Apprehend them. Got a clear shot on that little shite. You come back here, you mad maggot!
Alright, that's the optional objectives taken care of for this mission.
After the bastard!
Cheers, Captain.
Who's this Dutch fellow we brought here? What a sourpuss he is.
A slaver named Prince. I'm told he has a letter of marque from Governor Hamilton, and that we're to afford him every courtesy.
Well, that's a queer combination.
Look, all I know is he's looking for someone, and we're to help him find it.
Prepare to bleed.
Got him, get the rights. Get him! Keep him in sight! Is it out of kindness you do this? Or kill?
Death and disease to these slavers.
Oi! Stop!
You're dead! We're not losing that bastard!
I may thank you later, if you manage to live through this.
That dude who just spoke then, he's the same dude that in Assassin's Creed 3 you have to make a move along with Haytham. He's one of the people that Haytham wants to interrogate. And he's the last one.
Christ. What a mess, eh?
Who's out there?
See that mangy old codger? He's a Dutch slaver called Lorenz Prins, living now like a king in Jamaica. Bastard's been a target for years. Bloody hell, we nearly had him.
By God, you bravos are a cheery bunch, eh? All frowns and furrowed brows.
Captain Kenway, you have remarkable skills.
Thanks, mate. It comes natural.
But you're churlish and arrogant, prancing around in a uniform that you have not earned.
Everything is permitted. Isn't that your motto?
I absolve you of your errors in Havana and elsewhere, but you are not welcome here.
Sorry, mate. Wish it were otherwise.
cheery bunch of mates you've got.
You deserve scorn, Edward. Prancing about like one of us, bringing shame to our cause.
And what is that? Your cause?
To be blunt, we kill people. Templars and their associates. Folks who'd like to control all the empires on Earth. Claiming it's in the name of peace and order.
Sounds like to cast his dying words.
You see? It's about power, really. About lording over people. Robbing us of liberty.
That another message from one of your friends?
Aye. I'll show you.
You can actually do these earlier than when the game points them out to you, but I was going to wait in this playthrough until they pointed it out to Edward before actually starting them. And that's the optional objectives for that memory done.
I know you ain't exactly impressed by our creed. So would the sight of money make you more friendly to our ways?
As ever?
Then work these contracts round the West Indies for us, and we'll pay you. As simple as that.
Alright, so we've gotten all the viewpoints in Tulum. Got an assassination contract here. So, if I have a look at assassination contracts, I want to do one half of them, and then that way we can unlock the stealth outfit for doing that. And I'll hold off on doing the other half of assassination contracts until we get the rope dart. Crooked player who's already done half the assassination contracts. Right. Yeah, it's like, we've already done them, so it'd be funny if they actually had a comment, like a little bit of different dialogue, even if it only happened after the cutscene and it was in like gameplay where James Kidd is still standing there, Mary Reed, and just, you know, say something. Yeah, Brutus. That's one of my favorite emotes that I've done. Assassin contracts. Need to do half of them. It's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 28, but there's some that we can't do. Stanwell James, you shouldn't have left those pigeons astray. Definitely not. Can't do that to the pigeons. Alright, so we're going to do these. I'm going to go off and at least get this one.
Now follow on. I have one last secret to share.
How long have you been one of these assassins, eh?
Couple years now. I met Atabay in Spanish Town, and there was something about him I trusted. A sort of wisdom.
Is all this his idea? His clan?
No, sir. Assassins and Templars have been at war for thousands of years. All over the world. The natives of this new world had a philosophy like our creed, for as long as they've been here. And when Europeans arrived, our group sort of matched up. Cultures and religions and languages keep folks divided. But there's something in the Assassin's Creed that crosses all boundaries. A fondness for life and liberty.
Sounds a bit like Nassau, no?
Close, but not quite.
Well, after we do this point.
Here
So
we
I'll have
are.
to...
Take that stone you discovered from the Mayan Stela and put it there. That's one. Couple dozen more and you're in.
What will this effort gain me?
Respect for a start. From the men and women you put in danger here. And if that ain't enough, there's a treasure behind that door. Something many centuries old. I reckon if you made the effort to find every last one of those, it'd be worth your while.
So are you sailing back to Nassau?
When I have another contract there, right? This is my home for now.
Alright, for this playthrough I won't be getting all of those for that. Okay, so there's some there's some database entries related to assassins that I want to catch up on. Let's have a look at other stuff first. Ships. Landmarks. Just getting rid of these exclamation marks on stuff I'm not worried about. Alrighty then, so James Kidd, 1695. James Kidd is a young man with a long and checkered past. Not yet out of his teens, he is a cocky and confident lad with a brashness cultivated to counter his youth. He also claims to be the bastard son of the late William Kidd, the infamous privateer turned pirate who was captured and hanged by British authorities in 1701. Although James has no proof of this connection, his mother always insisted on it, claiming that she spent a single panicked night of passion with Captain Kidd just before his departure from London in 1695. Growing up fatherless and with a spendthrift mother did little to improve his prospects at leading a normal life, and by the age of 12 he had found employment aboard merchant vessels sailing between the British colonies in North America and the West Indies. By the time he was 17, James called Jamaica his home, and he further honed his skills as a sailor here. Although he never sailed with the likes of Ben Hornigold, Ed Thatch or Edward Kenway, James was among the first sailors to settle in Nassau, and was a crucial figure in its development as a republic. Now obviously, at this point in the story, they don't reveal to you that James Kidd is actually Mary Read, and so the database entry refers to Mary as James, and he instead of she as well. Let's see, Julian Ducasse, I think I've already read all that. Alright. Except for the last part. It's a bit unclear what is new stuff and what isn't, because especially if you've read it hours and hours ago. Let's see. By July of 1717, Ducasse had earned Torres's full trust and was soon appointed as captain of one of the governor's largest galleons. Running guns, munitions, gold, and supplies for the governor, Ducasse gained a reputation as the governor's hitman, a cold and ruthless killer who would not hesitate to eliminate anyone who crossed Torres's path. But in September of 1715, he crossed Edward Kenway's path, and the rest is unrecorded history. Alright, he's since died since the last time we saw him. Won't read about Lawrence Prince until we see him. Alright, so Artabai. Born in the 1660s, Yucatan Peninsula. Named for the Mayan god of hunting, Artabai's given name remains a mystery, and very little is known about his earliest decades. We are still searching for a direct descendant, but fear this will be impossible. The only child he is known to have fathered died before the age of 10. What little else we know about him comes from his own mouth, from the stories he told those who knew him. When speaking about his own past, he often avoids personal details in favor of abstractions and hints. He frequently speaks of his love and admiration for the tragic history of his people, and often used these stories to illustrate the complex intersections of cultures and religions, frequently pointing out the fact that, from within and without come enemies and allies alike. Nothing in life is guaranteed, except surprise. It is not known how early Artabai acquired the title of mentor, nor how large his impact was on the assassins of the West Indies. We do know, however, that he maintained semi-regular contact with the assassins in the British colonies to the north, in various parts of Europe and Africa, and in China. We also know that he was instrumental in opening his branch to men and women from all walks of life, mostly Europeans, Africans, and those native to the area. As a native Mayan himself, rumors and stories of the ancient observatory were not foreign to Artabai. So in 1713, rumors of a new sage began to surface. Artabai took it upon himself to locate this man for himself, believing the assassins should be the protectors of this ancient and mysterious place. Artabai sent word far and wide to as many assassin outposts as possible, hoping their network of spies and informants would lead them to their prize, but after 2 years there was no word. Then, at some point in early 1715, an experienced British assassin named Duncan Walpole arrived at Artabai's encampment, initially expressing a desire to train under the mentor directly. Artabai found the request odd but flattering, for Walpole had already achieved a level of mastery few assassins ever reached. But after many months of intensive training, Artabai came to consider Duncan Walpole as one of his most trusted colleagues. Then in June of 1715, word arrived that the Templars had located and imprisoned the sage on Spanish lands in the far south. Seeing an opportunity to cripple his arch-enemies, Artabai entrusted Duncan Walpole with the task of rallying various assassins around the West Indies and leading an assault on the Templar prison ship en route to Havana. Duncan Walpole agreed to this task, and was never heard from again. It was only after Edward Kenway's disastrous meddling in Havana that Artabai was made aware of the full extent of Walpole's betrayal. Okay, so that covers the database entries I want to read for this playthrough, up to this point. Alrighty then, I want to go off and do some assassination contracts. Let's start in Havana. That's right, Stan. That's true. Hey Snoop Dogg, welcome on in, dude. How's things going?
Un tipo singular. Un tipo singular. Totalmente loco.
Alright. Assassin contract, no more taxes. A corrupted officer is stealing from merchants in Havana's rich district and using the money to fund Templar operations elsewhere. You get bonus money if you stay out of combat, but if that happens, I'm not worried about it. Besides, you can't replay these memories.
Aprendió el oficio nada menos que de un alemán. Cualquiera sabe lo que hacía un alemán.
No debería presuponer que esa conducta es tolerable.
¡Baila conmigo! ¡Celebrémoslo! ¡Arriba, arriba! ¡Levántate! ¡Por el oro y la riqueza! Aunque hoy ando bien cernido. ¡Brindo por los impuestos! ¡Brindo por los recaudadores!
Alright, that's that one done. The cool thing in this game too is you can fast travel out of enemy zones, as long as you're not detected when you try. A botched escape. Some murderous criminals have escaped from the fort and are hoping to flee from Havana at the first opportunity. Find and kill them.
Habla en serio. ¿Dónde están tus amigos? Entrégame al asesino. ¿Uniformes? No te lo volveré a preguntar. ¡Responde! ¡O perderás la lengua! ¡Tráeme al asesino! ¿Quieres que te lleve a la prisión del gobernador? ¡Después! ¡El asesino está escapando!
Al final siempre se le sube la cerveza.
Devil, stretch your eyes out!
Tengo línea de tiro. ¿Intentas dejarnos atrás, gusano?
You'll never take me!
Profanador, arderás en el fuego del infierno.
Señor, domine su naturaleza.
The Spanish Commander. A military camp is set up in Havana's commercial district. Your target is the Templar captain of this military reserve.
¿Alguna vez has tenido dos zorras en tu madriguera?
Por aquí no se puede husmear. Amigo mío, te tengo encañonado. Lo tengo en mi línea de tiro. Listo para abrir fuego.
Uno de los amigos de mi esposo nos ha prestado algo de dinero.
Tengo una carga de granito para dar el fuego esperando que la descargue. Pero tendría que hacer sitio en el patio. Creo que es demasiado.
¡Listo para abrir fuego! Amigo mío, te tengo encañonado.
Sí, pero disuelta. Hace años en Carnate, peleando contra los matones locales de Francia, dejaron los colores...
Lo tengo en mi línea de tiro. ¡Listo para abrir fuego! Tengo un disparo claro. Lo tengo en mi línea de tiro.
tomas por tontos, detente.
Tengo que largarme de aquí.
Unlicensed dealer Antonio Rueda, a Templar associate, is trading weapons and explosives in Havana's trade district. Find him and his business and his life.
Los templarios estarán contentos. Buen trabajo.
Siempre es un placer trabajar con el gobernador. Entre usted y yo, prefiero a un templario en el trono que al rey actual.
Yo no diría eso en público, caballero. Nunca se sabe quién puede estar escuchando.
Lo siento, señor.
De todas formas, seguro que les gusta escucharlo. ¿Algún problema con los asesinos últimamente? ¿Algún asunto turbio?
Sí, sabotearon un envío de pólvora. Las pérdidas fueron terribles.
Le diré a los templarios que te compensen.
Gracias, señor. Eso sería de gran ayuda.
Esto no es ninguna broma. Hablo en serio. Lleva estos barriles al almacén del gobernador. Hazlo tan rápido como puedas. ¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Lo he encontrado! Creo que puedo darle. Canis cricles volutam bular in me, et vertiginem cadit circa. Debe de estar.
Beach bonfire. A privateer working for the Templars as a fence is believed to be hiding in Havana's poor district. Locate and kill him.
¿Qué provo? Una pista.
El último fue un gran trabajo. Esos cachorros franceses perdieron todo lo que tenían y luego tuvieron que volver a Francia a nado.
A heavy shot!
Gaulis nostra sum loca un dexinerum est.
¡Malditos borrachos!
A shipment of powder. A Templar associate is said to be visiting Havana to conclude a trade deal of immense importance to their order. Find him and put a stop to his schemes.
Si posem marietem omnes
Magistrado pirata.
Hoy esperamos a holandeses, así que seguro que llegan tarde.
Si Torres estuviera aquí para hacerse cargo de esto.
¿Qué ha venido esto? ¿Borracho?
Déjalo, se ha vuelto a esconder esto.
Alright, that's all the assassination contracts in Havana done. Time to go to Salt Key Bank and do the two here.
entiendo.
¿Tan cansado?
Shady business. The right-hand man of a powerful slave trader is believed to be headed toward the Matanzas plantation for some dodgy business. Find the target and kill him.
¿Tan cansado usted?
¿Qué provoca tanto?
Una prisa inusitada.
Loose and trim too! Tops! Gallants! Royals!
Solid brown, she's the gal for
Come all you young sailor and listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds, oh! Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, you eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale, the largest of all. They want to eat well, reloaded. He's a squall, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather.
Full exposed! Take the shot! Fire!
Reload!
That's a good shot, cripple!
Cannon ready!
Right there, Captain! Fire!
Working on it!
Fire! Look, Captain, the won't play shots
Set
there!
yourselves for
Fire!
guns!
Fire!
Down to the drink!
Don't wait up.
Beat the quarters! You were found in the ship, Kenway!
Fire!
Down
Fire!
to the drink!
The topsails and gallants!
Throw them in! Give me some speed!
The royals and tops!
Un poco imprudente. Debe de estar loco.
Una prisa
the informant. Your target is a Templar agent currently posing as a gunner in the fort at Dry Tortuga. Find and kill him.
Get the mainsails into the wind!
It is time to go now. Haul away your anchor. Haul away your anchor. Is our sailing time. Get some sail upon her. Haul away your halyards. Haul away. Brace! Mortar incoming! Fire! We need to hit Captain Lansom. I'm there. She's got fire! Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Captain Sun's exposed! Make him pay, Captain! Fire! Make it his weak is right there, Captain! Fire! Fire! Look, Captain! That's where the most fire! Fire! Let themselves exposed! Fire! She's foundering! Forward! Loose mainsail! We're being Cruise up! Eat her sticks! Let out some sail!
I know she's a good sailor.
Trim the yards off the wind!
¿De verdad vas a intentar escapar de nosotros?
You find it boring, Busted? That's fair enough.
¡No irás a ningún lado! Tú, detente!
Alright, fort taken over and also assassin contract done. the treasure hunter. A Spanish expedition is looking for a lost artifact on this island. The leader of the group is a Templar financier. Kill him before he finds this artifact.
¿Has dicho algo?
¡Objetivo a la vista!
¡Detenedlo ya!
Aha! Whatever.
¡Listo para disparar!
¡Ja! ¡No te... Captain's left the ship!
A slaver's business. A slaver looking to kidnap human cargo from the small tribes of the West Indies will soon be meeting with other slavers on Andreas Island. Intercept him and put an end to his plans.
I've been here well nigh 2 weeks waiting on the Royal Africa Company to anchor, but all I've seen are fishermen and drunkards.
Hold there! Stand still. And where do you think you're going?
You mad? Get down!
You best get... You best... Back! Down my God.
Back to the ground we
And face! I've got a good line on him.
Get away, corpse! Don't you stop, lad! You're no losing to the ground, lads! Faster! of their men! Lads, let it be! Get done. I'll about you. Hurry up, lads. He's trying to play
What the
us.
fuck? Never seen that glitch before.
How does the day find you, Captain? Four tops loose! Hold up all but...
Sail! Get off the swarm!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Douse the gallants and royals!
Reef the...
Fire! Reel them in, me truck!
Brace your bones, we're coming together! Captain's helm.
Get the mainsails into the wind! Douse all but mains!
Clew up tops! Douse
loose and trim too!
Alright, we've done 33% of Assassination Contracts.
Haul in the stunsails!
Wholehearty, lads! Furl those men!
So this is the new Libertalia, eh? Stinks the same as every other squat I've robbed this past year.
Oi, oi. Why the long face? You fallen in love?
With your blouse. You're welcome to Nassau, gents. Everyone is that does their fair share.
Fair share? What is this, a fucking monastery?
We was led to believe that Nassau was a place where men did as they pleased.
Safe keeping others from doing the same. Aye.
Captain Thatch, as I live and breathe. What is this magnificent muzzle you've cultivated, eh?
Why fly a black flag when a black beard will do? What brings you two gents this far north?
The word is, Cuban governor himself is fixing to receive a mess of gold from a nearby fort. Until then, it's just sitting there, itching to be took.
Governor Torres himself, eh? Sounds promising.
Welcome to Nassau, Captain Vane. Mr. Rackham.
Now, where can a man find a bit of rough? Do you know what I mean?
Know what I mean? Alright, so now we've met Charles Vane, Calico Jack Rackham. Time to do the 2 assassination contracts here. The Pirate Captain. A group of Templar privateers recently ransacked merchant ships off the coast. They're hiding with their stolen goods somewhere in town.
The island for myself. Then all the world will know my name. Captain Mancomb Seagood, terror of the high seas.
Alright, if anyone's played Secret of Monkey Island, then the name Mancomb Seagood will be familiar to you. That's one of 2 Secret of Monkey Island references in this game that I've actually come across. The other one is later in the game when Bartholomew Roberts basically says, "There's nothing like the hot winds of hell blowing in your face," which is another quote from Secret of Monkey Island.
Don't nobody mess with Mancomb Seagood, for I'm the fiercest rogue to sail these west seas. Captain Seagood coming. The women are there down in somewhere between fear and lust. Oh, yes. I'll never surrender and never back down. And these shankers who think they run the island.
There ends the legendary life of Mancomb Seagood. If you thought that was a weird name, try Guybrush Threepwood.
Have you taken a blow to the head?
The Outlaws. A group of outlaws is responsible for a rash of violence and mayhem in the city. They often congregate in the swamps just outside the city, kill their leader and end their attacks.
Cocks running this shanty town nowadays. It's time for us to make our move. Take back what we barely built up.
I've got a line on him!
Alright, we're almost halfway with these. We're up 40%.
A comely lass at that.
Be most welcome here, sir.
Morning's quiet.
Crowd!
As I rolled out one
It is time to go now.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me.
Oh, to me, Johnny Parker, come rock and
the
roll.
west old ship that ever did sail.
Bob, I'm bully in the alley.
All right, lads.
Where am I to
Hey! Well, heave him up and away.
Oh, as I was going to tell you, young sailor, and listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, you eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef.
So,
What'll you do with your share of the gold we take from Governor Torres? Return to Africa, prince among men?
I cannot return to a place I've never been. I was born in Trinidad, a slave from my first breath.
Ah. But wouldn't you feel, I don't know, more welcome there?
As you might feel more welcome in Paris.
Fair point.
With this skin and this voice, where can I go in the world and feel at ease? This country here is my best chance. This country called Jackdaw, where I know the names of all citizens and they know mine, and we work together. Not always out of love, but to keep our country afloat.
I understand ye. Let's take her then. For the citizens of Jackdaw!
Free!
Aim for the tower!
Coming! There's sir! Good shot to crippler! On your mark! He's vulnerable there, Captain! Almost ready, sir! Look, Captain, I won't play shot there!
Fire! Give me some speed!
Be careful!
Who's up? Eat her sticks! Who's... Fire!
Take a shot! Right there, sir!
Fire!
Ready to fire, sir!
Fire!
Hit him there, sir! That'll wipe him out!
Fire!
Weakest right there, Cabot!
Fire!
Aim for the tower!
Working on it, Harding! Look, Cabot! Put a shot right through there!
Fire!
Weakest right there!
We should get
Down
closer,
to the
Captain.
drink!
Finish the job! The mortar will...
Pistol explode! Break!
Fire! Trim the yards off the wind!
There, sir! Good shot to
Fire!
crippler!
Ready? Much safe! Pull them down to hell, lads!
Keep my deck clear! We have the news! Beat them back! I have a shot! With what we have taken, we can improve the ship,
Roof
Captain!
the topsails and gallants! Douse the royals and tops! More sail! All sail!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Alright, use a running assassinate to kill the officer. That's the only optional objective I'm worried about in this memory for this playthrough.
Amigo mío, te tengo encañonado. Intenta despistarnos.
escapas tan fácilmente, maldito!
Well, hello, Your Excellency. I'd got word you might be here.
I know your face, pirate, but your name was borrowed the last time we spoke.
Ah, yes, I recall. Mr. Duncan Walpole. I missed that one. So, what's a Templar Grand Master doing so far from his Castillo?
I'd rather not say.
And I'd rather not cut your lips off and feed him to you.
2 years ago, we offered a reward for the sage's recapture. Today, someone claims to have found him. This gold is his ransom.
Who found him?
A slaver by the name of Lawrence Prince. He lives in Kingston.
We like this story, Torres. And we want to help you finish it. But we're going to do it our way. Using you and your gold.
Very cunning. Alright, the only objective I was worried about for this playthrough in this memory was user running assassinate to kill the officer.
May I be of service? Most satisfactory. Hey,
Captain's at the helm.
Main's out! Let's go!
I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands away, John. My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands away, John. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my bedside. Lowlands away, John, all dressed in white like some fair bride. Lowlands away. And bravely in her bosom fair.
You must tread lightly! These waters are well guarded, sir!
Lowlands away, John.
This
Congratulations, you maggots!
We're approaching a ford, Captain.
Warship incoming, Captain! About it! Schooner by the rigging! Royal Navy! Hold alone, sir! Give me a hand here!
When the stream's finished, between the end of this stream and the stream of this again next Saturday, I'll be doing some grinding off stream to get some things done, get the jackdaw upgraded to where I want it to go, so that way on the next stream I won't have to spend any time upgrading anything. I won't do any story stuff or anything I've got planned as part of the playthrough, of course, off stream. Only grinding for things will be done off stream.
Hey boys, how don't just hear the old man say goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. How don't just hear the old man say hurrah,
We're going up the fort then!
we're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Where all of them duties they will come down. Hurrah, me boys!
Shit!
Can he fathom how that had
What
true?
I need a drink.
I've seen it all. Yeah. Am I missing something?
Come see the fruits of our bountiful sea.
Here's how it goes. Torres meets with Prince, carrying a portion of the ransom, saying the rest is close behind. When we see the sage, you bring in the rest of the gold, make the swap, and get out. I'll be watching all from close by.
No, Kenway, you run this scheme alone, at the risk of losing the faith of your crew. It makes me ill to think of you bartering with that wretched slaver.
Come on, mate. Once we have the sage, we'll all be rich.
Not if young Master Kid gets to him first.
Kid? Jesus. That lad's here to kill him.
Edward! What the hell are you doing here?
I'm tailing these men to the sage. Can you hold off till he appears?
The sage is here.
Aye. And Prince is leading us straight to him.
All right, Jesus. I'll stay my blade for a time, but not long.
Settle down. There's no need for being
Another drunkard.
How long has it been since our last meeting, Senor Prince? A year?
Near 18 months. You first described this Roberts fellow to me in November of 1715.
No. Nothing.
Ah, see. Much has changed in that short time, you know. None call me governor, for instance, for I quit that post last year. Ah, see.
I was not aware.
Much has changed in that short time, you know. None call me governor, for instance, for I quit that post last year.
Ah, I was not aware.
You couldn't help it, could you, Kenway? Sticking your nose into things you can't understand.
You're making me nervous, kid. Keep your blades corked.
So many
Just
churches
mad,
in
bloody.
have the English at last taken to converting their slaves to the Christian faith.
Steady, Jim. We're close.
Convert
Don't worry.
them? God knows, Torres. There's none here so
English?
foolish as
How
that.
do you mean?
Is it not a sin to enslave a fellow Christian? Therefore, to transmute a slave soul from animal to man would be tantamount to inviting one's cattle to the village.
How far?
We're nearly there.
Alright, just wanted to explain what I was doing there. So normally I don't worry about moving with Mary as she goes to each spot, but I wanted to get the dialogue that happens if you actually do it. So that's why I was sort of like sticking with where she was going instead of going off and following the actual targets. So that's kind of cool that there's a little bit of back and forth between the two. I just wanted to see how far we can actually do that up until, but it looks like there's a spot where she just runs off in a completely different direction and keeps going that way, but gets too far away from the target, so you need to go back. Now, because that was interrupting the actual dialogue from the villains, I want to actually reload the checkpoint and then not do that, and that way we can get the dialogue with the villains.
Jim, hold off, for God's sake.
Edward, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm tailing these men to the Sage. Can you hold off till he appears?
The Sage is here.
Aye.
The Prince is leading us straight to him.
All right, Jesus. I'll stay my blade for a time, but not long.
Hold you! Where do you think you're going? Come back, you copy!
How long has it been since our last meeting, Senor Prince? A year?
Near 18 months. You first described this Roberts fellow to me in November of 1715.
See, Godwin, is that really necessary? I must be tired.
Ah, see. Much has changed in that short time, you know. None call me governor, for instance, for I quit that post last year.
Ah, I was not aware.
So many churches in Kingston. Have the English at last taken to converting their slaves to the Christian faith?
Ha! Convert them? God knows, Torres. There's none here so foolish as that.
Foolish? How do you mean?
Is it not a sin? Is it not a sin to
Is it not a sin to drop a smoke bomb?
Jim, hold off, for God's sake.
Edward! What the hell are you doing here?
I'm tailing these men to the sage. Can you hold off till he appears?
Keep up, boys!
No.
Quicker! Idiot's trying to lose us!
And Prince is leading us straight to him.
I don't know why the enemy wasn't killable in smoke bomb.
Jim, hold off, for God's sake.
Edward!
No one allowed here about.
You there!
I'm tailing these men to the sage.
Dead. Aye. A my bloody one. There! After him!
The sage is here.
Aye. Prince is leading us.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, fine then, game. I won't try and get some fucking bloody shit done earlier in the mission so we can focus just on the dialogue. Fine then.
Jim, hold off, for God's sake.
Edward! What the hell are you doing here?
I'm tailing these men to the sage. Can you hold off till he appears?
The sage is here.
Aye. And Prince is leading us straight to him.
All right, Jesus. I'll stay my blade for a time, but not long.
Turn around. There's nothing here for you. I'd bloody well listen if I were you.
How long has it been since our last meeting, Senor Prince? A year?
Near 18 months. You first described this Roberts fellow to me in November of 1715.
Ah, see. Much has changed in that short time, you know. None called me governor, for instance, for I quit that post last year.
Ah, I was not aware.
So many churches in Kingston. Have the English... So many churches in Kingston. Have the English at last taken to converting their slaves to the Christian faith?
Ha! Convert them? God knows, Torres. There's none here so foolish as that.
Foolish? How do you mean?
Is it not a sin to enslave a fellow Christian? Therefore, to transmute a slave's soul from animal to man would be tantamount to inviting one's cattle to the dinner table.
Forgive my impatience, but how far is it yet?
We are nearly there.
not escape. Come here.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that right for 30 years?
I find your bearing appalling, Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect and opportunity.
Ah, you Spaniards. Your long ties to the Moors have diluted your blood and softened your hearts.
This is not to say I believe in the natural equality of all races or sexes. Surely men of talent and intelligence should lead. But there is no true profit to be gained by the practice of slavery. In the short term, it makes us money, see. But in the long term, it will render us the victims of our own success.
Ah, but you and I, sir, old as we are, will not live to see that unfortunate day. So I bother.
Playing the mouse, yeah?
For virtue, if nothing else.
Virtue? Oh, Torres. I have no wish to waste my day chattering about slaves and their pitiable condition. Let us conclude this transaction, then celebrate as friends.
For virtue, if nothing else.
Virtue? Oh, Torres. I have no wish to waste my day chattering about slaves and their pitiable condition. Let us conclude this transaction, then celebrate as friends.
Get a hold of that man!
Hey, get out of the shrubs!
Fucking hell. Code the beginning of the plastic surgery profession. Yeah. There's definitely one way to put it.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that
I
right
find your
for
bearing
30
appalling,
years?
Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect and opportunity.
Ah, you Spaniards. Your long ties to the Moors.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that
I
right
find your
for
bearing
30
appalling,
years?
Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that
I
right
find your
for
bearing
30
appalling,
years?
Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect and opportunity.
Ah, you Spaniards. Your long ties to the Moors have diluted your blood and softened your hearts.
This is not to say I believe in the natural equality of all races or sexes. Surely men of talent and intelligence should lead. But there is no true profit to be gained by the practice of slavery. In the short term, it makes us succeed. But in the long term, it will render us
I'm not known for my...
Yeah, busted.
Hey, you won't lose
trying to get multiple things done and... Oh, fuck me dead. Come on, Edward. Can't you fucking climb up a little fucking part there? Like, seriously. The moments in these games where the character refuses to climb is just ridiculous. And then you know that if you were to drop to the ground and then try again, they'd climb up no worries.
Punishment like a man. Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that
I
right
find your bearing
for 30
appalling,
years?
Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect and opportunity.
Ah, you Spaniards. Your long ties to the Moors have diluted your blood and softened your hearts.
This is not to say I believe in the natural quality. This is not to say I believe in the natural equality of all races or sexes. Surely men of talent and intelligence should lead. But there is no true profit to be gained by the practice of slavery. In the short term, it makes us money, see. But in the long term, it will render us the victims of our own success.
Ah, but you and I, sir, old as we are, will not live to see that unfortunate day. So why bother?
There we go. Finally got all the optional objectives done.
Watch
Now I
your
can...
step, boy!
Now I can do this
for virtue, if nothing else.
calmly.
Virtue? Oh, Torres. I have no wish to waste my day chattering about slaves and their pitiable condition. Let us conclude this transaction, then celebrate as friends. Other stories about you, Trusa. You were a governor in Florida for a time.
See. I am one of a number of civil servants in my family, a long line of politicians.
I have always toyed with the idea of
I pressed the assassination button once, and Edward decided to do another one.
Other stories about you, Trusa. Other stories about you, Trusa. You were a governor in Florida for a time.
See. I am one of a number of civil servants in my family, a long line of politicians.
I have always toyed with the idea of entering politics myself. Only I feel I have too much money and not enough years.
Speaking of stories, Prince, I've heard it said you were with Henry Morgan the day he sacked Panama. 1671, was it?
Oh, it's all true, yes. But let us not overesteem the honors forged and won on the battlefield. That skirmish was a deadly one, and a tremendous waste of coin and resources. It wasn't until many years after that I sheathed my sword in favor of a far safer and yet more profitable venture. Capital. It wasn't until many years after that I sheathed my sword in favor of a far safer and yet more profitable venture. Capital and resources. That's where money is made. And sir, let me tell you, honor bought is more enjoyable than honor won, if a touch less permanent. You say you came alone, Taurus?
Not alone, but certainly without colleagues. I took passage aboard a British merchant's brig.
Ah.
Now's the time.
No. Not until we see the sage.
Here's a quiet spot. I'll see the money.
This is a portion of the ransom. The rest is close at hand.
It pains me to traffic someone of my own race for profit, Mr. Torres. Tell me again, what has this Roberts fellow done to upset you?
Is this some form of Protestant piety I'm not familiar with?
Perhaps another day.
What?
Next time, see to it that we are not followed. Deal with this!
You cocked up my kill, Kenway.
For a better cause.
You can't outrun me!
Close and man. China! Hurry!
You lost your chance, man. I'm going after Prince.
Kid, no! Jim, stop!
Not this time, Kenway.
Climb! Come on, man! We can work this together!
You had your chance.
Stay your blade, kid! Wait! Jim, stop!
Damn you, old Scratch! Keep your natty hands off me!
I can't let you kill those men, kid. Not until I found the sage.
I've been stalking that pig for a week now, charting his moves, and here I find not one but two of my targets, and you rob me of both.
Patience, man. You'll have your kills.
When I locate the sage, you're helping me take Prince. Got that?
There we go. Alright. So, at the start of that mission, we got that dialogue and then restarted and then had all that shenanigans happening, trying to get those optional objectives earlier. Code, you would have to say thank God the devs have improved all this to somewhat for later games, but there's still all the jankiness at random times. There is, yeah, your character will be like, what's this thing you want me to put my hands to that I normally put my hands to and climb up fine with, but I can't do it now for some reason? And then you drop them to the ground, and then you make them climb again, and then they're like, oh yeah, this is easy to climb. It's like, well, why didn't you put your fucking hands where you had them the second time, you know? Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome on in. How's Black Flag going? You're a bit late. You slept in this morning, apparently. Well, that must just mean that you really, really needed to get some extra sleep. But I hope you had a good rest. Welcome on in. And Black Flag's going pretty good, actually. I've got about 40% of the assassination contracts done. I'm going to do half of them to get the outfit, and then I'm going to wait till later in the game when we get the rope dart to do the other half of the assassination contracts, because that way I'll be able to get a lot more use out of the rope dart in the playthrough. And we're tracking pretty good for missions as well. I'm in sequence 6 at the moment, so we've only got one more memory in that to finish. And I've been reading database entries for assassin-related stuff, like the characters and things like that. But yeah, it's going really, really good. And how's your morning going? Codal, the game engine effectively emulates early age Alzheimer's for the MCs. That's true. They go, hang on. What were we talking about? That's how they go. So we've got the 2 optional objectives. Alright, so let's go and finish out this sequence, and then what I'll do is backtrack and get the viewpoints synchronized. Actually, I'll go back here and get a refill.
A pleasure. Vraiment.
Lucinda, yeah, you and Necro both slept in, so you must have been tired from the week and needed to catch up. Oh, absolutely. I don't blame you guys for needing some more rest. You've definitely had a lot of stuff that you've both had to deal with in recent weeks. I saw you went live at midnight your time. You've been streaming for a while. You wondered if it'd still be on. Yeah, I wanted to make a good dent in the playthrough. So I'm looking at doing a 10-hour stream. And then that way I can do some grinding off stream just to get some materials together for the upgrading of the jackdaw. And then next Saturday I might be able to finish foreseeably this playthrough. Although I still need to do the Templar Hunts as well. And I haven't started any of those yet. But I want to wait till I get the stealth outfit and then wear that while I do those. This is one of my favorite missions. Unmanned. Not a word to anyone. Or I'll unman you as well. Wink. Listen, the stealth outfit really helps in this one. You feel like you get detected super fast. Yeah. Yeah, it's good when there's sort of like perks that outfits have, and it just makes things a bit more palatable.
Wouldn't you prefer meeting in a pub?
I came to Kingston chasing a target. Getting pissed ain't a priority.
We could work together on this, you know. It's Lawrence Prince you're after. I want his prisoner.
We're after the Sage as well, Edward. Careful who you cross.
May the best man win.
There's guards patrolling that property from end to end. Looks to me like they use bells to signal trouble. See there? We'll want to disable those before pushing too far. With so many men about, we can't rely on stealth alone, so... I'll do what I can to distract and draw their attention, giving you a chance to cut them down. Ready?
Your name's not James, is it?
Not most days. Come on.
Yeah, I like that, Lucinda. Not most days. Before we go ahead a bit further, now that there's been the reveal, I'll see if the database has updated Mary. No, it hasn't yet. So when that happens, I'll reread that. While I'm here, though, let's just read about Lawrence Prince. So the database entries, I'm reading the ones that are assassin related, but by extension that also means Templars. So I'm also reading the Templar database entries too. Born 1630s, Amsterdam, died 1717. Lawrence Prins, often anglicised as Lawrence Prince, was a Dutchman from Amsterdam who spent the majority of his life in and around the West Indies. Operating out of Port Royal, Prins saw an incredible amount of action and adventure in his long life. Sailing as a privateer in the early days of the golden age of piracy, 1650s, he developed a reputation for courage fighting the Spanish on behalf of the British Crown, sometimes bearing a letter of marque, often without. He even played a pivotal role in Sir Henry Morgan's infamous raid on Panama in 1671, for which he was roundly celebrated. Prins eventually retired from privateering and settled in a large acreage of land in Jamaica. It must have been around this time that he entered into the slave trade as a means of bolstering his wealth, an occupation he pursued well into his 70s. In 1717, his flagship slave galley, the Wider, was attacked and captured by the pirate Black Sam, Bellamy. Prins managed to survive the encounter and fell back into his old occupation until his death some months later. And that some months later is going to be happening very soon for him. Just get the exclamation marks off these. Alright, so we're doing these optional objectives for this memory too. There might be some optional objectives that could be considered something that the assassins might do, or would be very assassin-like, that I might decide not to do, but there's also ones that might not necessarily 100% seem like they are, but I will still do as well. So it's a bit half and half sometimes. But I think using sleep darts and berserk darts definitely would be something that could potentially be considered. Like, some might say using berserk darts wouldn't, and some might say that using berserk darts is. And so for this playthrough, I'm going to go with berserk darts is okay, and would be something to actually do towards something assassin style.
If you see Prins before I do, kill him, and there'll be a bit of coin in it for you. All right?
Damn, man. How is it you're a woman?
Christ, Edward. Is that something that needs explaining? Now, I'm here to do a job. I'll let you be amused later.
Jesus, is he all right?
Slipped away from what I heard. Prince ain't too happy neither.
Wait! We've lost the bastard! Coward! Get back here! You come back here, you! Hey, where do you think you're going? Hold on now!
Stop!
You there! Stop! Hold you! Oh! Intruder! I need some help here! What's got up their noses now?
Alarm! Rouse yourselves, you dullards!
Ah! Ah! Oh!
Time to give up this slip, faggot! Interloper, raise the alarm!
Oh, don't lose him now!
Shit! Alarm! Alarm!
Oh.
Listen, you would say berserk darts are assassiny. That's true, especially if you use them without being detected and able to actually sit back and relax and watch them kill each other. It's funny when they snore like that.
What's going on?
Listen, if you're not detected, absolutely. There was an assassination contract where I was up high and I shot the main assassination target with the berserk dart, and before he got killed, another enemy instantly saw me, which ruined getting the extra money. Yet the enemy that detected me never saw me until the other enemy was almost dead. I like how these enemies just spawn back in.
Oh!
You'll go down like a sack of potatoes.
Stop the bastard! Help! You won't lose us, they're already dead!
Yeah.
Ha! You won't shake us that way! You better stop, do you?
Hold you!
Hold you!
Intruder! Help! Look, there! Get him! Come on, don't lose the shit!
What have you done? Come back! Come back here and face us like a man! God, the bastard's running! Stop there! Intrude!
Hold you!
Interloper!
Listen, the intro. Raise the alarm.
Halt! Stand your ground!
Please, I've been shot. I need aid.
Christ, Thompson, look at her. She's hurt.
Dreadfully, sir. I'm poorly.
All right.
I'm faint.
Take an arm, lass.
Bless you, lads.
Oi! Barlow! Mr. Prince says to keep your eyes peeled tonight. Says there's some men about bent on making trouble.
I'll spread the word!
Listen, the worst guards ever. Exactly. They fell for that trick. I'm poorly and faint. Take an arm, lass. Done.
Fish in a barrel, mate.
Fish in a barrel, mate. Except this fish can shoot back.
I've got a clear shot.
Interloper, raise the alarm.
Yeah.
Why hang over me like a leering crow? To see an old man suffer?
You've caused no small portion of suffering yourself, Mr. Prince. Retribution, I suppose.
You absurd cutthroats and your precious philosophy. You live in the world, but you cannot make it move.
You mistake my motive, old man. I'm only after a bit of coin.
As was I, lad. As was I.
As was I, lad. As was I. Famous last words.
Heads up, Kenway! I found your man!
I remember you. The Templar from Havana.
I'm no Templar, mate. That was just a ruse. We've come here to save your ass from this slaver.
Save me? I work for Mr. Prince.
Well, then he's a poor man to call master. He meant to sell you out to the Templars.
Oh, you can't trust anyone, it seems.
Roberts!
Let's move, Kenway! Run! See you on the other side.
I've got a deadline on it!
Got him sighted! He's in my sight. You time! You can't escape us!
Clear shot. I've got a deadline on it!
Got him sighted! Fish in our barrel, mate!
Got a lovely clear shot! He's trying to lose us! We're not losing that bastard! I've got a deadline on it!
Interloper!
Alert!
Raise the alarm!
Shut the bastard! Clear shot!
I can get him from here!
Keep to either side, boys! I've got a deadline on it!
In my sights, clear as day!
Don't move.
Lost your man again, did you?
Aye. Roberts is a devil with a queer aversion to kindness. I suppose that's 2 men I've lost today. So, what's your real name, lass?
Mary Reed to my mum. And them I call friends. But not a word of it to anyone. Or I'll unman you as well.
Love the way Edward puts his hood back on in that moment. Alright, optional objectives that I wanted to do for this playthrough in this memory. Berserk darts on brutes and sleep darts on gunners. Alright, let's see if it updated the database entry for Mary now. It should have done. Oh, I keep forgetting. There's no documents that I've gotten, so it automatically goes down to people. Here we go. Mary Read. So it's been updated now. Born in England, date unknown. Of all the infamous West Indies pirates, Mary Read stands out as one of the most mysterious and inscrutable. No one is sure when she was born, with most speculation ranging over almost a decade, between 1685 and 1695. According to Charles Johnson, a frequently unreliable source, her mother began dressing Mary in boys' clothes from a very early age with the hope of passing her off as another man's son. In her teens, Mary evidently harnessed her skill for disguise to secure a job aboard a ship. Taking to sea, she worked her way forward until she found a position in the British Navy. Still disguised as a man, she saw action in battle, though owing to the conflicting reports of her birth, we cannot be certain of the battle. It was during these skirmishes that Mary met her first husband, so the author of the General History of Pirates claims, a Flemish soldier who had evidently fought beside her. But this union was not fated to remain intact, as Mary's husband was killed soon after their marriage. With few reasons to remain in Europe, Mary sailed for the West Indies. It is unclear what transpired in the years following, but it is almost certain that she resumed the practice of dressing as a man. We also assume Mary continued working aboard ships, improving her skills as a sailor and swordsman. By 1715 or 1716, it was likely she had visited her fellow sailors in Nassau, though perhaps not for the same reasons. Alright, so caught up to date on those assassin-related database entries. Get these marked off so that the exclamation marks don't pop up anymore. So I don't confuse myself as to what I haven't read and what I have. So that should be sequence 6 done as well. Sequence 5 done, I mean. Alright, so we're up to sequence 6. What I'm going to do is go off and synchronize the rest of the viewpoints in Kingston, and then do the assassin contracts that we have available here. Kingston's a pretty big map, and it's also got another section separated by water as well. So we're almost at the 9-hour stream mark. Because the next stream of this won't be till next Saturday. My Saturday stream was a late start my time and a short one. So for today's stream of Black Flag, I wanted to make it a long one.
Close in on it!
Think you're a fast one, do you? Quicker! Idiots trying to build. Nix abominabilis.
No mulling about.
Hold there!
Bastards in me sight!
Stop! Dead in me sights! Fuck, lads! We're losing ground!
He's trying to shake us! Keep up, boys! Keep the slippery bastard in...
No! Over there! Oh, come...
You come back!
You're not wanted here.
Oh, I've got a lovely clear shot. I've got a clear shot, mate. Yes, I am.
Must not have been that clear of a shot. Took you ages to shoot. Alright, one more left to get in Kingston. Then that'll be all the fast travel points unlocked. And I'm going to go and then do the Assassination Contracts that are here in Kingston. The Plantation Master. A plantation master in the North Fields is known to be an unusually cruel and sadistic slave trader. Kill him.
You've been charged together. Damn you, brutes! No disrespect, sir. My God, I'll sweeten you, boy. I'll sweeten you good and proper. Please, sir, I meant...
The Guard Post. The leader of a military outpost in the northwest is a confirmed Templar. Kill him.
Go away, Bongo.
I'd have shot him, I was there. Any man would have.
I've heard it said our commander called Captain Woods Rogers a friend as...
Lucinda, Necro's finally out of the shower, waiting on your breakfast burrito. You think you might mostly do side stuff in Syndicate today. Does the end game of Syndicate speed up like some of the other games? Let's see. So, Sequence 8, because it relies on when you unlock the 3 burrows, once you actually finish Sequence 8, if you choose to do it after you finish Sequence 7, I think it automatically goes into Sequence 9, but I'm not too sure on that though, because there's a few games where that happens, and unfortunately it messes with my memory on it because there's a few different ones. But you finished, was it Sequence 5 that you finished yesterday, and that you started Sequence 6? Because I think you're in Sequence 6 now, yeah. So I reckon if you did 6 and 7, you can choose when you want to jump into Sequence 8 anyway. So, you know, you could probably get those 2 sequences done maybe in a stream plus side stuff. Or maybe just like, you know, the rest of Sequence 6 and side stuff. The Weapon Smugglers. A faction of pirates camped near the church has been smuggling illegal goods in the heart of the city to the wrong people. Kill their leader. You're thinking about doing side stuff only today, using Monday, Tuesday, Thursday for the story and Friday for the DLC. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, if you were to do that, then I think you could definitely get a lot of side stuff done.
Take care with this delivery. It's worth more than you'd see in 10 lifetimes.
Alright, didn't get the extra money, but that's not important. What's important is getting the Assassin contract done. Nice. Half of them done. I won't switch to the stealth outfit for this stream though. I want to leave that until I actually do the Templar Hunts.
Gathered here for your convenience. Why tarry?
Ahoy, Captain.
Where such as these can only one can arrive.
Why tarry? Why tarry indeed? It surprised you how much you've enjoyed Syndicate. The side quests are actually interesting and engaging too. which definitely helps because then it makes it more than just, oh, I'm just doing this to get extra
How are you, my
XP
friend?
kind of thing, which unfortunately can happen with some games where you're just like, I'm just doing it just to get the XP and not really get any enjoyment out of it. So when you come across games that actually do have that side content that you're getting that with, and then it's like, yep, I actually enjoy it as well, it's always good. But Darren, what's important is you're having fun. Exactly. 100%. Listen, yeah, you're pretty sure you're at a point where you don't need to level up, but you just want to because it's fun. Exactly. Yeah.
My thanks. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. So I'm going to leave the other half of the Assassination Contracts until next stream, or until I get to the point where we get the rope dart, and then I'll go back and do it, and I'll kill the majority of the assassin targets with the rope dart to make a lot of use out of it. Kenway, that's how you feel with Origins. How do you feel with Origins? Like the side content being where you don't need to level up, but you just want to do it because it's fun, or when side content isn't interesting?
Another?
A rum flip this time.
And where'd I find fresh eggs in this wretched town? There's little else but piss and insects.
Aye, we're working on that.
Dear lady, what do they call you?
And when they're sober, a jilt when they're sauced, but never lady.
Well, good Leanne, oh,
Bag of shite! Do you hear me? It's a bag of bloody shite! It's a ruse to keep us soft before they attack Nassau. You'll see, mark me.
It's no ruse, Fiend. I heard it straight from the mouth of a greasy Bermudan captain. There's a pardon on offer for any pirate that wants it.
Ruse or no, I think it's plain the British may return to Nassau, with arms, no doubt. We'll need a plan.
Walk with us, Kenway. There's trouble brewing.
What's your game,
In the absence of any clear ideas, I say we lay low. No piracies and no violence. Do nothing to ruffle the king's feathers for now.
Preserving the king's plumage is no concern of mine, Ben.
It will be when he sends his soldiers to scrub this island clean of our residue. Look around you, man. Is this cesspool worth dying for?
Aye! It's our republic. Our idea. A free land for free men, remember? So maybe it's filthy to look at. But ain't it still an idea worth fighting for?
I can't be sure. But when I look on the fruits of our years of labor, all I see is sickness, idleness, idiocy.
Not a sunbeam of difference between here and London, then, eh?
Thatch is right, man. But taking a wide view, we're not doing so bad out here. There's sun, rum, and leisure as far as the eye can see.
Aye. Nassau may look fine from a distance, but at its core, there's a disease I cannot stomach.
Sickness can be cured, Ben. If only you have the right medicine.
But a corpse cannot be reanimated.
I can't believe the shite I'm hearing drop from your lips. Why not take the pardon now, and be done with it?
Peace, both of you. We can satisfy both aims if we work together. Find medicines to ease our burdens here, but in a way that don't attract the British.
I wager the nearest doctor is sitting pretty in Havana. Not a place I mean to go.
But the Spanish fleet that sunk 2 years back would have some medicine. All sealed up in glass vials.
You'd need a diving bell to reach those depths.
Aye, and with some coin and a few supplies, a diving bell won't be hard to come by.
This is a plan I can stand behind. Find medicines without stirring up trouble. Agreed, Thatch?
Agreed. Aye. I'll meet you near the wrecks as soon as you're able, Kenway.
Remember, Thatch, keep your cannons corked.
Piss off, Ben!
Yeah, Benjamin Hornigold, piss off. Listen, to screw that Vane guy. Get him out of the way now. Stop it before it happens. Classic.
You require my services?
It's like, if only this was dealt with earlier. Yeah, Kenway's like, piss off, Ben. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression, Ben Darren. Go! Get to the cutter! The game won't let you buy a diving bell until you get to this point, so we can now buy it. 5,000 reals.
Sweet winds of profit. Follow your endeavors.
Captain, hug the helm.
It is time to
Hey, boys! Out town, just hear the
Bob and Bully in the alley.
Right,
Where am I
Down
to go?
west, old ship that ever did sail. I rolled out one morning.
Oh, to me, Johnny Bunker, come rock and roll
Sally
me.
Brown, she's the gal for me,
Hey!
boys.
Well, heave him up and away.
You young sailor, and listen to
Hey,
me.
boys.
Oh, as I was going
dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my bedside. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. Douse the gallants and royals!
Douse those gallants! Haul! Haul!
And bravely in her bosom fair. Lowlands, lowlands, away, John. A red, red rose my love did wear. Lowlands away. She made no sound, no word she said. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. Get them along! And then...
Devil in his hole, Thatch. This is a darling galley. 32 guns, is it?
I lost count at 40.
You've stepped up a rung. So, any luck finding medicines here?
Nothing round this spot, sadly. But there's a few wrecks yonder that ain't been scoured by nothing but crabs and coral.
I'll have a look.
Edward? Edward, is that you? My goodness, the West Indies is a compact place.
Hello, Bonnet. A surprise seeing you out here?
I met Mr. Thatcher a month or so ago, and he offered to take me under his yardarms, so to speak. Says I must wash the hayseed from my hair before I'm a true pirate.
Well, good luck to you then. Worse men have become better under Blackbeard's watch.
Oh yeah, Ben Darren. Yeah. Plus a lot of the NPC dialogue in these games that is hilarious. Would have been funny recording those as well.
Down, catch some wind!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
I met a lady fair. Good morning.
We must be getting close, Captain.
Something down below us!
Ease off the wind!
Yeah, Lucinda, take my sugar. Take anything you like. This is one of those memories I'm not worried about the optional objectives for. Looting the chests. So I'll just go straight for this one. Lucinda Phase 5 Trash Panda focus. Take all the sugars everywhere.
Ahoy! Any luck?
I found one crate hidden beneath a school of sharks. Sadly, the elixir inside is quite spoilt.
Plague and perish. Will we steal medicines now?
Remember the pardon, Thatch. We're to be subtle.
Says Ornagold, a pirate, now too proud to call himself one.
He prefers caution to cannons.
Caution's nothing without charisma. Or if a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit.
And would you be the devil?
For an audience. Aye. It's all a big show. Give your quarry something to fear. Some hellish thing from a fevered dream. And men will drop to their knees, pleading for their lord before all else.
Oh, God. Looks fine.
Of course it does. You can find a quiet way to acquire medicines. Tell me soon. Otherwise, I'll handle it myself.
There we go. So did the diving for medicines mission, and I decided to do the avoid being attacked by a shark, because I felt that's kind of like an assassin-y thing to do. Can wait for an audience. Aye. Very charming indeed, Stan. Cool, did you like how Blackbeard really tries to look out for the people of Nassau? That's true. And he definitely holds on to that a lot longer than someone like Benjamin Hornigold does. Granted, there are aspects of what Benjamin is kind of like against that actually make sense, because they are really in dire straits. But at the same time, instead of like trying to save Nassau, he sort of like gives up on it, whereas Blackbeard still wants to try and keep it. But they try and keep it as much as they can, but ultimately they have to, you know, both Edward and Blackbeard obviously have to let it go.
Quite the...
Oh, hell yeah, Lucinda, you got your breakfast burrito. Awesome. I really hope you enjoy it. Those are really, really nice.
Let up!
Fall weather there, Captain! Shorten...
What the hell's happened here? Were you attacked?
Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man-o'-war, the pillock.
What in God's name for?
Still searching for medicines, but he's gone barmy if you ask me.
I'll bring him home.
Leave him, man. He's heaped this trouble on himself.
Get the mains free! Haul him in! Get off the wind!
Full for all you're worth!
Give me some speed!
Get up those shrouds, let's move!
Ease off the wind!
Hauling all sail!
Pull! Full! Get those spars free! Let's see that dock!
Starboard, Captain! Reef! Shorten all sail!
Crew up tops! Douse those men!
Well and truly, Stan. It really, really is.
Unfurl mains! Let's move!
Stunsails! Let's ride this squall!
Douse the gallants and royals!
Stunsails in! Crew up!
I'm not having flatting and jerky.
The dead-eye round. Every last scrap of duck on the wind.
Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
Douse the royals and tops!
Trim off the wind, my boys! Ease her!
Studs out! Let's get moving!
Loose tops and royals! Captain, there's a wreck yonder. Looks recent.
I see it. Let's hope Thatch hasn't come to the same end.
Another bit of wreckage, Captain. This is looking grim.
Aye. Keep your eyes peeled. Blast. This is getting well out of hand.
A dozen crates of medicine should not be so hard to come by.
That ain't my meaning. It's Thatch and Hornigold in this pointless feud of theirs. Can't you feel it?
I do, aye. But both men have their hearts in a good place. Both want the best for the people of Nassau.
But is that the best course for us? Saving a city that ain't worth much? We're not men made to govern. We take and spend and live heartily wherever we go.
What solution would you propose?
The answer's in wealth and power, not politics. If we found the observatory, we'd see enough money to buy the whole of England. Or it might be we'd lord over these kings and emperors like they was peasants themselves.
A lot of large talk, Captain. But is it your crew you sail for, or yourself?
I mean the best for these men, Ade, I do. But this don't sit right. I feel like I'm running errands, not living my life.
Trim the yards off the wind! Trim us off the wind! Get the mainsails into the wind!
Trim to! Fill those
Douse all but mains!
Fill the mains!
Loose mainsails!
Come on, you slugs! Man those ships!
Fire!
Good shot to crippler! Ready to bark!
We're ready, sir!
Reef in all tops!
Douse the mains! Muzzle them!
Fire!
Ready to fire!
Fire!
She's vulnerable there, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
They're all exposed! Take the shots, sir!
Her cannon! Get on the
Fire!
mains!
Look, Captain, a well-placed shot down!
Fire!
They're all exposed! Take the shots, sir!
Fire!
Careful, terrorist! And
Fire!
She's vulnerable there, Captain!
Fire!
Taking a hit, Captain!
Fire!
To the left line of grapplers and board us, sir!
Kenway, Blackbeard doesn't actually have a lot of screen time, but it doesn't seem that way because of how good the acting is. Same with Vane. Yeah, I think they both get a decent amount of screen time to still be effective.
Drag them to their doom!
After the main story, Lucinda, it takes place a number of years later.
Lined up, dog. Defend our decks, fellas! Not one of the squad! That's full of our Al diavolo! Jubile,
Yeah, Lucinda, using enemies as human shields came in very, very, very handy.
Ghost the gallants and royals!
This gale's got teeth, Captain!
Gallants! Royals! Start! Haul in the stunsails! Give me orders, sir! Let out some sail! Fire!
We're ready, sir!
Brace yourselves! Fire!
Brace yourselves for vision!
Making all haste, sir! Fire! Sir! We've a deal of their lead, but we'll hold! Fire! Douse all but mains! Fire! Captain, land some hand there, she's Carol! Fire! Captain, that's where the most tender! Ready to board on your mark, sir! Reef the topsails and gallants! Get the mains free! Loose all, let's move! Reef it, all top! Jack! Hello, lovey! Enemy's firing! Paul! Reel the lovers
The
in!
dude who's like, hello, lovey, mom, 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 mom.
Any who shall put here die! Defend our decks, fellas!
Buddy on! Die! Got him sighted! Both flanks.
Take the fight to them!
I've got the clear shot!
Kenway, you wish that was present in Unity. Oh yeah, that definitely would have been a great game to have it in. Listen, that they would take 1/3 or half of your health in a single shot. You never were able to get the fleet to work in your game. That was so weird. That's very, very weird why it wasn't. That's strange. I hate when stuff like that happens.
Douse the royals and tops!
I said all sail!
Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Batten yourselves! Loose and catch the wind!
The wind is picking up nasty!
Fire!
Reload it!
Clues up! Eat her sticks!
Ready to bark!
Fire!
She's vulnerable there, Captain!
Fire!
Keep out of
Fire!
range!
Give me some speed! Fire!
They're so exposed! Take the shots up!
Fire! Fire! Enemies firing!
Take some damage
Hit
here!
her from a safe range with
Fire!
our mortars!
Fire! Almost hit it! Raise for
We're just
impact! Flotsam, Captain!
We must
Fire!
founder, Edward!
Ready to fire! 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 Enemies firing! Fire! Batten yourselves!
More of them, sir! Quite the squad.
Fire! Hit him there, sir! That'll wipe him out!
Ready to go!
Trim the yards off the wind!
Avoid her ram at all
Get the
costs,
main
sir!
free! Race!
She cannot take
Cruise
no small,
up!
Captain!
Eat her sticks!
Off to your...
Keep them off our deck! Any who set foot here, die! Keep them off our decks!
I have been hit!
Defend our decks, my lads! Keep my deck clear! You hear the news?
The Queen Anne's Revenge, is it?
Haul them in! Get off the
Wind
wind!
is shaping up for a big blow, sir!
Loose and trim too! Ease off the wind!
Incoming fire!
Let out some sail!
Hold down!
Douse all but mains! Douse the gallants and royals!
You will founder the ship, can we? Do not leave her space enough to ram us, Captain!
That bloody marine. Overing over here.
That's right, can we? Tristan Delala.
Ade, see that?
It's her, Captain, the Queen Anne's revenge. And she's in a bad way.
No time for a vote. Thatch is outnumbered.
The crew will understand. Beat the quarters, lads! We're sailing into hell!
Thatch is overwhelmed. I'm going ashore.
I'll keep the jackdaw circling.
Did all your book learning prepare you for a scuffle of this sort, Mr. Bonnet?
Not in the least, no.
For certain, there's more to be learned by doing than reading. Remember that.
Oh, God! Some aid here! Edward, please!
Hang in there, Bonnet. Keep your arms up and your back to the sea. You stirred up a nest of trouble, Thatch.
In service of a noble cause.
Medicines, I hope you mean.
Aye, the galleon nearby. And if we crack these lobsters quick, we might catch up to her.
You don't do nothing subtle, do you, Thatch?
Legends ain't born from mildness.
I love that quote.
Gentlemen, our galleon has reappeared.
Heads up!
Back to my ship, quick as you please. She'll not slip away now.
Oh, this is too much!
I'll see you back to your jackdaw when the smoke is cleared. But for now, I need a helmsman.
Call it out.
Loose the mains! And head straight for that bloody ship. We'll have our medicines in little time at all. Don't let her out of your sight!
Look, Cabin! Put a shot right through there! Look, Cabin! Put a shot right through there!
Hit him down on our Kenway!
We're short on powder, Captain!
She's cracked, lads! Send him to hell! Find the captain and end this. Send them to hell!
You there! Stop!
I've got a lovely clear shot.
Find the captain and end this, Kenway!
I'm not a man accustomed to murder, Captain. And if you'd taken quarter, you'd not be seeping now.
Sack a muzzle, gobshite. You'll be hanged and sun-dried, just as them there were in Boston.
The king's called for a pardon.
Hey, Anu.
Captain, we've searched the hold. It's a middling take, but the medicine we found bears a Charlestown stamp.
Thank you, Mr. Hans.
We cannot resupply Nassau out here by force and accident alone. We should go to Charlestown for the lot.
Hello? Are we victorious? I fear I am not built for the fatigue and care required to live as a man of fortune.
Meet me in Charlestown. 1 month from today.
Sure thing. I'll resume this playthrough in a month from today. Just kidding. That's in my unique playthrough, in which I'm currently waiting 4 months in real life before continuing the story. There is an exception to waiting until a character says wait until a certain amount of time, and that exception is towards the end of the game where Edward is in prison and 4 months go by. I'm waiting the 4 months at that part of the story as an exception to the rule where before all the other points it was like, hey, Edward, meet me here in a month's time. And so I would wait a month in real life and then continue that playthrough story. So that's the next date, is the 6th of January next year, when I'll continue that playthrough and finish it off as well. Yeah, Kenway. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Sometimes I think that dialogue's not going to come through, but then it comes out. It's actually the timing of it's later. Hey, Ronnie, welcome on in, dude. What is this madness? Are you pirates or assassins? Both, at the same time. Welcome on in, Ronnie. How's things going? Kenway, top 1 reason why the Jackdaw isn't a man of war. You like how softly Blackbeard says, thank you, Mr. Hands. Yeah, he's like very polite about it. Listen, okay, Rod, you're going to hang out to catch the end of this mission, then you're going to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. I absolutely will, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here. I've got some kind of psychic feeling that you might be getting some kind of raid from some streamer that sounds like me and is probably going to raid you when you're playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. But thanks for being here, Lucinda. I hope you have a great start to your stream. Ronnie, things are going well. You're going to the Miramar Air Show. Oh, cool. That sounds interesting. Is that like a yearly thing, or is it something that only comes along once every so often? Lucinda, a streamer that sounds like Arnie? Perhaps. It could be. Maybe. You never know. It could be, I think. Ronnie, Miramar is the base where the original Top Gun was. It's annual. Ah, so where they actually... Oh, do you mean the actual original Top Gun as in the IRL? Or do you mean the actual Top Gun movie was where they shot it? Well, that's good that it's annual. So if you don't get to see it 1 year, you can see it another year. Code, at worst, a random Smeagol might appear. That's true. That could happen as well, Code. You never know. Ronnie, so it's both, is it? Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't realize. But that's great. Have you been to it before? And if so, was it last year or a few years back? So the optional objectives that I wanted to do for this playthrough in this memory was rescue survivors, because I feel like that's something that the assassins would want to do, and kill guards stunned by smoke bombs as well.
Mains out, let's go!
Actually did a lot of boarding of ships in that mission, so let's see what we got. Hey there, Necro. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, dude. I hope that your morning's off to a good start and that you enjoyed the breakfast burritos. What I might do is actually put more of these on. The next one's going to pop up in like 8 minutes and 38 minutes. Let's have a look at naval map. Alright, let's reduce the danger of this route. Oh yeah, Necro, they would have been so delicious. I love those kinds of things. It's been a long time since I had any of that stuff. Ronnie, yeah, you went last year and you've been a few times before the plague. The Blue Angels, which are a Navy squadron flying F-18s, is always there. Well, that's good that you're able to actually be there for a few times. and then you'd be able to see how they change and what new things they might actually have. Well, that's great, Necro, that you do. That's something that you could look forward to every Sunday, having the burritos. Delicious. Ronnie, you like making breakfast burritos on Sunday mornings as well? Maybe you should do that today. Oh yeah, Ronnie. And maybe you can do some more like cooking streams and stuff too in the future as well. Because that was cool when you would do that and you'd have like a chef's hat. Put that on. I'll send these missions, or these ships on missions, that'll give these big money rewards, and by the time of next Saturday, they well and truly will have actually popped up. But I will be doing some things towards this playthrough off stream, but none of it will be story related. It'll all just be grinding for materials to upgrade the ship as far as I need it to be upgraded, though. I'm not going to worry about fully upgrading it or anything. I already did that in the Phase 3 playthrough where it was pirate focus. That was fun, Ronnie, yeah. It was really cool. Let's sell the sugar, 800. I'm glad that there's some material, or some things that you can get in this game that you can sell that you don't need for crafting. Alright, let's have a look and see what I'll actually upgrade. Alright, hull armor is a must. So we'll get that sorted. And round shot strength. Ron, I think your neck is a little bit sore from wearing that chainmail for 3 hours yesterday. Ooh, yeah, that's actually something to consider too. Like maybe you could have like, is there something else that you could wear as like an alternating thing? Like maybe something that is going to be more comfortable as well. Let's have a look at database entries. The only things that I'm reading from these are related to assassins. Alright, so we've got another memory in sequence 6. Before I do that though, I want to grab this viewpoint, synchronize it, because that's something I'm doing as part of this playthrough, is getting all the viewpoints synchronized.
Get the mainsails into... Haul in the hold tight, here they come! Mines, Captain! Fire! Stabs out! Let's get moving! Clues down! Catch some wind! Loading, sir! She's found it! Down to the drink! Down to the drink! Van, go!
Down to the drink, down to the drink, fat club. All hell's breaking loose. I love the kind of like pipe whistle or whatever instrument it is that you hear in this music. The Siege of Charlestown. Maybe this is where Charles Lee is. Oops. Wrong Kenway and wrong time period.
Heyo, Bonnet! Flying your own flag at last.
Yes. Yes, Blackbeard cut me loose, sadly. Time to have a go at this myself.
Well, that's grand.
Yes, it's for the best, I think. I should have some wild stories when next we meet. Edward! Your constant friendship has been my most treasured find on these seas. Well above gold and silver and rum, I prize the courage you have inspired in me this year. Thank you, sir. A fair good morrow to you.
See you, Steed. Unfortunately, he dies. Yeah, he's a great character, Steed Bonnet. He always reminds me of Guybrush Threepwood from the Monkey Island games.
Are you not loved, home? Are you not wanted by your wives and families and countrymen? How else to explain your government's complete disinterest in your well-being? Hostages for medicines! These were my only terms. And yet, 6 days of pure fucking
must conclude that you men are the pariahs of Charlestown, and I would profit better by using your organs for chum and your bones for char. By Christ! This is my predicament. Kill you, or to press you into my service. It's a decision I'll make hardly, but not with remorse. Ahoy, Edward.
What the hell are you doing, man? All of Charleston can see this mess.
It's the idea. Out of range, but well in sight.
So where's the medicine?
We sent a party ashore to partner with the governor. That were a week ago. No noise since.
I'll handle it. Give me a day.
It doesn't Ken Wayne know. You only find out about it if you manage to get the dialogue to
There's
trigger.
movement up ahead. Is it soldiers?
Aye, and in something of a hurry. I propose we follow, else they spring something we ain't ready for.
It's in the to suffer without dying memory.
Blackbeard's been at this 8 days already. So it's a good bet someone out there has prepared the medicines, just in case.
Ah, but they're stalling, thinking up ways to avoid paying it out.
Aye, so let's find where they've gathered and hope for the best.
2 guards actually talk about it, but if you don't go near them, or if you're fully alerted and they're all alert, then you won't hear the dialogue. It's very
Careful,
specific
Captain.
enemies.
We're drifting close to a watchtower.
Very specific enemies
Business sailing such shallow waters.
that mention it.
It'll be a bloody miracle if we ain't spotted.
More sail, all we've got.
There's another watchtower.
Come off the wind, someone.
What's the captain thinking? This fog ship's got nowhere to turn.
Keep her at half sail, Captain. Speed'll do us no favors here. Careful with the banks. We cannot pass them undetected, Captain. And there is no other way.
There's always another way.
All stop!
Can't pronounce half the bloody names. I'm half convinced.
Interloper! Raise the alarm!
Quick, over there!
He's trying to...
The game will only desync you here if the bell gets rung.
Loose the mains. Loose the stunsails.
I see them. Over there. Let us hope the river remains this wide.
This ship's built for the open ocean, not stuck in bayous.
If we run aground here, we may never get out.
Put on some sail.
Be sure they don't spy us trailing them.
More sail. All we've got. Clew up, shorten sail.
Steady as she goes, Captain.
Let's get moving. Trim to, catch the wind. Come off the wind, someone.
They're getting away, Captain.
Then I'll have to go on without her. I'll be back. With the medicines.
Aye, sir.
Not worried about the crocodile optional objectives.
Devil is. I don't know. Sign hard. And wait till your next turn on a four-handed card. As I recall, flat. That's how If he or the reptiles don't finish us, it'll be these damnable insects.
Aye. The mosquitoes will suck every last ounce of vitality from us. I think it's true what they say about Blackbeard. That fire strikes out from his head, as if from some volcano.
If he's not the devil himself, then surely he's made some pact with hell. Only be thankful his ship remains anchored and hasn't torn a path into the heart of Charlestown.
Bloody pirates. Someone ought to do something.
They'll be hunted down eventually. Every last one of them.
Who's that there?
Two old gators come for their supper.
Me old mucker. Warm tonight, isn't it?
We'll talk about our weather another time, mate. Bit of a hurry. This blockade best end soon. We're going land crazy. This dirty puddle won't do.
One would suppose all this was for gold. Or rum, at least.
Nothing but medicines to cure whatever ailments fester aboard their vessels.
Syphilis and scurvy, no doubt. What noxious coffins these pirate ships must be.
Seen any crocodiles tonight? I could have sworn I saw something past the boat.
No. Quiet night.
Are you sure? Heard something in the water.
Quiet till you showed up. Go on then. Captain's waiting.
Almost there.
Good. Captain Wyatt is not a patient man.
Hello! Is that Ryder yonder?
The very same.
Then speed along, you're expected. And you know how...
Oh, Christ!
It took him! It took him! I told you!
Just row! For God's sakes, row!
I told you there was something, didn't I tell you? Oh, God.
Let's just get out of here!
Intruder! I need some help here! Stop the bastard! Help!
I apologize, sir. There was an accident. Private Simon! This crocodile.
I don't care about your accidents. What's the word from the harbor, soldier? Speak.
No change, sir. They're holding fast. but are yet to kill or maim any of the captives, near as we can tell. Perhaps it's time to...
To surrender? I've been entrusted with the affairs of the town, and I do not intend to bow to the demands of a pirate, no matter how fierce his reputation.
Yes, sir.
As long as the supply key is with me, no man shall touch that medicine. May plague and calamity strike them all.
Bloody idiot.
What?
Pirates! The ship's here! Pirates!
Fall back! To the mansion!
I'll have you a scalp! Bring him down!
Interloper!
Stop him! What's going on?
Do something, you fools! Someone's after the captain!
He is not getting through!
Help! Careful with the gunfighter barrel! Somebody shoot him! He's going for the captain! Kill him! Kill him!
I can get him from here!
Intruder! Help! Bring him down! There's an intruder! Get him!
What the hell?
Hey! Do something, you fools! No one gets by me!
Stop him! Oh, God. Oh, God, save me. And flay all you devils! Ah!
Blackbeard made you as good an offer as ever a man got from any pirate. You might curse his methods, but medicine was all he wanted. And now he'll get it. You should have bartered, mate.
He has returned, Captain!
What's the take? 2 crates. And the means for mixing additional doses.
That's right thinking. Precious little of that these days.
You hear that, Mr. Rags? My young friend returns with offerings and so saves your scrawny neck. Will you not thank him?
We should quit these waters, Thatch. The governor, he's bound to muster more soldiers.
You go on ahead. I got some business in the north.
You're done, aren't you? Giving up on us? On Nassau?
Look, lad. I'm late into my 4th decade on this earth. And if I don't find some means to make the 5th a quiet and cozy voyage, I'd rather sink to the devil's doorstep than call myself captain another year. We'll meet again, lad. In this world. Or the one below.
Alright, so in this memory there wasn't any optional objectives that I felt were assassiny to actually do.
Do you have a minute? I'm on my way upstairs. IDVA wanted to talk with us about putting together a trailer using some of the footage you've been recording this past month. Take your time. I'll meet you by the elevator.
Put in the extra time.
Over here. Are you ready? He's waiting for us. I just watched some of your footage from this week. It's amazing. Blackbeard was mental. And we all got so excited that we started talking about this idea for a trailer about him. Maybe start with him drinking, talking to some pirates, telling a story. Then, we cut to him leaping across the deck of his boat and... Sorry, his ship, not boat. But jumping around the deck of his ship, swinging from ropes and fighting like a devil. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to manipulate some of the existing footage to get it looking good, but it could be great. I'm getting a shiver in my timbers just thinking about it. Sorry. Bonjour, ça va? I hope we're not late.
No, you can go right...
Hi, Melanie. I saw you just walked in. I need a few minutes with you alone. Laetitia is on the phone and we're discussing the Kenway project.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry about this. I'll call you when we're ready.
Shouldn't be long.
Hello? Hello? Do you have a second? Of course you do. Head to the waypoint on your map. I have another job for you. I'd like to link all the cameras in the building to a central monitoring system, but most aren't calibrated correctly. Another locked door. Not a problem. Voila. You now have level 2 security clearance. Not bad for your first few weeks. Find the camera control station first. I'll update your communicator. Oh, this is an interesting security measure. It looks like you need to find the right combination of numbers to adjust the wave. Easy enough, right? Pick a number selector, then change its value. Once you find the right combination of numbers, you should get access.
Yes, Dan. Not anymore, though. Once you've gotten them, that's it. For something specific, that is.
It works.
And if we want information on assassins or Templars or the observatory or whatever the fuck else interests us, Olivier, you will deliver it. Full stop.
Uh-huh.
I understand that, Laetitia. I'm sorry if that came out wrong. We are not trying to be a bottleneck here, but we just don't have the resources right now to do 2 times the research.
Finding that balance is your priority. Your entertainment products are simply a means to pay the bills for larger and more important work. That's the way the world works. Dirty money buys clean hospitals. You get it?
We're on board, Letitia. Rest assured. We have our best employee working on this, but it will take time.
That means you.
Good. And thank you. The both of you. I look forward to seeing what you deliver. Until then, I'll see you at the shareholders meeting, Olivier.
Looking forward to it. Bye-bye. Tabarnak! It's a little too early for that kind of abuse, huh? Come on.
So, what's next?
We do as the lady says. Focus on the observatory.
Assassins, Templars, crazy talk. I'm curious about this shareholders meeting, though. How about you break into Olivier's office and see if you can find his schedule? Oh, what? You don't like that idea? Well, how about I blow the fucking whistle on you, hacker? I own you. What I mean is, I don't want to ruin your life, so do as I say. Now, step over to the window.
I don't want to ruin your life. The way he says that. Triggered the most dead inside stare in Abstergo Entertainment, and that ain't easy. That's definitely Melanie LeMay's way of doing things. The dead inside stare. She's been working at Abstergo for a long time. Maybe a hidden blade would actually help.
Can't waltz into Olivier's office through the front door, so I've opened another route. Up we go. Did you know that Abstergo was run by Templars? Oh, yes. Sounds like crackpot stuff, I know. But then again, the moon landing was faked, right? So, anything's possible.
It definitely does, Senny. It always does with Templars.
Alright. Either you walk through that door, or throw yourself off the terrace. Those are your options. Oh, well done, kiddo. Find his computer. Make it snappy. We're looking for the shareholders' meeting schedule. It's worth a lot of money to us. Be careful now. As the data moves, there are security programs constantly monitoring the data flow. You need to sneak past them, or they will destroy your data and send it back home.
Not going to be reading this in this phase, but there will be a phase where I'm covering present day materials. I'll leave it for that.
You sneaky bastard. A pirate through and through, ain't you? Now, get down to the lobby. There's a courier waiting. Yeah, that's right. I've been planning this for a few hours. Now, wait. The receptionist. Hold on. I'll try something.
Hello, there's a furnace present. What do you mean? I thought I got rid of all those pictures. They're where?
As gullible as ever. Now, hurry down to the lobby before I remotely detonate your earpiece. Don't even think about ratting me out. My tracks are covered. Yours ain't.
Did you, like the allongé? I practiced.
I think you pulled it a little too long.
Oh, come on. It's not encrypted code, for God's sakes. It's just a bloody coffee.
It's just a bloody coffee.
Oh, hooray! It's our old friend.
Hey there, I just got a call about picking up another transfer.
Oh? You said you were here to see me.
Yes, that is one of the perks. Let's see it. A conference in Chicago. Very nice. Thanks for this. We'll be in touch.
Ciao, Rebecca. Text me.
Stuff it, Hastings.
Well done, friend. Very well done. Apologies for my temper tantrum there. You are with the good guys, I promise. We'll keep you safe. Trust me. Go on back to work. We'll be in touch.
Grabbing people's IDs.
I've an awful feeling about this. You'll be hurt out there.
I couldn't handle that.
I'll be careful, I promise. And when I'm flush with coin and set up, I'll send for you. I will.
Caroline, come away! Don't exert yourself! I can't promise I'll come, Edward. If you leave on this fool's errand, I cannot promise anything.
Don't give up on me, Caroline. Not when I need your faith the most.
Putting some shape to your sentiments?
Just a short letter home. I reckon she's past caring anyway.
Oh, you're a hard heart that should be softer.
Or soft in parts that should be hard.
And how is it you're so keen for his hard parts, Mr. Rackham?
You'd like to know my secrets, would you?
Oh, aye. Give me a small hint, like. Or a large one, if you're an upright gentleman.
Open your hand.
Oh!
Who's shooting?
Might be them ships sliding into port.
Jesus.
Alright, so we're in this sequence, and it's one of those sequences where I can't actually leave, which means I won't be able to do the grinding in the way that I was hoping to be able to do it, that is. I can still do that, but it's not going to be as quick a process. But that's okay. I don't mind spending a little bit of time on stream next Saturday actually getting some of the grinding for upgrading the ship a little bit more. You can't even fast travel on Nassau. The story locks you here in this sequence. I could understand if you couldn't fast travel out of Nassau, that makes sense, but to not be able to fast travel within Nassau itself.
He quickly forced him into a rear... Alas, abundance is such things one cannot...
How might I find your favor today?
I mean, I don't necessarily need to get the hull improved. And there might be some things I can actually get material-wise outside of crates and stuff that replenish. In any case, this is where I'm going to end the stream. The next stream for this playthrough will be next Saturday. The next stream you'll see from me will be GTA 4, continuing celebrating its 15th anniversary. So if you see me streaming that game, then you know it's become Monday. That's currently my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday game. However, I am expecting to finish the game this week, but I haven't decided yet what game's going to replace it. On Friday next week, for sure though, Tomb Raider 3 will be locked in, and next Saturday we'll continue this, and most likely it'll probably take me another 2 streams, but if it doesn't, then I do have an Assassin's Creed game in mind to do between playthroughs of Phase 4 of this and Phase 5. But we'll come to that when we get to it. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. Going to continue with the Assassin's Creed action though, because I'm going to raid Lucinda, who's playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's okay for the stream, Ronnie. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. And same to you as well, Senny. No worries for the stream. Just want to give some shout outs before we go and raid. Oh, that's okay, Arthuri. No worries at all for the stream, and thank you so much for all the lurking. Thank you so much. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, as well as Dr. Ronnie, Amateur Tech, Shin, Shillerlock, Mr. Gote, and Necro. Don't know what happened to the shout out to Lightus there, but Twitch, or rather Stream Elements, has been weird lately. So Crocodiles is a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's got some more Assassin's Creed streams lined up to start towards the end of this year. He's also playing through GTA 5, a replay of that game. He's also going, he finished, Batman Arkham Knight recently as well. Great streamer with a great channel. Dr. Ronnie is playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's doing a playthrough of that game. He actually wears a hat on camera when he's playing, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on the game. And he actually bought some chainmail headpiece to actually wear to suit the time period. He's a very cool streamer as well, so I highly recommend. Amateur Tech has been doing a lot of Tomb Raider stuff, playing through Tomb Raider 3, which is celebrating its 25th anniversary. He's played through the first 2 games, and he'll continue on with the series, playing all the other main entries as well. Shin is playing Sword Art Online Ari Hollow Fragment. He also plays Assassin's Creed games from time to time. He's also a big fan of other JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. Shillerlock is playing GTA 5 as well, playing through that game, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, as well as the Dark Pictures series by Supermassive Games. The most recent one he played through on his channel was Little Hope. Mr. Gote does Lies of P. He's also a fan of horror stuff too, like Dead Space, Resident Evil, Outlast, as well as the Dark Pictures games and other games by Supermassive like Until Dawn and The Quarry. Necro has been doing some Fallout 76, does some streams of that game and others from time to time as well. And Lightus is playing a lot of retro stuff. He does a lot of fighting game franchises like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and he's also a fan of Resident Evil as well. He's got a very chill channel also. In fact, all the streamers do that I've recommended. Ronnie, absolutely no worries at all for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one. And same to you as well, Senny. No problemo for the shout out. Assassino. Let's go and raid Lucinda. Here is a general raid message. Here's a raid message for followers, and here's a raid message incoming for subscribers. The next stream of this will be next Saturday. Just in case I'm not going to be getting the playthrough done next weekend, I don't want to say what the replacement AC game will be. Just have to wait and play it by ear on that one. Okay, and there's a raid message with some subscriber emotes included. That's okay, Brutus. Absolutely no trouble, dude. Definitely see you next time. Want to thank everyone again for watching. I really do appreciate it. Hope everyone has a good one. And catch you next time. GTA 4, if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Monday. Although it already is Monday, but it's about 10 to 1 in the morning, Monday morning. I definitely won't be streaming within the next 12 hours. It'll probably be another, 12, 14, 15 hours from now. But thanks to everyone for watching. Until next time.